All right, how y'all doing today? I'm so happy to see my people. I'm so happy to see my family up in this joint. Yes, we had an epic live last night. Were you there last night? Press that 4 if you was there with us in the family, talking about hot topics, talking about stuff that goes on in our community, okay? And around the world, dealing with these celebrities. Girl, they are coming out and they talking about Oprah. Yes, they talking about Oprah and Diddy. Did y'all hear about a TikToker? It was a white girl. She's a TikToker, 36 years old. And she was on the internet exposing Oprah and Diddy, girl. And now they're saying that she's gone and nobody have heard from her. So they are blaming Diddy and Oprah for unaliving that white TikToker girl. What? Yes, everybody is talking about it. And let's not forget what we got to talk about. We did a vote yesterday, and now we got to talk about Mary J. Blige. They said, Jaguar, you're right. Honey, she is exposing not only Mary J. Blige, but Beyonce Daddy. Beyonce Daddy got a lot to do with a lot of horrible stuff that goes on in the industry. And Mary J. Blige, they said that she's nothing but they bounce her around. Jaguar said, Mary, ain't you tired of having that collar around your throat? And you know, isn't it weird? Mary J. Blige is good friends with Diddy, right? So how is she working for his enemy, 50 Cent? Can y'all make that make sense? Did y'all ever wonder about that? You know Diddy and 50 Cent, they're enemies. You know black men can't get along, okay? So how is she close friends with Diddy but working with 50 Cent? What is going on? Did Diddy give her permission to work with 50 Cent? Because you know how Diddy, he's so controlling and he don't want none of his people dealing with the ops or the enemy. Or was she a plant? I'm not sure. Girl, recently 50 Cent canceled the Mary J. Blige show. He had a show with her all of a sudden. Now this Diddy stuff is coming out. 50 Cent canceled the Mary J. Blige show. And they said that Mary J. Blige can't act. She was horrible on that show. They said 50 Cent only got with Mary J. Blige to piss Diddy off because that's how they do these girls. Girlfriends, baby mama, wives, women in the industry, they see them as pawns in the game of chess, okay? So they said 50 Cent only worked with Mary J. Blige to piss off Diddy off. And they said 50 Cent, he's so petty. And they said that he has a lot to do with all these other black people downfall because now he's rising to this top. And they say you can always tell who's putting the next person down because you're going to see the next person rising to the top, just like we saw Diddy rise to the top. So you got to look around. Who in the black community rising to the top? All right, that's another puppet. That's another puppet for the puppet master. Hey, they say, hey, if one black man won't do it, we'll get the next black man will. Okay. Hey, it's just like basketball, okay? Once you are not performing on the court, they're going to replace you with another nigga, okay? Ain't no loyalty in this game. Everybody is for the win. Everybody is for the win, okay? Yes, girl, just like basketball. So people are saying, who are all those people, though? Everybody on the screen, you know who it is. That we got Beyonce at the top, Mary J. Blige. Then you have Jaguar, Wright. At the bottom, you got Oprah and Diddy. Okay. And I know y'all have a lot of stories on Oprah. I know a lot of black people been wanting to get their mouth on Oprah. Today is the day. It's the chance. And I want to know, did you guys hear about that 36-year-old white woman that was a TikToker that was going around exposing Diddy and Oprah that passed away? Did you guys know of her or heard from her? Press 1 if you heard that story. Press 8 if this is the first time you hearing that story. And they are linking her death to Oprah and Diddy. What? What did she know? Oh, so y'all know about it. Y'all know about that story. All right, so I want y'all to hear the dead girl. She gone. She ain't no more. But these are a little bit of her clips. Listen to this. Listen.
More. Speaking of that J. Lulu jail time, we've got another Diddy blind item. So this is in 2013, and this was released on PR Newswire. I used to also have to do investor relations, and I used to release, write the press releases to give and send them to PR Newswire. It's funny. Sean Diddy comes and Ciroc Ultra Premium Vodka team up with
so much bigger than you could ever.
All right, so that's a little bit. And then this white guy, his name is something. Now, somebody said Diddy ain't had nothing, 50 ain't had nothing with the dude. Yes, he did. They're enemies. Don't be naive. Every player, all the players on the TVs, they all got something to do with it. Everybody is involved. Ain't no good guys and bad guys. They all bad guys to me, okay? 50 Cent, he ain't no different. All of them in cahoots, okay? They are working against each other and shit, they make them all bad. All right, but let's continue on. Now, that's your belief, my belief. And hey, that's why we got the phone lines. So this is a white guy. He's a news reporter, and he's talking about why Diddy and Oprah took out the white girl, okay? You got two big black billionaires that are unaliving white people on TikTok. Now, you know that's sad, and that's what people are going and taking away with it, okay? Check this out. Listen to him.
Fears the most. Don't care if you're a king or dictator or a Marxist leader or communist leader. It is always the same thing. You fear the truth, because the truth about your crimes against humanity, the truth about who you are, the truth about your own personal moral failings, your own weakness, your own brutality, these truths get known, and then people rise up against you. This is why, of course, free information is blocked in all totalitarian systems. It's why
So he is saying that Oprah and Diddy don't want the truth to be known, and that's why they took her out of here. They are trying to gatekeep the truth from being exposed, and that's why they say they taking out TikTok. Did y'all know that? Honey, they said that TikTok is about to be banned. Did y'all press 7 if you know TikTok about to be banned in America? Press 10 if you did not know that. Yes, girl, they banning all this. Let's go.
Whistleblowers or people that speak the truth go missing inside of systems like Soviet Russia or modern day communist China.
Okay, so now he's talking about Russia, and I never liked Putin. I can't stand Putin. I love Russian people because I know some Russian people. I ain't talking about Russian people. I'm talking about the damn Putin, okay? He is something now. But he says that people like Putin and the president in that China, you know, they silence people to talk against them or to talk the truth. And he fears that that same type of ideology is coming to America, okay? Your freedom about to be taken away from you. That's what he's saying.
Vladimir Lenin, the founding father of Soviet Russia, had this to say: "It is true that liberty is precious, so precious that it must be carefully rationed," meaning nobody must be at liberty to question us or to.
No, mommy, Putin is not all right. If he's taking away Russians' freedom to speak, Russian people can't speak their mind or tell the truth. They're going to be silenced. You want that same ideology in America? That ain't right.
No, the truth. It is sort of with that table setting that we wish to talk about this very interesting little story that crossed our feed here
36
seconds ago. Kylie Marissa Roth, controversial TikToker, dead at 36. So who is Kylie Marissa Roth? Well, I don't actually know, to be quite honest with you. I'm not on TikTok. I don't really know TikTok celebrities. It's not a platform that
got it. Somebody. So, you gonna praise him because he said Jesus is black? I don't give a damn what he say. I don't care if he said Jesus is Mexican. To pander to the Mexicans, okay? Somebody pandered to you and all of a sudden you giving them stickers? Hell no. Hell no. If he is silencing people and he's silencing Russian people to speak their truth, then he's wrong, period. I don't give a damn what he say. That don't waver me. People pandering to me, people saying nice shit to me, I don't give a damn about that. I don't
particularly invest in for a lot of different reasons, but this was a TikToker that had a big following, that had 221,000 followers, 5 million likes, and apparently had millions more followers, but TikTok banned their account. Why? Kylie Marissa Roth, a TikToker known for controversial celebrity blind items, who started many of her videos with the famous catchphrase, "You want more, I'll give you more," has died at 36. It's a little strange for somebody who seems to be in decent health, right? 36 years old. I mean, you're certainly not supposed to die at that age. Kylie's sister, Lindsay, announced on Monday.
Right. So that is what they're saying about her. They're not saying much, but they're saying that Oprah and Diddy has something to do with it. Do you guys think that is true? Do you think that Oprah and Diddy has something to do with that white girl Kyle being taken out of here? Press 10 if you agree, press 15 if you don't agree, and feel free to call in and let us know what you guys think about this. All right. So also we have here Jaguar, people are saying that she is the truth because she's coming out and she's letting everything be known when it comes to Beyonce and when it comes to Mary J. Blige. Did you know that Diddy and Mary was doing the do? They said Diddy forced Mary J. Blige to get rid of her baby. And Mary J. Blige ain't never had no babies. But honey, they said back in the day she was pregnant and Diddy then forced her to take them out. Did y'all listen to this? Listen.
So it looks like Diddy might be about to catch some more allegations because new details are coming up that are exposing his very messed up relationship with none other than Mary J. Blige. Allegedly, Diddy got her pregnant in the 90s.
Oh, hell no. What? Diddy? Girl, Diddy is sticking his thing in everything that moves. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? What? Diddy and Mary J. Blige has something going on. Ooh-wee. Do y'all believe that? Diddy and Mary. And then they said Diddy was trying to get with Beyonce. Did y'all hear that? Girl, Diddy just want everybody. He want everybody, don't he? I can't believe this. They said Mary J. Blige got pregnant and Diddy forced her to get rid of it. You heard what they said. I don't got to make nothing up, girl. You heard what they said right here. And you know what I believe too? The reason why she can't have no babies no more because all them damn sugar boogers. They said Mary J. Blige was on them drugs real bad, girl. And if she got pregnant by Diddy and was forced to take that child out of here, and then she did all that drinking and all them drugs to cope. And Diddy, these drug dealers out here, these thugs just keep on giving drugs. And all them drugs will do something to your body. You understand? And I think maybe that's why she can't have the kids because all them drugs. Stay off of drugs. Drugs ain't good for you. Stay off of drugs. Didn't Nancy Reagan tell y'all stay off of drugs? Was that Nancy? Comment, let me know. I was too young. Press 7 if that was Nancy Reagan that was fighting against drugs. Okay? Press 15 if I got it wrong. Where Nancy Reagan at when you need her? Stay off of drugs. Y'all love them drugs, don't y'all? Let's go.
Then force her to get rid of it because it would make him look bad. But that's not all, because the topic of Aaliyah's suspicious death also came up, and Mary kind of hinted that Diddy might have kind of sort of had something to do with it. Allegedly. Like I said, there's a lot going on. So let's break it down. Surviving Diddy movement is in full force now because we're starting to see even more people come out and talk about their history with him, including Mary J. Blige. It's wild that Diddy also treated Mary horribly, considering that they have been friends for about 30 years. Mary and Diddy first met when she got signed to Uptown Records, where Diddy was an intern under Andre Harrell. Diddy helped to produce her first 2 albums, What's the 411 and My Life, and both albums were big hits. They have both always spoken highly about each other, well, at least in public. Diddy spoke to People magazine and said, Mary J. Blige is one of the greatest storytellers in R&B history. She created a lane for women around the world to speak their truth to power, so nobody deserves this success more than her. More than being my sister and my best friend, she will forever be a pioneer and the queen of hip-hop soul, who remains an unstoppable force that can accomplish anything she sets her mind to. Mary also talked about how Diddy was both her inspiration and her biggest cheerleader, and she said, Puff was a huge inspiration for me, she recalls. He wanted all of this for me more than I wanted it for myself. I was not as ambitious as Puff. When I met him, I was afraid of success, afraid to do anything that could put so much.
Now, what do you guys think of that? She says when she met Puff Daddy, he was such an inspiration. I guess he got a good mouth because he can talk stuff. Or Mary J. Blige, were you into Puffy? Because clearly you was attracted to him if he laid you on your back and got you pregnant. What is the deal, Mary? She says he wanted all this for me more than I wanted myself. Now, what is that? To me, Mary, he had a plan for you, and he wanted to use you to get money and to get the plan. So I don't know what to make of this with this Mary J. Blige and this Diddy situation, but we got to keep going because we haven't heard Jaguar Wright, because Jaguar Wright, she was in that industry and she knows a whole bunch of stuff, and she had a lot to say about when it comes to that child, Mary J. Blige. Listen to what she had to say about this. Jaguar Wright.
About. She like to talk about me behind my back. Bitch, I'm going to talk about you to your face.
So she said that Mary J. Blige is talking about her. So I guess Mary J. Blige and Jaguar Wright, they know each other.
About that. If I'm lying about anything I said about you, you closeted freak, sue me. Isn't that your girlfriend that can do it? And they living off of your money? How don't that piss you off, bitch? How didn't that damn Lifetime Achievement Award piss your ass off?
So I don't know if you guys know, but Jaguar Wright, she's talking about Mary J. Blige. You guys know she was married to a black man. Okay, and this black man, did you know he cheated on her with Mary J. Blige artists? Mary J. Blige had a artist that she was mentoring. And did you know that her husband, that black man, decided to get his freak on with Mary J. Blige intern girl? Okay. And Mary J. Blige divorced him, and now she got to pay that man. Right. And she was a good stepmama to his child. It was a mess. And I don't know if she's still paying money for that, but that's what she's talking about. And Jaguar's right. It's like, why aren't you coming out speaking out? And Mary J. Blige, she keeps a lot of stuff in. She holds a lot of stuff in. She don't express how she really feel to the world. Maybe she don't know how to express herself. Maybe she just don't want no more problems. Maybe she feel like, hell, what y'all gonna do about it? Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but gossip about it anyway. What's the point of telling y'all? Shit, y'all gonna gossip, make shit about it. So I'm not sure, but Jaguar is right. It's like, why aren't you being mad about that? Why ain't you speaking out about that? Let's go.
Because the reason why you was doing that show is so that you could get that money up to pay Ken Do. And they talk about how mean you are on Power and what a great acting job you doing. You ain't acting, bitch. You being yourself. Jill was acting.
So remember, I told you guys in the beginning that 50 Cent have a TV show. 50 Cent, all he does is promote drug dealers. All he does is promote gang violence and thugs. All 50 Cent shows is nothing but criminal activity. People are saying, oh, well, he's showing how the drug dealers used to be back in the day. Haven't we seen enough of drug dealers on TV shows in the black community? Y'all not tired of that shit already? Fall into these stereotypes. But y'all love them. Okay. So she plays a mother that's a drug dealer, and she forces her kids to do or sell drugs too. Okay. All his shows is about mothers being drug dealers. They are drug dealers, and they all get their kids to sell drugs. And, I guess we as black people, we really love that, don't we? It's so far away from the Bill Cosby. What about the shows like A Different World? What about, the Hustables and stuff like that, But hey, this is what y'all want. So this is what you get. So she plays a drug dealer. And Jaguar Wright says that is not you acting. That's just how you really are, because it's a thug character. She's in a thug lifestyle doing thuggish, ruggish things. And that's what they are, criminal thugs. Let's go.
You just being yourself. You an ignorant, disloyal, ungrateful bitch. And I'm going to call you a bitch until you start acting like a woman, because that fancy dog collar that Puff got around your neck and has had around your neck for the past 30 years, it should have been got tight. It don't feel like a noose, Mary. It don't feel like a noose. Being yanked around by a bunch of niggas all the time, but you want to pop fly with bitches. See, that's the other issue that I got in the industry. It's not just the dudes, it's the women, yo. You let these niggas gas you up. into talking shit about each other and hating each other and going against each other because you're looking for favor in a man rather than looking to God.
All right, Jack. All right. So she said these black men in the industry, they always putting these women against each other. And these black women are always seeking these black men for validation, and they are doing it. They are competing against other black girls. Yesterday we talked about, well, why can't all of them be a part? Because the black kings in this sector won't allow that to be. They want competition. They want drama. So they are pinning these artists against each other. And that's what Jaguar is talking about. And I want to know, do you agree with Jaguar that the men in the music industry, they are always placing black women against each other to tear them down? They want to see them get embarrassed by each other. They want to see them shame each other. They want to see all the rah-rah. And they do it for entertainment. Tear your own people down for entertainment. Okay, do y'all agree with her? Press 1 if you agree with Jack, what she just said. Press 7 if you don't. Comment, let me know. Call in or hit that StreamYard link. All right. I see Hussey in the building. How you doing, Hussey? All right. So, Hussey, I've been getting emails about you. Hussey, yeah, hell yeah. I've been getting emails about you. Hussey. They said that you want me to see. I don't want to make this the Hussey show though. Child, girl, Hussey, they want your ass to be banned from over here. They said, don't you have him back on this show? They said, don't you have Hussey back on this show? They want you banned, Hussey.
Puff Daddy ain't God, yo. Or people want to know, oh, Mary, why are you going after Mary? Why ain't nobody asking Mary why she went after me? I was a Mary J. Blige fan, just like all of you. I was in a lot of the studios where a lot of her records were written and recorded. Shoot, some of Mary's stuff I heard before she did. Me and Mary J. Blige have the same producer that we work with, Chucky Thompson. Well, she don't work with Chucky no more because I guess Puff told her that she couldn't. Chucky Thompson gave her the best music she ever had, and she stopped using him.
All right, so Jaguar said that Mary J. Blige, she was working with good producers, but when Diddy came in the building, he kind of like, you cannot work with any producers. And that goes to the thing of black men in Hollywood in the studio. They don't want to share the wealth. It's more so Mary J. Blige is my property. No, she cannot make good music with any other black producers because she's mine. I own her. It's a dominating space. Do you blame men that's like that? Or you think that Diddy should allow Mary J. Blige to, do music with other producers that are great? It comes from insecurities, right? Because Diddy, he feel like, well, goddamn, what if she get with a producer that make a hit? It's gonna overshine what I did for her, and she may not leave me anymore. I may not be valuable anymore. So I have to keep her all to myself so I can win. And I want the focus. I did it. So shit, it's a jungle out here. I don't know what to say about it personally. On one stance, I understand. In this world, you have predators and you got preys. Diddy rather be a predator than a prey, okay? Because he feels like if he be a prey and he be nice and he allow his artists to do music with other people, he feels that he's going to be eaten by a predator. All right. So that's why I think he chose to be the evil person, the predator, to do people wrong, because he's going to benefit. He's going to gain more. It's just, those bad business deals. And are those bad business deals, is it illegal? Maybe they're not morally right, but it's not illegal because they did sign a contract. But when we goes into illegal is when we're talking about the traffic. People are saying that he had young girls on his airplane and he was taking young girls to different states and they were getting a drink on and they was getting a freak on. They also said what he did to Cassie. I mean, for me personally, that is my issue with Diddy. If you want to know why I don't like his act, because what he did to Cassie. put the pow in her mouth. He kidnapped Cassie for 10 years. 10 years. She had to go through all that, making her do freaky stuff, putting stuff in her sugar boogers, forcing her to do stuff that she don't want to do, and she didn't have no choice because she didn't want to be done like Kim Porter. She see what he did to his first wife or first girlfriend, because they said Kim and Diddy was never married. Okay, they was never married. And people, that's religion. They may say, well, shit, that's why you need to get married. You should be married before shacking up. But did Cassie have a choice? I feel like Cassie didn't have a choice. She got with this man at 19 years old. He was very manipulative. He was controlling. He made her sign a 10-year contract. She didn't have no money. He said, well, stay at one of my houses. Okay. Not stay in one of my houses. Stay in one of my rooms. You can stay at my house. Shit. I got 50 rooms in my big mansion, Cassie. You don't need to be struggling in no apartments. Stay at my mansion. Use my in-home studio because I want you to be the best star that you can be. Now, who ain't gonna pass that up? Shit. I know. Listen, I'll be getting in that goddamn room. I would love to live in a mansion. I don't gotta pay no rent. Bitch, rent is high. Hello. Can we talk about inflation? Can we talk about it? How many of y'all is feeling inflation? I'm feeling this motherfucker like a mother. Oh, this inflation hurt me. Property taxes, everything. Girl, I went to KFC today. Do you know that damn chicken went up? I said, what? Girl, they was charging me $15 for a number 4 combo, a 4-piece with 2 sides. $15. Are you serious? I remember back in the day when it was just $7.99. Now they got the nerve to charge $15.99. And then the nigga didn't have no ice. Okay. What I'm going to do with that? Then the chicken was not fresh. The mashed potatoes taste bland. Okay. That coleslaw was not coleslawing. All right. And then they're going to get upset if I ask for a refund. So, girl, bye. Everything is just so high. So, shit, I done forgot my talking points. Oh, yeah. So, shit, if Diddy invited you and you were young, go back to you being 19 years old, go back to you being, you want to be in the entertainment industry. He got a mansion, 50 rooms in his house. You can stay in there rent free, and he's going to give you a car, a studio car or a working car. You're going to be a big artist. You're in a 10-year contract with him. You can go in and out as you please. Listen, call me dumb. I'm signing up. Shit. Hell yeah. Free Wi-Fi? Do I got free Wi-Fi? Okay. Press 1 if you're going to sign up. Press 10 if y'all not going to sign up. Hell yeah, anybody that's homeless gonna sign up. And when you're 19, you're just getting off of your parents. Shit, you homeless. You might as well be homeless. I don't know too many 19-year-olds that's very independent financially. 19, you homeless, okay? So yeah, she got up in that house. She thought everything was cool. Next thing you know, Diddy starts sliding in and out that damn room late at night. And she don't even know he got cameras and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then he started putting that pressure on her. He started pouncing on her and things. You know what I mean? Then he started putting stuff in her drinks and things. Okay. So she didn't have a choice. Honey, she was groomed and kidnapped for all those years. That's how I see it. So, yeah, let's keep on going.
No, it's his work that made her famous. See, don't nobody ask those questions. Don't nobody ask why Easy Mo B didn't do more tracks for Mary. Because Puff was in control. P. Diddy, Honeycomb, was in control. Mary J. Blige has turned her back on almost everybody that's ever cared about her, ever loved her. Her and her sister, LaToya, whatever the fucking bitch name. They're all...
Okay, Jaguar, stop all that cussing. All right, I see some people say you wouldn't take it. You wouldn't go to the mansion, but y'all take that EBT from our government, don't y'all? Don't y'all take public housing from government? Huh? Don't y'all take that Section 8 from government? Huh? Y'all depend on that government, but y'all don't want to talk about that. But y'all want to talk about me. Hell yeah, get in a room. Shit. What's the difference? What's the difference between the government and Diddy giving you a room in his mansion? Huh? Please tell me what's the difference. Come on.
People, y'all just don't know it because see, you believe what their publicist tells you. Why are y'all mad at me? Because you
shout out to Make It Make Sense. You guys know he's a beast on his YouTube channel. Shout out to him. We love him over here.
rather believe their lies than believe the actual truth. She's a whole gay woman. She been gay ever since her and Cassie ended it.
Ooh, girl, everybody gay. Hey, shit. I know. Hey. Well, everybody go both ways. They wanted some of this and they want some of that. But you know, shit, we all get a little dibble down. We all get down, okay? But I guess people didn't know Mary J. Blige get down. She is an eater. She like to eat, allegedly. But you know, that's her business. She come from an era that, you know, in the Black community, we didn't accept lesbians and homosexuals and transgenders and things, okay? We didn't accept that, and you got bashed and you got put down and stuff. So she's probably traumatized. But you know, I don't give a damn about her being gay, okay? Her business is her business. But you know, people gonna use it to weaponize it, you know, just to make content about it. But go ahead.
And everybody knows it. So why is she still in the closet? LGBT
trauma from childhood.
Why is she still in the closet?
I just told you trauma from. Listen, let me get this shit clear, okay? Everybody that's back in the day, they ain't coming out. They've been traumatized, okay, from upcoming. You live in a society where you're gonna get taken out, bashed, kicked out for expressing who you are. Your ass not. It's too late. You know, now the new kids, they have a chance to come out the closet. But shit, they getting in battles too for expressing themselves at a young age. But honey, it's too late for older people. I see it's too late. But go on.
In this day and age, if you are living on the down low, you just want to be a liar. That's why I came out. I actually had to call a few of my out and proud friends and apologize to them for not owning who I was, even with them.
Child, Jaguar and Wright said that's why she came out. I disagree. Your ass gonna get caught up like the gays in Russian. Russian and Africans, they did allow gay people to live, but now they passed the bill, and honey, they didn't cage so many gays in Russia and Africa. And shit, it might happen in America. It's too much shit going on. It's too much shit going. But you do what you gotta do. If you're gonna come out, you have to come out for yourself and not for anybody else. You gotta make sure you okay with yourself and you're confident, you know, not for anybody else, because the world don't give a damn about you no way. But let's go.
See, I had an image to uphold. Yeah, Diddy is a shepherd for the devil. I'm sorry, I was talking to YouTube. I got everybody told me he was a shepherd for the devil, and I seen it for myself. Y'all want to know how divisive Sean Combs, Honey Combs is? Go talk to Father MC and ask him how he feels about the love of his life being stomped to death, and all Puff wanted to do was keep it quiet so nobody knew that he was responsible because he didn't have the appropriate motherfucking goddamn
Okay, Jaguar, she cuss a lot in this video, but we do have some phone calls, so I get to some phone calls. We got KFC. KFC, how you doing? And we got Hustle.
What's up? How you doing?
Good. How you doing, baby?
Now, what's up? What's going on? Don't be talking about my prices.
Oh, your prices, it gets very expensive. It went up. Inflation is real. Yes, it is.
I know.
But they are blaming Oprah and Diddy for unaliving this white TikToker. She's 36 years old, and pretty much she was exposing Diddy and Oprah and a lot of other celebrities, and now she's dead. And people are pointing the finger at Oprah and Diddy.
Well, respectfully, I disagree with that. I don't think none of that's true. Come on now, people have always talked about Oprah since day one. And there was a rumor about her when Jeffrey was alive that some of those missing girls in Africa. I think it was like 230 missing Black girls were on her plane, and allegedly they were being trafficked back to Jeffrey, and it was her plane that they were brought in on. So they've always taken jabs at Oprah, but back in like was it 2020? Oprah, she had to put her foot in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? Because she went out there and she called them out, and she talked about white supremacy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can't do that. You can't talk about that stuff.
Exactly.
And that's why I was telling you
earlier. Right.
That's why I keep telling y'all can't be talking about that. Y'all Black, y'all trying to see, people done gas y'all up to think it's okay. Just like I think some people be gassing up gay people to think it's okay. Listen, shit can roll back. Okay, any minute stuff can go back.
And that's why I don't like bringing it up on your show. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like going really deep into that.
Right.
I only use it as an example.
Because
she did that on her show, and she was saying that particular race has an advantage because of the privilege that was born out of that. Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Like when they feel like they made you, they feel like they can unmake you.
Well, they
and
can.
That's just what it is.
Well, they can. That's how power.
They own everything.
Right, but that's how
everything.
Power operates. I mean, why would you think any different? I feel like, did you really think that y'all had power? That's what they wanted you to believe, so you can have equality.
That really makes me mad.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. The thing about Jaguar Wright that really makes me mad is that she fell off. Like the last album she had was 05. So I know she doesn't want us to think that they still have her in their circle. I'm serious though, because like all the stuff she be talking about, that's like old stuff. Why would Diddy, Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Mary want to hang out with her now? She's not even relevant, and she's not even making music, like music right now. So why would she? How would she know the inners and outers?
She making gossip content, and they say she got a lot of fans. KFC, so you're gonna have her.
Yeah, but she has a deep dark past too.
Lord.
She's been arrested a couple of times as well too. So like on some of this stuff, you got to look at the source where it's coming from.
Well, KFC, I'm just gossiping, honey. Okay, but I hear what you're saying.
No, not you. I'm not talking about you, Gigi.
I know. You're talking to the people.
I'm talking about. I know you're giving the people what they want to hear. I know that. I'm talking about with her. Like she always talks about stuff, but it's always old stuff. It's not nothing like that has to do with their lives right now in the present moment. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And if Oprah had to take somebody out, you wouldn't know about it. Trust me, she has too much money. You wouldn't know anything about it.
Well,
we're going to know about that.
We don't know. We don't have any proof, but they're saying it points at her because the girl that was taken out, she was perfectly fine as far as health, they say. And she, every day on TikTok, she exposed Oprah and Diddy. So they feel that because
so think about what you're saying, though. Think about it. They say every day. Why would they let it go so long?
Why would she be on TikTok?
If they got her now, they could have got her when she first opened her mouth. If she was exposing something that was really creditable, that could really mess them up. They're not going to let her keep talking and all that. People have talked about Oprah for years. Remember when she pulled that wagon out and she had all that fat in that wagon? People have been talking about her since she came out on the air. That's nothing new. But if that girl really had some powerful information, do you think they would have let her get out with it? No. Right. Why would Oprah have to do that?
Well, this is what they saying. Hey, you okay? And so if anybody got any issues with KFC or you have something to say, call in. Now, somebody in the comment section said that the white girl that she died with cancer, and J-Lo banned her account. Well, baby doll forever. The white people on the internet saying that she didn't have any health issues. Okay. That's what they're saying. I'm not sure. Listen to this. I think this is the part where they talk about her health. I'm not sure. Listen.
Marissa Roth, controversial TikToker, dead at 36. So who is Kylie Marissa Roth? Well, I don't actually know, to be quite honest with you. I'm not on TikTok. I don't really know TikTok celebrities. It's not a platform that I particularly invest in for a lot of different reasons, but this was a TikToker that had a big following, that had 221,000 followers, 5 million likes, and apparently had millions more followers, but TikTok banned their account. Why? Kylie Marissa Roth, a TikToker known for controversial celebrity blind items, who started many of her videos with the famous catchphrase, "You want more, I'll give you more," has died at 36. It's a little strange for somebody who seems to be in decent health, right? 36 years old. I mean, you're certainly not supposed to die at that age. Kylie's sister, Lindsay, announced on Monday on Instagram, claiming the content creator died last week. "We don't know what happened yet." A little strange for the sister to be saying. "I know she touched many people with her humor, intelligence, and beauty, gossip, activism, athleticism."
See, okay, her sister says she don't know what happened. I would think her family would know if she had cancer, right?
Exactly.
So they said the white girl, they don't know what happened to the white girl. That's her family say. So I said that to the people in the comment section saying, well, you know, she died of cancer. Well, they're reporting here that her sisters don't even know how she passed away, and it's a mystery. So that's why they're blaming Diddy and Oprah.
Okay, so my thing is, for her sister to say that, what did her sister possibly know about Diddy and Oprah? So that doesn't make sense, you know. And plus, you know, they got that AI that's going around impersonating people's loved ones, impersonating your voice, my voice, everybody else's voice. So right now, you don't know what's really factual and what's not factual. But
yeah, they said that's Benny. That is Benny. Yeah, that's Benny. They said Benny in the comments is very factual. Do y'all know who Benny is? This is my first time hearing goddamn Benny. Press 7 if you know who Benny is. I guess he's a big content creator. They say he's factual. I like what Benny said about Russia. Okay. I like what he said about Putin.
True, think about it. If that's true and your sister just unfortunately lost her life, why would you even call out the two people's names that you think are responsible for it?
Now, the sister did not say that. There's people.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Yeah, the people on the internet is saying that. But the sister just said that she don't know how her sister passed. But the family members, they didn't say anything about Oprah or Diddy. It's the masses. It's the conspiracy theorists community.
No, I don't believe that.
Well, the conspiracy.
The Essence magazine talk about Oprah all the time, and nothing ain't happened over there. That's a mag. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They always put articles out about her. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Essence. Nothing like that. I don't believe it. That's just my opinion. I don't believe it. I think everybody that gets sick or unfortunately passes, Diddy's gonna have something to do with it, probably for the next till this investigation gets over or whatever.
Yeah, Diddy did it. Diddy did it. Diddy, he does a lot. You know, he did it.
Right.
He did it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
He got people banned. Diddy, please leave me alone, because I look. All right, hold on, KFC.
Won't you take the channel and go tell them?
I'm scared. You know I'm scary. You know I'm scary, KFC. I'm scared. Now, we do have Hussey here. I'm going to bring him up. Now, Hussey, he seemed like he want to come for KFC so bad. And then people been sending me emails about Hussey, y'all. Do y'all know who Hussey is? Huh?
Wow.
This is my first time knowing about Hussey since the other day. And I've been getting emails about you, Hussey. They say that you don't like the black women or something like that.
I know it, Gigi.
Huh?
That I was going to tell you. I was going to email you, honey. I was going to email you because
they said, why would you have him on your show? They were sending me paragraphs
that's not true.
and letters. They said, get him off.
Nah.
They said he do not like black women and he has something against them.
Let me tell you something. That's not true. Number one. Number two, I didn't come here to promote nothing. That's why I ain't going to say what channel I got, whatever it is. But I was going to email you and talk to you separately. I have my own channel, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Said you got banned off the YouTube a lot of times.
Right. So what had happened, do you want me to explain? It'll take 2 minutes.
I don't want you to explain.
Okay.
Okay, and I don't want you to cuss. Just don't have no drama over here. But I don't care about what you got going on, to be honest with you.
Okay. To be honest with you, don't believe those haters. They just like, every YouTube content creator got haters. But this is what I want to say. I don't want to fight with KFC. I know I'm not going to try to convince her to be more open-minded. She's entitled to the way she feels. But I don't understand why they bring in Oprah into this.
That's what they're saying. That's what the titles are saying out here. Because the white girl, she talked about Oprah and she talked about Diddy. And all of a sudden, the white girl passed away. So therefore, they feel like Oprah and Diddy is behind it. Now, it sounds like it's coming from the conspiracy theories. And I think Shelly, she probably know a little bit more about it because I know Shelly don't like Oprah. Shelly?
No, I like Oprah.
Yeah.
I said Shelly, not you, Hussy.
Okay.
I know you got something to say because I know you don't like Oprah. You've been saying some shit about Oprah for a minute. And I know you know about the conspiracy theories. Did you hear that Oprah and Diddy has something to do with that TikTok girl passing away? Did you hear about that?
No. Well, first of all, I just called in to see how you was feeling and to hang with you a little bit because I see that the family ain't, came in yet. But no, I have nothing. I don't know nothing about the TikTok girl. But it's not that I don't like Oprah. I'm questioning what went on at the school because every time someone tries to interview her, she would not answer the questions where the girls are, where's their achievements. Because by now, some of them should have graduated from college and been into their career. She won't say anything. And my problem is, if you are taking women to lift them higher, like she said, to educate the ones who can't get education, don't you think she would want to show that progress? So I have a problem with that she don't want to show the girls the progress. What was the point of opening up the school if she wasn't going to show those girls ever again? And then the fact that she had ties to Weinstein and Epstein, and she never came down on Epstein, the one that's in jail, she never answered any questions about that. That's my problem with Oprah. I want to know what happened with the school. I want to see some of those girls graduated or some kind of progress, because it's been all this talk about trafficking. And she was friends with two of the biggest traffickers. That's my problem with Oprah. Because I have seen numerous people try to interview her. Black, white, I don't care. And she would not speak on it. So you don't think something fishy with that? That she would not speak on these girls that she claims she's going to give them the best life possible. She's going to send them to school for free. She's going to let them elevate to college. Don't you find something strange with that?
Girl, I know what else people don't like Usher for. Don't like Oprah for. People say they got another issue with Oprah because how she did to Haji at that Color Purple.
Well, Shelly, she claimed she was support.
Talk about that, Shelly.
Well, she claimed, it's kind of, she's saying one thing, Tahaji said another. For 1 minute, she said that she supported Tahaji and gave her everything she needed when they done The Color Purple. On the other hand, Tahaji saying that the pay was low. So if you ask me, I'm going to go with Tahaji. Okay? I believe her that they were treating them like peasants over there, because a lot of times on these movie grounds, they always tend to have more for, I'll say, the other folks. They have exposure to the fresh food, water, whatever they need. And then when they're doing a picture of color, as they say, because they want us to watch our birds. I had some idiot try to say I was, doing something last night that I wasn't doing pertaining to color. And I always say I'm talking to the ones who is guilty, not everybody. So if I say the white man or something like that, I'm talking to the one who has been doing it, not everybody. So I have to make that clear. Let me make that clear now. If I say the white man, I'm talking about the one who is in charge of what I'm talking about. Okay? So on the movie sets, I have seen this with my own eyes. They will give champagne, all kind of stuff, break it out for certain people, if you know what I mean. But when it comes to our movie sets, we get a bowl of fruit, we might get some rice and water. So Oprah claims she stepped in and gave Tahaji and better food to eat, whatever they was complaining about. We're not talking about food. Tahaji was talking about the salary. Now, people want to jump on her and say, well, you read the contract and you signed up for it. First of all, her lawyer read the contract. That's what they got, lawyers and all these people they got to pay. She was complaining the amount of people that work with her. When you are a movie star or you are a celebrity, you have people, publicists, you have all these people you got to pay to keep you together. You can't do it by yourself. You got to have wardrobe, makeup, and all that. So her argument was certain white people that was there on the set was getting paid way more, and their people was getting paid way. And she said, I'm tired of it. She said, what else I got to prove? And you see her work. The girl is an excellent actress. Okay, she earned her right for awards and everything else. I mean, people just have to go follow what she did. But that was her argument. So Oprah always want to save face and act like, oh, I don't know what's going on. And she know what's going on. Because they was going to...
I thought she was supposed to be uplifting black women. So why would she cut those black women out of that check? And why is she not doing these black women right?
Because like she said, oh, I'm not in charge. There's other people that make those decisions. So we talk about the gatekeepers.
Ain't that deflecting, Shelly?
Yeah, because she got enough money to pay them herself.
Why she's not holding herself accountable? That she should have made sure that her people was done right. She should have oversaw and over supervised the people. That didn't she ask them to do the video, the movie?
Yeah, and then she wanted them to go with her to promote it, because that was the same mess that happened with Monique. They didn't pay Monique, so Monique said,
tell the people how she did Monique, girl. Tell it, Shelly. I know.
Yeah, that's another problem I got with Oprah. Now let's get into it. Okay, let me go off about 5 minutes. Okay, now what she did to Monique is the lowest of the low. I'd have went to wherever Oprah was and kicked her, you know what, myself, for what she did to Monique. But what she did to Monique, let's get into that. Okay, Monique has a bad, terrible family. She came from a terrible family. So I don't know, the guy, her own brother that was touching her when she was a little girl, go and call Oprah and say, I want to tell my story and apologize to my sister. So word got to Monique. Oprah didn't even have the decency to call her. She calls Oprah and say, I don't want my family on your show. And Oprah like, oh no, we didn't decide to do anything. Your brother reached out to me and we were just talking. Now mind you, she know Oprah before she got in the business, because she came to meet Oprah in Chicago when she was just doing stand-up. So they had words, and she said, I look up to you. I have weight struggle myself. She said, you are my hero. And she said, Oprah said, okay, sort of like, I will watch out for you because I know you coming. Because she said you're very talented. But anyway, so her family is messy. From the mother on down to the daddy, they messy. And she confided in Oprah about the messy family she has. But I don't know how it transpired where the brother calls Oprah. But anyway, he goes behind Monique back and call Oprah and say, hey, I want to come on the show. I want to apologize and all this. So Oprah calls Monique and say, your family wants to come on the show. Monique say, I don't want them coming on. They're a bunch of liars. They're only trying to come in my life because I got a couple of dollars. So Oprah said, okay, if you don't want them on, that's fine. But he want to apologize. She said he could take that apology and shove it up his you know what. You know what I'm saying? So this what happened.
Hold on, Shelly. Ooh, Oprah is a cool snake. She just like Jay-Z and Diddy, ain't she?
Yeah. Yes, she is.
All the same. And that's why we're talking about Oprah, because they are all the same. Cool snakes. Go ahead, Shelly.
Yeah, she did it to me. I'd have kicked her, you know what. But anyway, so, okay, Monique is watching TV, you know, just you know, doing her thing. She doing shows, and then in a motel room, she happened to turn on the TV. Who's sitting on the damn set? Her family, mother, father, and brother. So she like, what the hell is going on? I told her I didn't want her interviewing my family. So I don't know how the whole story went, what the family was saying, but some lies was told. Now Oprah won't take her call because Oprah knows she pissed. So she constantly trying to get her into Oprah. Oprah won't take her call. So Oprah knew she was wrong for that mess. And I don't know why Oprah would need ratings at this point. The reason why she went behind her back, because Oprah is Oprah. So I don't know why she would do something that low down and dirty. But anyway, Monique said,
because she's a puppet. You know, a black woman can't be no damn master.
Well, she kept calling and calling. So finally they had one of those damn parties. And she found out Oprah was up in the party. She said, this is my opportunity to rip it.
Shelly, you talking about Diddy freak offs?
No, it wasn't one of those at this moment. It was just one of those Hollywood parties where they talk mess about, you know, who's coming up next for what and who trying to get a part for what. So she found out Oprah was at this party. She said, I'm going to confront this B.I., you know. So she goes over there to talk to Oprah. Oprah goes, wait, someone's calling me. She said, no, sister. She said, you need to talk to me. We need to have a conversation. And she's like, okay, wait a minute. No. Then she said something about Gail was calling her. You know, she got her back up. And she was like, I don't care who calling you. You really need to talk, sister. I don't know what happened. She said Oprah dodged out that party so fast, she didn't even get a chance to confront her. So she said, okay, I'm going to go another way. She found out Oprah was somewhere else. She goes to confront Oprah again. Oprah tells her, oh, no, see, I can't have no bad energy. I just stay positive. I can't have. What the hell that got to do with her going behind her back? So she had, you know, some protection. She had security. Monique like, okay, you're going to see me, B. You may have this protection right now, but you're going to answer to me because I told you. And then that's how, you know, they fell out so bad. Oprah went and started talking crap about Monique, saying she was violent, out of control, this and that, alky or whatever. She just started laying in on her. So that's some low down dirty stuff right there.
So she was gatekeeping Monique for success. And that could have caused Monique to be homeless. It could have caused her to lose her mind and take herself out of here. All because she be held accountable.
Well, she hadn't healed from what her brother did to her. She made it perfectly clear. She said, here, I'm thinking this woman, my friend, because of course, Oprah said she had been touched by all her uncles. So Monique opened up her vulnerability to her and let her know she was touched by her brother, how much hell she went through, family members jealous of her because she went to pursue her career. Then it's a money grab because the mother talking about, well, I wiped you so-and-so when you was a kid, give me some money. I mean, all kind. But that whole scene carried Monique's mother to the hospital. She had a heart attack. All hell broke loose with the family. And then Oprah sitting on the sideline talking about, I didn't do anything. What did I do? I'm sorry. I would have found Oprah. I would have been in jail right now. She wouldn't have had to worry about Weight Watchers. I'd beat every fat piece of meat off her. You know what? To do something like that. And then sit in the corner and talk about, oh, my energy. You're draining my energy. Bitch. I would have, I'm going to calm down because it ain't my family. But I'm just saying that was one of the dirtiest things that she could have done. And she always pull that energy stuff. Oh, I can't argue with you. It's draining my... She wouldn't have worried about arguing. I'd have laid her flat out at that party. I don't care what security she had up in there. But that's one reason why. Because I used to like Oprah back in the day. I was like, okay. She said they dogged out, said they're not going to hire no big black woman to be no host because they always want the skinny, you know, in shape, fine ones. So I was like, okay, I feel her pain. So I'm supporting and rooting for her. I'm like, they're going to give a big black woman a shot. The white man where she used to work at the studio told her that. He said, I'm gonna give you a shot. Everybody said don't put her, but Oprah had read so many books and was so educated from reading everything. They said she would be the perfect one with the other lady. I don't know if the other lady stepped down or passed away or what, but that's how Oprah got her show. So everybody, well, most of us rooting for her because she's like, oh, they picking on me because I'm a big black woman and da da da. So we're like supporting her, like, okay, you know, going up there and saying we're gonna bring busload of people, sit up there in the audience and you know, support black women, support black women. That's what we thought we were doing. All of a sudden, she got an ego. She walking around. I'm gonna lose this weight. She don't know nobody no more. She hanging out with just only the white elite. And she's saying, I don't know those people. They said those people came to Chicago. Oprah wouldn't even let half of them in there. Half of the blacks was in there. The audience was all white. So she had changed up talking about, well, they not going to let me keep the show if I don't do this. And it automatically turned into a mess. And a lot of people stopped liking her for that. Chicago could tell you what happened up there. But what she did to Monique with the family members, especially her abuser, that could have threw Monique into shock. And Monique could have been in the hospital and not make it. But it sent her mother into shock because Monique went off. And they knew they was wrong for going up there and sitting on Oprah panel and telling that lie. Her mother said, well, she never told me she was touched. That was the biggest lie. But you know, this is what Oprah did. Now, I don't know why she would do something like that. Because Monique said, we didn't even have no problems. So I don't know what made Oprah bring her family up like that behind her back. But that's one of the reasons why after some stories was told, I didn't care for her. Because I said, she done lost her mind. She don't let those gatekeepers or overseers or whatever convince her that if she don't keep the newcomers at a certain level, she gonna lose her wealth. So she fed into that. And she don't know that if she had stuck with her people supporting her, it didn't matter what the gatekeepers say, because she was gonna rise up off of our support. It's something that they can't get in their brain. You know, once you get to a certain level in money, we can flip this thing where the gatekeepers is not dictating our lives. They just can't get that part. Black people cannot get that part, that we are stronger, wiser, and everything if we just stick together. We don't have to sit there and wait for the gatekeeper or someone to throw us a bone. But since he did, then you use it for good. Then she walking around and she don't even know her skin color. Then she lies. She comes around there and lie and say, oh, I support it. I give support. Then when you go find her somewhere, oh, you're draining my energy. You got to get out of here. You can't talk to me. Bitch, I'll give you some energy. I'll dog walk you around a track pulling that crap on. I just couldn't believe she did that to Monique. And they were friends because they were big black and in the business and took a lot of heat. So I don't know who told Oprah it was okay. I don't know who told her it was okay to do that. But ever since that, and then we asking questions where those girls at the school. If you putting up millions, like she said, and built a school in Africa, she would walk over there with cameras and show that off. You would hear about the graduates. Ain't nobody heard nothing. Only thing you did hear was a lady over there had been charged with touching some of those girls. And they shut that story down so fast after it came across the wire that one of those women was touching those girls. So either Oprah shut that school down, but I want to see who graduated.
Do you think Oprah is another Weinstein?
It appears that way. If you open up a school, y'all just use your brain. Just use your brain, chat and KFC. Just use your brain. Anybody gonna be proud that they opened up a school for girls? They're gonna show a graduation or something. You ain't seen nothing. And Oprah has her own channel, ain't showed nothing about these girls. And y'all don't think that's suspicious? Come on now. But that's my problem. I used to say, okay, we got somebody here, you know, she been through hell. She gonna do right by us. She gonna make us proud. And then she get over there and she get flipped. I don't understand it. And then she threw some little dinner trying to act like she giving back and brought all the older stars and talking about, you know, we gonna eat, we gonna break bread, we gonna have the groups come out here. So it was mainly black people. But what was she doing? I don't need a daggone dinner, Oprah. Okay, I need to find out where those girls are. I need to see some graduation. I need to see a diploma or something. I don't need a dinner. I go buy some what? KFC? I buy my own damn dinner. But y'all, you know, it's some foul stuff going on. Matter of fact, where my bucket at? KFC? you know you wrong showing up at this party and you ain't brought no bucket over here. Don't do that.
Why gotta be KFC?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. But yeah, I mean, come on, KFC. Where is the graduation? Where's the diploma? Come on. It's a mess going on. You can't tell me ain't no mess going on.
I disagree with what you're saying about Oprah.
I know you was, because you the double advocate. I know what you're doing.
Only because you're telling it from the disposition of Monique. Oprah's not giving her side. Like, what did Monique do to cause that reaction too? Because so I can't pass the guilt. I can't pass the guilt on Oprah or Monique because we're only hearing Monique's side about Oprah. And
but what about her family? What about her bringing her family on and she told her not to?
But that's what Monique is telling us. We don't know what Oprah, her family, Monique's family could have reached out to Oprah first. We don't know, so I can't pass judgment on Oprah or Monique because I wasn't there and I don't know.
But her family did reach out to Oprah.
Monique's family?
Yeah.
Yeah, they asked Oprah behind Monique back. Monique said no from day one because she said they liars, they money grabbers, they all kinds.
Yeah, see, if we were friends, right? And
right.
I said, girl, I got your brother. He want to come on and tell some stuff. And you like, please don't do that, please. But I did it anyway. Would you see me as a good friend? After I told you, don't worry about it. I'm not going to have him on. And then the next day at 9:15, you see your brother talking about you on my show.
I mean, I would want to know first what he had to talk to you about.
About doing you wrong, touching you when you were a kid.
Yeah, that's crossing the line. Okay. That's crossing the line.
Ooh, KFC, we got one. Hey.
No, don't even try. Don't even try.
No, but you did. Crossing the line.
You know what the hell going on.
Defend her side of the story. Oprah's not here to defend her side of the story. See, Monique could have did something too, where she could have told her family to go on the show because she thought maybe she was gonna get some of the bag or something. I don't know.
No, she did not.
Hard to,
she wasn't talking to her family at that time. She had the family member with her enemies.
So how could they even get in contact with her? You know what I mean?
Well, they reached out to one of them producers.
Right now, call Oprah. How you know?
Yeah, they
call Oprah.
All the shows have how you could get a hold of them. KFC.
Yeah.
All the shows have where you could get in touch with them if you want to go on. Maury, all of them. They give you a number. They give you an email. They say, if you want to come on the show, that's what you do. You email. They got numbers, everything. That's how they got on the show. They got in touch with her through the emails and everything. And they wanted to go on their show. But, you know, I done went off enough.
Somebody Shelly, we need you to go off some more because I got another question that's going to make you go off. Now,
can I just say something about her school real quick?
Okay.
The school that you were talking about in Africa, right? Remember you said you're not going with the students? How many open do you think? People, who's going to want to go to that school? I'm serious.
No, she had a bunch of this what happened. KFC, this what happened. Oprah went over there and showed these girls. She showed the girls. And she said, I'm opening this school. It was about, at the time, she showed about 20 to 25 girls. She showed the girls. And she said, I am opening this school so that we can educate our women. This is what she said. She showed the girls. And so nobody questioned nothing after a year or two went by, because we know it takes time to, school and graduate. But when we got into 5 years, people start saying, hey, Oprah, how your school going? She wouldn't say nothing.
But you did,
so they said, hey, Oprah, who graduated?
Those masked men ran up there and kidnapped them girls at that school.
Oh, that's what happened.
That on purpose, because she trafficked them back to Jeffrey. So that school closed up. Like 250 of those girls were kidnapped. Masked men ran up in the school and kidnapped them girls.
Well, why Oprah ain't say that? She would not open her mouth.
With Jeffrey.
All right, give me something else. Give me something else to go off about tonight.
Well, girl, hold on. I didn't know about that KFC. A lot of these men,
you can Google it and read about it.
Girl, I can't even repeat. Hold on, KFC. Can I repeat what you said? Okay, without you, Lord. So, did you guys?
I talk fast, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
I know, but you gotta listen too. You don't be listening.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. I got you.
Yeah, you know I love you, girl. So anyway,
it's all good. It's all good.
Okay. God damn it. Okay. So KFC said a lot of those men, I guess the uppers don't like Oprah, so they hire hitmen to take a lot of those girls from Oprah's school to make it appear like she is sending those men to Weinstein or Jeffrey or one of her pedo friends. Okay, and Shelly, why does Oprah got so many pedo friends? Huh?
This what I'm saying. Birds of a feather flock together. She's involved in that stuff.
Oprah don't hit. She don't feel that pedo energy, huh? I thought you said
sometimes the abused become the abusers, and I think that's what happened with Oprah. How you gonna have a man like Stedman, fine as he was back when she was with him? You put him in the guest house, and Gail is in the front house. Come on. What the hell? Why would you have your man in the guest house? If you 100, your man in your bed in the main house. So who fronting who? I mean, come on now, common sense. That man been in the guest house since they've been together. Do that make sense?
We know Oprah on a down low, if that's what you're trying to say.
All right, give me something else to go off about, because you know what I'm gonna do? Before, when KFC said they kidnapped them, I don't know what year she talking about, because I know those girls was there and then they were going so quick. But I'm gonna research that, KFC. You better be on point.
Yeah,
you better be on point. Because I'm coming back. All right, let's move on.
Okay, hold on. Hussy got to say something, and then we're gonna go back to Shelly. Hey, Rashida. Let me put you. Hussy, you have something to say?
Yes.
Okay.
She ain't never been with Stedman. We been know that. She ain't never been with Stedman. Gail is her main woman. Now she be using Stedman just for cover up, and we been know that. How the hell did Gail become worth $100 million? Oprah's magazine, Oprah's, when she had the talk show, all this stuff. She ain't with Stedman. She ain't with Stedman. She ain't got no children neither. We been know that she gay.
Yeah.
We been know. But I didn't know she was this corrupt and she was hanging out with all these people. I really did.
Yeah. It's insane.
It is. You know what? Anytime somebody is so damn rich, okay, on their level.
Cassie, let's not You know, I'm already paranoid with you having up here because the people want you back. I'm already paranoid. So please.
Email you about that too because I'm taking some people to court. But howdy.
Oh, Lord, damn. Come on.
You know what? Anytime somebody is so rich like Oprah, Trump, Davis, Diddy, they didn't work for that. They didn't earn that money. They didn't break a sweat for that money. Okay? That money is stolen money. Nobody works. You can't work enough to be worth billions and billions of dollars like the Putin's is worth and the Bezos is worth and all that stuff. You can't. I don't trust now one of these people. And you was talking in the beginning of the show about these celebrities, producers pitting these girls against each other. That's what they do. That's what they do. They make these girls fight, work hard to get where they want to get. It starts off with dinner, then it starts off with a bedroom, then it starts off with some sugar boogers, then it starts off with this, that, and the other. And they just ask you how bad you want to be the next star. And by the time you know it, you way up in the game and he got all this footage. And what you gonna do now? Your hands are dirty, your hands tied.
And they say they got footage of Oprah with her butt up in the air at a Diddy party.
Well, if she want to have sex, that's her. She's a grown woman. But if they have cameras in every, I hope all this footage comes out in court. I really do.
Well, allegedly, let me not get my girl in trouble. I'm gonna remember to say allegedly. Well, her behind is up in the air.
She could have a butt out there. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But do she know she getting filmed? That's the problem. No, I don't trust these rich people. I really don't. And
they try to look innocent. She try to walk around like she a librarian. She a effing wolf in the background.
I don't even want to picture Oprah having sex. I really don't.
Okay, we can stop saying the ass stuff.
I don't.
All right. Rashida, how you doing, girl?
Hey, beautiful. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Now, Shelly, what you got to say about Mary J. Blige? You know, she's been on a lot of people's mind because we don't know where she is. She hasn't spoke out. That is Diddy's friend. She also worked with 50 Cent. So what's going on with that?
Well, you know what? I don't know if 50 Cent her to get back at Diddy or what.
No,
and her acting was terrible because I watched every bit of that Power. She was trying to think of her lines and everything.
It was horrible.
It was horrible. And I thought that they fell out because she went on the show. But as far as Mary, I can tell you when she first
50 Cent been fell out. That's what they do. They use these girls, baby mama, girlfriends, actors, whoever, and they use them as pawns to get back at each other. It's all beef.
Yeah. And I didn't know that Puffy had messed with one of 50 baby mamas. I just had found that out that he had put her out as an S worker. She was over there getting money from him because 50 wouldn't give her no money. So they real petty, and I think
they get more tea. I bet she was spending a whole bunch of tea on 50. They get tea that way.
Yeah, and that's why we can't unify, because these black men.
We ain't gonna never unify. That's how my belief, but y'all believe differently, and I don't stop y'all. Black pride. Go ahead.
No, I'm getting wore out. Because I go and talk to women's and men's all the time at the center, and I try to come up with ideas that we could stop this, and someone always starts some mess. They always start some mess and start talking crap. So I'm starting to give up on it. This unity. I'm starting to give up. But I still would go hard for you if someone come on our block and he not our color and he coming to do something to you. I still will back you up and go hard for you.
I think we will all do it. I think because, you know what I'm saying? If he would do it to you, if he would do it to the Peter, damn, Peter's a white name. If he would do it, if he would mess with Keisha, because of her skin color, you know, he's going to mess with all of us because of our skin color. So to me, that's how it works. But if that's not the situation, I know shit. To me, I'm individual besides that. But if it's something like that where somebody is coming and it's coming based on the color, then I will, you know, unify definitely. But go ahead, Shelley.
Yeah, so Mary, from the time that she came on the scene, and I told you I lived in Philly, so they would come there all the time to sing, get gigs and stuff. If I know security, I was back there and everything, and she could not sing. They were running a tape when she was singing. So I was quite bored, but they had Albie and some other people at that time. And but I was like, why do they keep talking about this woman could sing? But what I witnessed back there at one time, they were all talking in the corner, and they were saying how Andre, because everybody bring up Andre Harrell. He the one discovered Mary at a mall singing on. You remember how when you went to the mall, you go in the booth and you can sing? That's where he discovered Mary. But the problem that I have with Mary is when she came, they told her, you cannot be friends with any of these other females, or you have to listen to what they're doing and report back to us. So she became an informant at that time. And she back there telling on the other females, the groups, the singers and whatnot. And they telling her, if you do this, then, we're going to keep you in. And this is how it gets started. And I'm like, no, you should be riding for the women. And if the guys don't have no power to divide us, then they have to sit down somewhere and let us do our thing. Because it's all about the money, right?
Right.
So, but Mary took that road. And so that's why you don't see a lot of them that could be friends, because they've turned the women against each other and tell them, you have to report to us when they coming in, who they sleeping with, what they're thinking, if they want to roll off to another label and this and that. So that was 98, 99. She became, I think when the 411 came out, when was that? Well, whenever that came, she was coming out there and trying to find out what the other ladies doing and reporting. And that's why Jag was so mad. Because she's like, we all females, why we're not unified? The guys will have to conform, because if we say no, we're not going up there with our butt out and all that, and we unify where all women said that, they would have to put you as a singer, classy, like they used to have the classy singers back in the day. You still sexy. You got on the sexy dress and you're a singer, but you're classy. But what Mary did, went behind the scene and allowed us to not have clothes on and reporting everything. And anybody that thought they was going to do something different, she told them. So that girl was cut out or worse. So, this is my problem with certain people, and so she became an informant. And now in all these years, I did not know Puffy was an FBI informant or whatever they claim. But I'm like, what they say, snitches get what? Stitches. So, yeah. So, I mean, this thing run deep. This rabbit hole run deep. It's a whole lot of mess. And it's all because we can't figure it out that the white Caucasian men that's in charge, their plan was to keep us separated all along, make all this money off of us, sit behind the scene, laugh at us and say, bunch of fools, they never wake up. I heard white men talking one time. Oh, we had them in chains, and look at them. We still got them in chains, but they think they doing something, and we still controlling them like puppets. And you can have a meeting with all these black elites. You can have a meeting with all of them, and they are cowards. The first thing come out their mouth is, well, I don't want to lose what I got. I don't want to go back like that. And what they fail to realize is, if we all together, ain't nobody going to lack for nothing.
But we don't have no all-togetherness. We don't see that. I have to see that to believe that. And if my experience tell me different, I cannot believe smoke and mirrors.
But this is why we're not together, because I said people, I won't say, I'm not calling Mary as the only one doing it, but I'm saying at the time when she came out with the 411, these men was telling her, spy on the ladies, because they had other acts. Tell us what they're doing and what they're saying. And she fell for the okie dokie. And then they put this stuff in her drinks at the parties and kept her controlled for years. By the time she started praying to God and wanting to come out of it, when they started running trains on her behind and what they started doing to her, then she going to say, oh, I need help. Because one thing you got to realize, they don't care nothing about you. They use you. They use you to take down other women. And then they sit there and laugh at you. And then when you get a little bit of sense and say, hey, I'm not doing this, they say, we own you.
So, Shelly, it sounds like it's a repeat recycle, because you said that's what the black men do to the women, and then that's what the white men do to the black men. So it's a compete, you know, it's a cycle, would you say?
Yeah, it's a cycle. And I don't know what's going to happen, you know, with Diddy or Jay-Z, except, you know, they're going to go through what they got to go through.
Well, Shelly, from what you're saying is they're just going to get a replacement. So Diddy can be replaced. He's going to be replaced with another black man. And Jay-Z is going to be replaced with another black man. So in the future, the top black men that you see rising up to billionaire status, that is the replacement. Duh. That's how
Absolutely. Absolutely. But we could, I mean, well, I ain't going to say we could stop it now, because I'm just losing all kind of faith, because the two black men we talking about right now.
I like when you try to push it, you know, push it. I like to see people doing it. Now, I'm not I'm just going to watch and support on the sidelines, but I like to see it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm saying at this moment, because we all need a break. You know what I mean? This week I've been on the road. You don't know that, but I come in to support you. But I've been on the road working all week and dog tired, you know, like 10 hours. And yeah, I've been out here on the road working, but I'm getting tired of these lazy people that, you know, we give them a plan and they won't go with the plan. I mean, why would you want to be controlled by these white liberals? I don't understand it. They don't want to get out and fight. They don't want to do nothing. They just say, we're going to pray, pray, pray. But faith without work is dead. The man upstairs been waiting for us to take our place, take this land back over that belongs to us in the first place. But you cannot get these people motivated. The man throw them a piece of change and they think that's supposed to last. Look how they act over that stimulus check. They went out there jumping up. Oh, they gave us $1,200. What the hell is $1,200? They giving you little bits and pieces to keep you from raising up on them. But they don't get that part. If you had seen how those people was acting, it's just like they act when they get some tax money back. Oh, I'm going to buy some rims. So I'm going to give me a M.A.F.I.A for this and M.A.F.I.A for... And don't think to put it together to build our own stuff to rise above all this. First thing they do is want to go out and look good, get some gold teeth, put some hair, $500 worth of hair on their head. And for what? You're beautiful the way you are, but these people don't convince you.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like y'all live in different worlds. Like what you want, your mindset, and you're talking about other groups of individuals. You guys don't have a lot in common.
Well, I'm about to do what I got to do, honey. I'm about to do what I got to do because, you know, I know what is needed. I've been on this earth long enough to know what we need, what we should be doing. And see, people don't respect you if you don't respect yourself. You got these ninjas running around here thinking that the little bit of money they're getting, they just showing off, go on the internet. Yeah, I got this, I got that, and their families ain't even together. Their kids ain't even together. So what are you showing off? You showing those people you the clown that they think you are. But everybody want to show off. Everybody want to talk about what they got. And don't know that it could be going tomorrow. So, you know, but, you know, I'm going to let, I think you said Rashida came up. Yeah, let that sister go off for a while.
Okay,
I'm
We love you, and the people in the comments chat, they love you too. And I know you ain't going nowhere. We just want to let you know you are loved. Rashida, what's your thoughts when you first saw the title? And tell us your points of view with Mary J. Blige, Oprah, and Beyonce. Go ahead.
Hey y'all. I don't know what y'all saying is very true. I feel like we supported Oprah. She came in. I think everybody when they first seen Oprah felt a sense of pride. They felt like, okay, it gave them hope that they can too do the same things. And somewhere along the line, the more and more money she got, she switched up. You can clearly see the switch up when it happened. Um, when y'all was speaking about the whole Taraji, what I don't like is the fact that in one sense, you hear Taraji saying that Oprah handpicked them for this movie. So if she handpicked them for the movie and they gave her that much power, how didn't she have the power to make sure they had what they needed? Because if I'm gonna bring people in, somebody say, hey, okay, I got this thing going on. I want you to gather some people. And this is my people, and I'm handpicking them and I'm bringing them in. I'm gonna make sure y'all not doing them wrong. Y'all gonna make sure that everybody is getting treated fairly across the board. You're not gonna put that on my name. You get what I'm saying? So if she had that much power to handpick them, she had that much power to make sure they was getting paid right, that they was getting fed, that they had the proper everything to bring their best to the table. You get what I'm saying? So that to me seems shady in itself. Um, as far as her school, she has something to do with that. Just like Shelly said, we see it time and time again. Oprah has always been that person. You get a car and you get a car and you showing off different things. People, if those girls had graduated, she ain't have nothing to do with nothing. She would have been showing it off. Of course, nobody's gonna say, "Yeah, I'm trafficking these girls." She not gonna say that. They gonna put it off on the next person. She been a part of that pedo stance. She been a part of that, and it was kind of told a little bit when the whole thing with it was a few things that went on with Oprah, and it kind of got swept under the rug. But she's just always been iffy. Mary, they did Mary dirty, but Mary was real
How
naive
did
and
they do it? You gotta break that down, Rashida. How
so
did they
when
do
I say they,
dirty? And who are you talking about?
I'm talking about everybody that was around her at the time, especially
Name
Puffy.
names. Name
Puffy,
names, Rashida. Who
you
did
know
her
she
name names?
so you know she used to deal with was it was Casey from Jodeci. For a long time, they watched her get beat. They was had her heavily on substances. Now she spoke about that. She spoke about everything that was going on then, but she never told that they were doing it to her. She put it more or less like that's what she was doing, like she had a problem. But the fact of the matter is, Diddy was the one who turned her out, and they did. They had her. She was somewhat like a plant. Like they would try to play them against each other. She linked up with Kim because her and Kim was going through the same things at the same times. You just never heard about Kim with the substances, but they had her on all types of substances. Um, she was more of the I'll do whatever to stay afloat, to keep my money. She kept her mouth closed, she kept her head down. Whatever they told her to do, she did. That's just the way it went. And her and Diddy had fallen out plenty of times where he did her wrong, but she was always the one to come back and apologize to him. That seemed odd to me because it was money issues between them. It was the whole when she wanted to get clean, they had a falling out about that. But she always would come back to him as if he was her god. Like Mary was their relationship was really weird. She would always apologize to him and do all of this stuff, and I was like, it just didn't make sense to me. But now
Now, to
looking
me,
at
Rashida, I would say it makes sense. Well, my upbringing, it makes sense to me. And the reason why I say that, and I don't know if you guys, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. Okay, in my household, like my father could be wrong, Rashida. But as a child, I wasn't able to correct or question him. And my parents would tell, and I guess it's just the patriarchy in the household or in that society. Even if that man is wrong, you don't tell, you don't say that. And even if he's in the wrong, you apologize to him to make it better. So people in different cultures, they do have that mindset, and it definitely seemed like they have that culture where Diddy was the patriarchy, the top guy. And even
yeah,
if he was wrong, she needed to humble herself because he was the man.
yeah, yeah, I could see that. And it was the mainly the females that was signed to him was the ones that was bound out because you had the guys would stand up like when that whole thing went down with him and the locks, they wasn't having it because these are real street guys. So he wasn't able. They didn't look at him how everybody else did. With Biggie seen it, he stayed quiet about it, and he was gonna move in silence, but get away. Well, try to, because unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. But it's just crazy to me that once she did make a name and she made a certain amount of money, and I guess it was behind the substance abuse that she had, she didn't really need him. But nobody knows Mary's backstory. Well, I don't, as far as like how tight her and her family is. I know I always used to see her sister. Her sister used to be in the videos with them and everything. So maybe I don't know what it was with her dad or if she had brothers
Okay.
that Diddy was that father figure to her.
So I get what you're saying, Rashida. And when I said that, even though I was raised that way, I don't agree with that ideology. I'm just saying that it's a lot of people that believe like that would do the same thing that Mary have did in that situation. Now I know a lot of y'all say, call Tony, Tony, Tony. I gotta know who Tony is. They loving some Tony. AOA. Is this Tony?
This is Tony. Yes, it is.
Hey Tony, how you doing? You have so many people. They said, no, you need to pick Tony. Tony. So Tony, talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Okay. Well, I don't have a thought. I have factual fact. Everybody's looking at the situation with Diddy and Jakes and all of them in the wrong eye. Yes, Diddy probably allegedly has done what he's done, but the power of what's happening is greater than everybody's looking at. You have several powerhouses in the television industry that have been shifting things around, and I don't think everybody realizes what's been going on. So let's go to the beginning when Bishop Jakes first came out, when he was found in Danville, Virginia, by the owner of TBN, Paul Crouch, if y'all know who that is. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
Okay. Paul and Jan Crouch are the owners of Trinity Broadcast Network, which is the largest Christian television network in the United States, probably in the world. Bishop T.D. Jakes was founded by Paul Crouch of TBN. Bishop Jakes then brought in a lot of the other black pastors on it. But during this time when this happened, Diddy was going through the trial with the shooting with J-Lo them. There's a pastor that was in Jamaica, Queens. His name was Bishop Boyd. Diddy went to Bishop Boyd and got help because they both were neighbors in the Hamptons. Okay? Now, after that happened, there's been some shifting around through the media because at this time, there was no Black-owned television network on TV. You have Cassie Hughes and Alfred Liggins from Radio 1, which is now Urban 1, which used to be TV 1, that none of them, Diddy or anybody, could get involved with because they got involved with Comcast. That's where the power play came at. So Diddy started the Boule. The Boule actually is a Black Greek fraternity. Okay? In the Boule, they use it as the Billionaires Club. Now, if you pay attention to the videos that have been put on TV lately, you'll hear that the Boule is mentioned, but not many people have focused on what the Boule is. They formed it as a Black Billionaires Club. Now, throughout all of this stuff, nobody's paying attention to one person who's been with everybody. And that's this dude that stands beside Chris Boy. Because he's been involved in media for a long time. A long, long time. Now, moving forward, I'm gonna get back to that because I'm skipping. Do you know what's your name again?
GG. GG.
GG. Okay, I apologize, GG. Do you know that Tyler Perry and Steve Harvey was ordained to move forward in their careers by TBN? They both did sermons on TBN. Both of them. And they're not preachers. Do anybody know anything about that?
No, because I don't watch the Christian channels.
Okay. Well, y'all need to pay more attention to the Christian channels. I'm telling you what it is. And this is me talking. And I'm gonna say this allegedly, but I worked around them, but I'm gonna say allegedly they are the Illuminati.
Okay, yeah, allegedly. And let's say the I for that Lumen, because I don't get, all that. But yeah, the I, they're the powers to be.
They're the powers to be.
Yeah, the powers to be.
No mega Black church. No mega Black church is a mega church without going through Bishop Jakes and TBN. Bishop Jakes and Diddy got together to do that TV network so that Bishop Jakes can take over the whole thing. But Diddy, in his selfish manner, got caught off in other things and messed the whole play up. Y'all gonna find out what really is going on. This is all about a powerful media play that Diddy almost had total control of. He had it in his hand and couldn't handle it. So now everybody dropping salt on him. Well, they should drop salt on him because it is what it is, allegedly. But I can tell you factually, that whole circle has been nothing but homosexuality running from the beginning. The head person was gay, and everybody else that fall under it was gay. Most every one of the TV pastors that you're watching are all gay. I'll say it to their face. Have you heard of Manasseh Jordan?
You said, have I heard of who?
Manasseh Jordan.
No, I'm not into the Christian sector. I don't know none of them people.
Man. Y'all, okay.
But they know it. Hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. Now the chat, they into a lot of Christian and religion stuff. So they know these Christian singers, they know the Christian pastors and all that. I don't get into religion, so I'm not familiar with a lot of them. So go ahead.
Okay. You're gonna see a lot of y'all. You're gonna see a lot of those names come out and open. Gigi, I want you to. I don't know if you could see my phone number. I want you to call me, and I'll send you receipts.
Okay.
On what I'm telling you. Okay. I can send you receipts because people might not understand. They may think I'm boring because they don't understand exactly where I'm coming from, because they don't understand the Christian the Christian tie-in to I'm gonna say the mega church tie-in to what's going on with Diddy, because Jake is right at the lead of all of that, and all of that's about to fall. And I'm telling you, it's gonna fall hard. Everybody that's been going to these churches thinking everything's cool, and they about to find out, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Well, the Spirit didn't tell him that in church. I grew up in the church, but I decided to separate myself. But all the spirits didn't tell him.
I'm a PK myself. I grew up in the church. The Spirit couldn't tell him that because it was the wrong spirit at the beginning. These people have been fooled.
But you don't need the pastor to give you the spirit of discernment. That comes from your relationship directly with God. That's what I've been taught. But I don't want to sound like a religious person. I hate sounding like that. So
Gigi,
I want to keep it gossipy. But go ahead.
I'm gonna give you this statement right here. And I'm gonna shut up. Pimping is easy, and the church have become its biggest hoe. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. That the people at the top, to me, I always see it as a business. But pimp the business, I get it. The congregation is its workers. I get it. To me, it's more like a cult, but tomato. But okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're exactly right. It is a cult. Because if they can ordain Steve Harvey to preach, Steve Harvey, for real? Steve Harvey. And after Steve Harvey did that sermon, he got all these TV shows, the one with the kids, the game show, everything. He got that. That was his right of passage. Tyler Perry was always on his way, but when he did his, you couldn't stop him. Then he built that facility that he has, that production facility. And Oprah, she needed to stop because she knows Stedman was a hoe. Stedman had a child right there in High Point, North Carolina, when she used to be in Winston-Salem all the time with Maya Angelou. And I could see it if she could ever hit the Winston-Salem Black Film Festival. You know exactly what happened there.
So now that Diddy is fallen, what is going to happen to that power to be? What will happen? What will the future look like?
Okay, so here's what I believe the future will look like on that. Diddy will be castrated. Kris Jenner will be left standing, and Kris Jenner will try to create a mega media outlet to match Urban One with Cassie Hughes. See, Cassie Hughes don't fool with those people, but they don't fight. And Kris Jenner has the wherewithal to do it. Do y'all know that her boyfriend was with the girl that died with
Kim Porter? Kim Porter. And you're talking about Corey.
Do you know Corey? Yeah. Do you know he was there?
Yeah, Kim Porter and Corey were friends.
Yeah. He was managed. He was. I think he was some sort of manager or something with Kim Porter while she was modeling or something like that. I can't quite remember the whole spill of that. So but he knows a lot more and has handled a lot more artists than people know of. And he's not just somebody that just popped up out of the woodwork. That's a boyfriend to Kris Jenner. No, this dude's been around a long time. a long time. And something is awfully fishy about that guy. Y'all look closely. Y'all research him on the internet. You'll find out.
So do Kanye West got anything to do with it? Where did he play?
Kanye. Okay, look.
Because he has a church.
With him.
He has a church. So why didn't they appoint Kanye West as over and he wanted to be president? But go ahead.
I don't know about Kanye having a church. I could
he
tell you
this. What time he does? It's an actual church. We have seen him, his choir. Go ahead.
I'm saying I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. However, what I do know is Kanye has a uncle. His name is Tony. Is his mother's brother that lives in Oklahoma City, and so Kanye, when the first child was born, was burying his grandfather. I think it was. Yeah, it was his grandfather in Oklahoma City. I was with him there. I have receipts. I have a picture of me and him there at the funeral. And there was issues with Corey then because Kanye does not trust him. He never did. He never did trust him. Never, from day one. From day one. And that's factual. In fact, I think he was the Feds or CIA, something like that, but he just never trusted him. He never trusted Corey.
Got it.
And so, I think that,
what the question again is, Kanye West, he is a power player. Kanye West, he owns churches and choirs. So why was he appointed the position that Diddy had?
Why was who appointed at the position that Diddy had?
Kanye West.
Okay. See, that one is above my pay grade because I'm not familiar. Because I'll tell you straight up, I'm not familiar with that situation. I know Kanye. I know of Kanye. I know business with Kanye, but I don't know that. I don't know. I didn't even know about the church situation. I know that there is a particular I know that there is a particular bishop in Oklahoma City that is very close to Kanye, and I know he has a church, but I'm not familiar that Kanye has anything to do with that church. Now that could be.
He got a cult. Kanye West got a cult, and not only Kanye West have a cult. Not only do he have a cult, he also, when he came out with his Christian album, it hit #1. And he also refers to himself as God.
He does. That is absolutely correct.
So that's why I thought that Kanye West would have been a better pick than Diddy, because he's into that religion and do all that.
Well, the reason Diddy was picked in over it because I missed a whole step. I'm sorry. The reason Diddy got picked was because of prophetess Juanita Bynum.
Now I'm familiar with her. Diddy. I like her.
Okay, Juanita Bynum was going to the same church in Jamaica, Queens, at Bishop Boyd's church. The same time we were doing the production on her first album that she made, Peace. So that's absolutely correct. And what you say may have merit. Now that you're thinking about it, now that I'm thinking about it, because you just jarred the memory right there. But
90 seconds
after them praying and laying hands on him, and something happened in that situation. He all of a sudden got cleared of the charges because the boy took the fall, and then he shot forward from there. Now, I'm sorry.
No, I thought you was talking about like putting them rounds in a person, but you're talking about moving forward.
60 seconds.
No, not putting rounds. No, not pop pow.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were
said
trying to say. You know I'm paranoid. You know I'm paranoid.
I hear you. I hear you. So everybody got to understand. Juanita Bynum was going through all of this here at the same time, and she definitely full of it because she's lesbian. She's full blown lesbian. She go both ways. I don't know what. You know what? Don't even get me started there. But that just explains that I just tied a whole bunch of stuff together and I forgot all about it. And I have to
10 seconds
before I say this out loud. I have to do that because you just opened a major. Are you familiar with the Word Network?
I told you I don't be messing with them Christian networks.
Wow.
Shit, I hardly mess with the black network. Shit. Only shows I watch on BET is the Diary of Detroit because she from Detroit and I support Detroit. And I watch
Who is
that
from Detroit?
Diary in Detroit. It's a new TV show. It's on BET. Diary of Detroit. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. I like the show. It takes place in Detroit. I love it. And I watch Sisters sometimes when I'm bored, but that's about it.
Yeah.
But I stick to my Netflix, and I watch a lot of Korean shows. But go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm tied heavy to the church scene. I'm tied very heavy to the church scene.
You know who else do a lot of gossip about church people? Is that Larry Reed. Do you watch him?
I don't watch Larry Reed. I know of Larry Reed.
Got it. Because he's
say
always exposing gay pastors.
Yeah, and the reason he's exposing them because he have a right to. Because these you got young Christian singers that go to TVN and get raped at TVN.
Okay, great.
Great.
So now I've never heard that. I've never heard that they getting raped in church. That's the first.
What? That's the first.
Okay, but you got to remember, I'm not in. I left the Christian community when I was like 18. So I never look back. So I don't know what be going on or what, because I have no interest. All I see is what hits the top rim. But I've never heard it on the news. I heard about pastors and, like Eddie and different pastors doing, grooming. But the grape in the church.
Eddie Long and Bishop Jackson, all of them came through TVN.
Oh.
You see, all the things. You're going right to what I'm telling you. All of these people came through TVN. They've been doing the same thing. Eddie Long wasn't the only one doing it. He just was the first one to get caught.
Oh.
He was the first one to get caught. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. I wish I could. Oh, man. We got to talk, Pride. We got to talk. We got to talk. We got to talk. We got to talk. We just got to talk. We just got to talk because I'm going to tell you, you've been seeing this gay power move, and you probably didn't pay attention to it. But everything that's going on is all tied to Diddy. Diddy's been part of this here for the whole long. He's been put. You think that money is Diddy's money? Huh?
I didn't know Listen. I've been ignorant. I didn't know Diddy was a billionaire because I never paid attention to his ass. Okay, until he get on the news, I'm like, oh, okay, he did all that, or he's that. But I don't pay attention to a lot of these people. I guess my spirit won't lead me. My spirit won't lead me to these people. You know what I
They
mean?
gonna find out. They gonna find out Diddy. They gonna find out Diddy really is not a millionaire. They gonna find out the mob principles that he might be working for allegedly are the billionaires, and he just the puppet. Diddy is a puppet, and his strings have been cut. He only got one string holding. His strings are cut. TD Jake's strings been cut. He got one string holding. Y'all gonna see the real deal unfold. Y'all gonna say, boy, that man Tony knew what he was talking about. Y'all seen it.
Tony.
See, everybody can talk about
I said, yes, Tony. Go
I'm sorry?
ahead, Tony. Go ahead. Go off, Tony.
Y'all gonna see that this is all tied to that Christian Broadcast Network, Trendy Broadcast Network. Mark my words on it. Mark it now. Mark it. Mark it. You're gonna see Steve Harvey, Tyree, all of them come back to Trinity Broadcast Network. Y'all gonna see it.
All right. Well, I'm scared of them Christians. Okay. So don't have the Christians come for me. I'm scared of them too. But keep talking. I love when you talk. And I just want to say thank you so much, Tony, for informing us, especially me, because I'm ignorant to a lot of this. And it's some good, I know you don't like to say gossip, but to me it's gossip. It's some good gossip, but I know to you it's facts. Okay? I don't want to try to disrespect and nothing like that.
No disrespect. No disrespect taken. But I've been in the broadcast industry for a long time, and because I know the truth, I've been thrown aside. Right now, as we speak, I have up a hip hop gospel radio network. I have a traditional church network. I am on FM radio stations. Y'all don't know my voice because I don't hardly call my name. But trust and believe, as we speak right now, it's on air.
All right. Thank you so much, Tony. Anything else you wanted to say?
Well, I mean, if you got any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. But y'all gonna see Homeland Security is about to bust the pipe off of TD Jakes. Watch what I'm telling you.
Okay. Now, KFC may have some questions for you. KFC, do you have any questions for him?
Let me ask you a question, Tony. You said that basically the primary target is TD Jakes, right?
I think the primary target is TD Jakes.
Okay. This is my concern with that right there. What's taking so long? Because, for real, yeah. Because, see, if it's all about TD Jakes, why come they haven't gotten started with trying to bring him up on anything?
Okay.
Like, why wait for this? Because if they've been watching for so long, I mean, we're all familiar somewhat of what TD Jakes' wife, some of the things that are in her background. Why are they trying to lash that on to Diddy? Because what does Diddy have to do with TD Jakes' mess?
Because Juanita Bynum brought Diddy to TD Jakes. That's how Diddy got there.
So TD Jakes. So they're gonna piggyback Justin Bieber and all these people back to TD Jakes.
You gonna let me answer the question?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. All right. TD Jakes has had the desire to be a powerful television powerhouse for years, decades. But he didn't know how to do it. Now, it's a lot easier than what most people think, because Comcast Cable was looking for somebody to do that. But the Word Network beat everybody to the punch. Then, you know the kid Brandon T. Jackson?
Okay.
Do you know who Brandon T. Jackson's father is?
Nah.
His father is Bishop Wayne T. Jackson. He used to have a television broadcast called Miracles Do Happen. You know, Wayne T. Jackson is one of the principals of the Impact Network.
I don't follow the Christian community like that. Like
Okay,
every
but
once in a
see,
while, I might have went to sleep and woke up and BET might be on a gospel song or something. That's it. I mean, I'm not trying.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be
So
disrespectful. but that is
basically,
the most-
I think he's saying the Christians are ahead of a lot of this.
Yeah, I mean, but see that. Why is that surprising? That's not surprising to me because
Well,
that's
what it is. KFC is not surprising to us, okay? Because we're not heavy into that religion, but it's surprising to the masses that follow the religion. So to them, they won't believe it. That I would never tell a Christian this because I'm afraid I'm going to get popped in my mouth. Okay, they're gonna want to fight you. You know how they are. So. You know, with them, it's going to be heartbreaking. They're going to be outraged because they can't believe what they're hearing. You have to me, it's like they base their whole identity around their leaders. You know, the leaders, the people that's speaking to them, that's who made them. They give a lot of trust and their identity to them. So when you realize that your leaders that you look up to, that you give so much, is not honest and they've been doing other things behind the scenes, it's heartbreaking. I would think it may be worse than having a husband. You think that's very faithful and you praise him and you realize he's been cheating all this long with other men. So, you know, they're going to be heartbroken. We're not, because we're not invested. We're not invested in that. So it's going to hit different for us.
Okay, can I say this real quick, Gigi? And I don't mean to cut you off. But it must be two types of Christians in this country. Because they cannot be serving.
No, it's
same,
50. It's 50.
Let me explain why.
It's
Let me
50.
explain why.
Let's not get into religion, girl, but it's 50. Let's not get too much.
Gigi,
go ahead,
Gigi,
Tony.
Can I speak on that?
Yes.
Okay. I'll answer that because Boss Up just made a comment, and I'm gonna answer that comment. I don't know who Geno Jenkins is. I've never been to Geno Jenkins, and in fact, I don't do church anymore because because of what? You know what? What the heck? I'm gonna just say it like it is. I'm gonna drop the mic. I've seen too many people raped in the church.
Oh, great! Can we say great, please? Great.
Oh, great! I'm
sorry. Yeah, because you know that word, a trigger word.
Yeah. Okay. I seen too many people done wrong.
They're robbed of their manhood or womanhood.
Yeah, robbed of their manhood. I'm not telling you what nobody told me. I'm telling you what I saw. I'm telling you the many trips that you take with a bishop doing television work because you think that you're doing your job, and all of a sudden you get a knock on your door at 2 or 3 in the morning. I want to counsel with you. No, you don't need to counsel with me. You don't need to counsel with me. And this is what they're doing to people. They do this.
So when you witnessed it, did you report it?
Hey, listen, you think something.
Okay.
If you're trying to do work in this business of broadcast, and you're trying to be honest and have a network, and you go out against these people, you could be just where I am right now, trying to build a network when they got you throat tied and nobody can get to you because they're buying all the airtime to keep you from getting where they are.
That's what we're different at. That's where we're different. I have integrity. Money comes and goes, but something that's life-saving that can help somebody, I mean, you know, I don't know. Because if you don't speak up, okay, I'm talking about
I have spoken up many times. Me, I have. I'm not scared of nothing. I could care less. You know?
With the cases that you witnessed, they could be proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
Of course they could be proven beyond a reasonable doubt.
That's the problem with the system right now.
But do you think I'm the only one that do this?
No, but that's the problem with the
have
system right now. Nobody's voice is being heard. And so when people's voices do try to be heard, it's always counterattacked with a whole bunch of, I mean, you know, that's a different conversation. But what I'm saying is, with my opinion, when did this country ever need so much to take down a black person? If they have orders against TD Jakes, they shouldn't be waiting for the outcome of P. Diddy to try to blend those two together. Just go ahead and get started on TD Jakes right now. What y'all waiting on?
I don't think they have, because I'll take you back to a time that
there you go. They don't have nothing.
Probably well, no, they have had. They just let me say. Do you recall them trying to? They were attacking the churches and the mega churches for their taxes.
Right.
Try to take the nonprofit status away from them for being involved with elections. Okay, let's go back to George Bush. George Bush was so locked down and getting the black church on his side to get elected, is that he went to Bishop Jakes and all of them, and they sided with him, all to become part of a council that he put together to be in the White House for that power. So when that happens, people like me and the rest of us that's working with them, you know, you can watch what you say and do. Yeah, you can speak up, but if you speak to the wrong person, listen, their security staff or sometimes assistant chief of police, lieutenants, captains, they're not small people. And so when you make a complaint, you have deputy prosecutors that sitting in the front rows of their congregations. They've been knowing what's been going on.
But see, at the same time, who's TD Jakes? He's not really that powerful. The only black man I know in America that they do not want to mess with.
I guess he's powerful in that community. Are you talking about what? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you an honest question.
Hold on. The only black man I know that they don't want to mess with in this country is Minister Farrakhan. Everybody else can get up on the chopping block. So what I'm saying is, with TD Jakes, I mean, come on, my guy. I mean, how many years are they going to just sit back and say, we're waiting for the right opportunity if these people are allegedly guilty?
We can't answer that question for the feds, because that's we don't know that.
Well, okay. So giving them the power to continue to victimize people allegedly, and then, you know, they're looking the other way. So if they're looking the other way, obviously they don't care.
Well,
because you can get pulled over at night, driving at night, if you're the wrong skin color, and lose your life. But I've never seen so many passes given out to people that are so guilty.
Okay, KFC.
In their skin. I don't get it.
Okay, KFC, hold on. I'm going to let Tony to talk. Go ahead. I'm going to put you on hold, KFC. Go ahead, Mike. Tony, you got the floor, Tony.
I mean this with affection. I'm not. This is not a charge at you, so I don't take it that way. I don't know if you play, you can double advocate or whatever, but I'm going to say this. They knew all along. They have known about stuff. People have made these claims. This didn't just come out now. They pretty much put Eddie Long out of the club, so Eddie Long was left to spend for himself, because Eddie Long felt that he had enough power at New Birth over anybody. So he felt like he was his own dude. He can do whatever. Okay? But when he got that way and got away from them, yeah, they got there. And then the hammer was totally getting ready to come down on him. Okay? But you got these folks that are in these organizations that are protected up. You can hear me?
Yes, you got the floor, Tony. Okay. So nobody's interrupting you.
That are protected up. You know, just like the Catholic Church, they know what the Catholic Church has been doing. This ain't nothing new. But you see, people want to act like it's new. It ain't new. People say, "Touch not the anointed one." That's the man of God. No, that's the pimp of God. Little G, not big G. And then you want to look back, you want to say, well, why do people know when they say nothing? People have been saying something But you cannot get past the people that have the power to do something that don't do anything.
I get what you're saying, Tony. I see it as, okay, so we have a pastor. The pastor is corrupt, okay? And let's just role play. This is my pastor. Now, Tony want to come to me and say, well, you know, your pastor, he was doing something to little Roni. And I'm like, well, you know what? Just pray about it. God will handle it out. You know, the devil is using or trying to use our pastor, but he's overall good. It was a mistake. The devil used him, and we all are flesh and we all get weak at this time. But don't do that to a pastor, because you're putting down our whole foundation can crumble if you expose him. If you try to get him locked up on that thing, don't let the devil use you.
GG. That sounds so good, GG. But I'm gonna tell you something. That statement just made my hair stand up. You know what? Church folk. Oh my God. I was kicked out of my own church. My mama was the pastor. My daddy was the pastor, because I wouldn't stand up to the stuff that go on. I hate church till the day because of that. People not even like church because of Jake's daughter doing the same thing my people did, adopting people's kids, sending them across the country, doing whatever they want. You know why they was doing that? So they could groom them. Yes, groom them. It's time for people to wake up in these churches and find out you giving your kids over these people thinking that, oh, they're going to bless my child going to have a God. That's a lie. They're grooming them. Manasseh Jordan rolled around with Benny Hinn for the longest before he got with T.D. Jakes while he was a youngster. Oh, the young prophet. He's coming up. He's going to lay hands. Whew, the whole congregation fall out. That was a lie. Now the boy, he's a millionaire, but he's a millionaire because they want him to keep his mouth closed. Not because he's rich. Manasseh Jordan is out there. They want him to keep his mouth closed. And if he opened his mouth, oh my goodness. That ain't allegedly. That's the fact.
Well, I'm going to say allegedly for this show, but okay.
It's the fact. People sit in these churches and say, man, they got a good word. You got a good word. You got a good word with your own Bible. Pick it up and read it. You got a good word. You don't have to have a master's degree to preach a political sermon. These people been boosting this boy up, Diddy. I don't know if I can really blame that boy for by himself, because these pastors, Lecrae, all of these high end officials in the church have been right there the whole time. And I'm telling you, these tapes is gonna show it. It's about that boy. The hammer's about to fall. Y'all about to shut down a whole lot of them.
So, Tony, are you saying that a lot of these pastors were up at Diddy's sessions?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't hear that one. Should we talk about that tomorrow, y'all? The pastors that's got caught at Diddy's freak offs. Lord, that's a mess. I don't want the Christians to come for me, though. I really don't. I'm scared of them. But go ahead.
I don't know who I is. They said Tony's had one too many sips tonight. Tony ain't had no sips. Tony don't drink. Tony don't smoke. Tony don't do nothing. But you're gonna find out Tony was telling you the right stuff tonight. You're gonna find that out. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna put a time frame on it. It won't be 20 days. Y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out y'all gonna find the real deal out. Y'all gonna know. Watch what I'm telling you now. Y'all gonna find out. Y'all are going to find out, because what you thinking don't make sense. It is 100% sense. This has all been about the media. It's a media power struggle. You're going to really find out that some people, oh, listen, once Diddy got rid of Revolt, that messed a whole lot of stuff up. That's what this is really about. Dude, we put our money in this, and you going to really do this here? All right. Okay. Let it fly. Lie. I'm telling you, you're going to find that it's right. You're going to find it's right. How can somebody have some power that they can get somebody put off a radio? Huh? A high personality that's doing a radio show, you can make a call. You know why they can make a call and do that? Every time you hear a song on the radio, ad agencies and record labels pay to have advertisements so those songs can play over and over and over and over so that you can hear it. Hey, I'm going to go one further. Black radio stations right now are becoming less and less. And it's pretty much hardly any Christian black gospel stations, because everybody donate money to the Fish and K-Love, which don't play no black music. Y'all not seeing this real situation. This is all a media shift. But you can't put a major black network together without the crab in the bucket syndrome. You know what the crab in the bucket syndrome is, Gigi?
I know it, but I want you to tell it again.
I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. You put a bucket full of crab in you put a crab full of in a bucket full to the top. You got one crab that's gonna try to get out the bucket, but he can't get out the bucket. And the reason why he can't get out the bucket is because the other crab is gonna pull him back in. Every time black folk get together to try to do something major, there's always got to be one Negroid to pull that Negroid back in. Then when white money get involved, all of a sudden the hammer drops. People start going to jail. People start disappearing. Why? Because Negroes just can't work together. The truth about what they do start to come out. Their secrets become known to everybody. Why? Because they rock the boat.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't about Diddy. Diddy is the sacrificial lamb. It should be about him. But he's the sacrificial lamb. Do you think just T.D. Jakes is going to take that sitting down? This man just stepped down from his church to let his daughter, the same girl that's been trying to get everybody's kid on the. I tell you something wrong with that girl. That girl.
You talking about Sarah?
You
talking about Sarah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
not his wife.
I seen Sarah.
You know his wife sued him, right?
No, tell us, Tony. You got to start telling us now. Come on, Tony. What happened?
Supposedly, Bishop Jakes had an affair in the church. Supposedly, the affair with another woman. Supposedly, it ain't so. Supposedly, money, big money, has been missing from the church. Sarita, in the midst of knowing everything that's going on and have known from the beginning, this is not new to her. Ever since the Woman Died Loose first started, she knew that Bishop Jakes was gay. She told people about it, and she said it can't never be revealed. She begged that it not be mentioned again. But we know. So now you got all this information coming out. But see, here's the thing about it. That video didn't lie. She was on the stage right beside Bishop Jake dancing. The daughter was on the stage right beside Bishop Jake dancing. Everybody around the world saw the same video. So now you're going to protect yourself and sue him to save yourself and to save a church? Oh, no. No. Do y'all remember a video that came out 12 years ago when the daughter a daughter got married to a football player, and the first time of Bishop Jake being gay to the public came out because he had earrings in both ears while he was doing the wedding, and all of a sudden 2 days later, all the pictures and everything was taken out. Anybody know anything about that? You want to say I'm sipping? Anybody know anything about that? Let me know. Do you know anything about that?
No, I don't know nothing about it, but I knew when I was growing up in the church, men were, men, it was shame for men to wear earrings in their ear growing up in the church where I grew up from. But I guess, things are different now. But yeah, that's what I would say to that. But go ahead.
Okay, so that was when that happened, everybody was on alert back then. This is 12 years ago, probably a little more than that, around in there. To answer the sister's question, everybody was on to it then. You have certain gospel artists that came through Bishop Jakes' church that fell off the wagon because they would not fall into the actions of what was desired. Fell off. People that don't conform to those actions fall off. They fall off. If you knew who I was, you'd be shocked. And by the way, Tony is my real name. You'd be shocked. I'm not talking about what anybody's told me. I'm telling you what I know. And I'm telling you, you will find out pretty soon that this is all about a big media play and control. That's what this is about.
They said we believe you, Tony. And Tony, you have been a treat tonight. Keep talking. I don't want you to stop. But I would say if you need me to say something that and I just say back from my day, because that's the only talking points that I can really talk about this, because the present day,
go ahead.
I really don't give a damn.
I have vivid memory. I can take you to it.
I don't give a damn what these motherfuckers do. Okay, present. But back in my day when I was growing up, in the Christian world, I was taught that you don't associate with worldly people, that you separate yourself from them, and it should be day and night. If they're dressing a certain way, you dress differently. If they're talking a certain way, you talk differently. You don't try to conform or blend in with the world. So when I saw Diddy and T.D. Jakes, I didn't understand it coming from how I was raised in the Christian. Why are they blending when they serve two different masters? I didn't understand. Okay, but go ahead.
I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. Thank you for saying that. The history of T.D. Jakes comes from an organization called PAW. Pentecostal Assembly of the World. PAW foundational belief is one Lord, one baptism, one God, or something like that. But it's a Trinity all in one. Okay. The PAW is a Pentecostal apostolic organization that highly do not ever find themselves in a room with sinners sinning like parties that Diddy do. Bishop Jakes was a bishop in the PAW and still runs his church under the principles of the PAW. So if Bishop Jakes is not crooked, why would he tie himself to people like Oprah, Tyler Perry, Steve Harvey, and all this? If he was really a man of God, why would he do that? Because they do not conform in any way to stooping to get down to the levels of P. Diddy and what they do in the parties. Ain't gonna happen. You won't find one of those preachers doing that. It ain't gonna happen. I don't care what it is. Now, if you say they're going and they have prayer service in the midst of what's going on, and they're gonna get in and out, that might happen. But dancing, congratulating, being a part of, partnering with, no. No. P.D. Jakes is not a man of God. He is a snake of God. He's a snake. The Bible says that there will be them that are called, that there will be them that say they are called by my name, yet they know me not. Having a likeness in the form of me, knowing me not. I will then give them over to their own desires of their flesh, because that is not of me. Meaning, he has no part of homosexuality. I'm not speaking against anyone that's in that grace. So please,
Yeah,
please.
Well, I'm pro-gay, I'm pro all that, but he's talking about from that standpoint, from that view, from that practice, from that culture. Go ahead.
Yes. So now, here, Bishop Jakes started to turn everything around, to pull everything in, because he went from saying and teaching that it's not okay to be gay. Oh yeah, they can get along and function in the church. Yes, they sure can. I believe so. Why did you do that? Because your son got caught in the park trying to allegedly got caught in the park trying to suck on a free snap. Is that why? Now, I don't care what a person do in their life. Their personal life is their personal life. If you are of the persuasion that you like people of the same sex, that is your business. That's between you and the good Lord and the standing. It's not for me to judge. It's not for me to say anything like that. Yet, I will say that when you put that cloth on and you say that your ministry stands for one thing and all of a sudden you flip to the other, something is wrong with that picture. And I'm going to tell it, so I can't tell it no more. Yes, he's freaky. He's freaky. Freaky. I done been to the studios. I've been back doors, been in the green room. I know what's going on. You got to have a cup of cognac before you go on there. Hold on. Here go another thing. Do you know Bishop Jakes would not go on anybody's church without a huge honorarium? You know, you got to pay him to come preach. Since when? That someone's got to represent the church, represent God. You got to be paid before you go and do it. What is wrong? What is wrong with that picture? Y'all been going to all these conferences, paying this man hundreds of thousands of dollars, $500,000, $1 million to come and say, what? Y'all been pimped. You could have paid your light bill with that money. Y'all ain't been seeing it. Y'all been building the businesses. You've been building it. And then normal people like us that really try to do something to help people's lives, we don't get looked at, or we nothing. But they run to the demons. Eddie Long. They run to the demons. T.D. Jakes. They run to the demons. Oprah. Everybody will look at Oprah like a religious guru. Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? True story. I was in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and I was doing production work for the Winston-Salem Film Festival. I was provided a limousine, street title, and for some reason, my limousine was mistaken to be Oprah and Maya Angelou's limousine. So I was picked up, and they stopped us before we could get away. And Oprah Winfrey, and I swear to God, this is the truth. Oprah Winfrey and Maya Angelou gets in, and they're talking, and they're belittling all of the people because Oprah, she was just flourishing then. She didn't have Harpo at the time, but she was on her way to being that big of a star. And they would talk. You know, Maya Angelou didn't even graduate from high school. Work was outstanding, but I'm just saying, when are we gonna stop putting people on the pedestal they don't belong on? Right then in Winston-Salem, Oprah knew what she had in Stedman. That's why you don't hardly hear her talk about Stedman. Yeah, they probably still kicking it. I don't know why. Because her and Gail has always had the relationship. Y'all know Gail is gay. And so is Oprah. Come at now, I don't care. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
And Kimberly Richardson, Kimberly, you're right. No, Bishop Jakes isn't the only one that charged. Clarence McClendon, all of them charged. Everybody, Eddie, Bishop Paul Morton, all of them, they all do that. Oh, speaking of, that's gonna be. I'm gonna have to talk.
Well, yeah, let's save it for another show, okay? But I definitely wanted to give you some time because my audience, they loved you. They said, please, you gotta have Tony. I said, well, okay, well, let's see what y'all talking about. All right, so I will text you. Let me see. I text you. Okay, I'll text you. So thank you so much, Tony. Any last words?
Yeah, somebody asked who Mr. Jones, I think that's his name. Says, Tony, who are you? I'll put it to you this way. Go. Can I tell him?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
Okay. I want you to go to, what's the name of my own network? Lord have mercy, I'm talking so much, forgot the name of my own network. The Gospel Storm. Go to thegospelstorm.com and you'll find out who I am. I built television networks.
Congratulations.
I built radio networks.
Congratulations.
And I am one of the old voices of what's going on. So yes, I've been in the media for a long time. I'm not talking from a fan base. I'm talking to you from directly inside the room. Hold on. Tammy T says Tony might remember Azusa T.D. Jakes paid to be on that Carlton Pearson for. Oh, no, Tammy. Can I answer that right quick?
Go ahead.
Okay, so it was said that T.D. Jakes paid to be on the platform at Azusa with Carlton Pearson. So that's actually not the case of what happened. Yes, T.D. Jakes was given an honorarium from that, but he did not ask to be there because I don't want to mention a couple's name because they're sweet and kind of innocent in this here. But I'm gonna. Oh, okay, I can give a hint. So okay, all right, this gonna be good right here, Gigi. Before we go.
Go ahead, you
All
got
right.
it. You got it. They love it, Tony. As long as they loving you, I'm loving you. So, okay, go ahead.
Okay. Carlton Pearson graduated from Oral Roberts University. When he graduated from Oral Roberts University, he went to work at PTL. I was a lone camera operator at PTL at the time, Jim and Tammy Faye Baker. When Jim and Tammy Faye got Carlton, Jim Baker got him for one reason. What do you think that was? Trina McDonald, you have the right person. Gigi, what do you think that was?
Can you? He was gay. I don't know.
Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. You just won yourself
Everything
$1,000.
is gay.
Answer.
So I didn't even hardly hear what you said, but I just knew it was some gay. Gay had to be linked to it. Go ahead.
Yes. So Carlton Pearson was Jim Baker's boy toy at PTL, Praise the Lord Network. Jim Baker and Tammy Faye Baker. Yes. Then they recruited another young couple to come to TVN. But the one young lady out of the couple is so magnificent that she did not agree with what was going on. I will not call her name, but I'm sure some of you might know who it is if you know the history, especially if you know about Azusa. So Carlton Pearson then, after Jim Baker went to prison, he started the Azusa things, and he did the recording, and we were engineering and everything, yada 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 yada. And yes, Bishop Jakes was there. He was given an honorarium, but I don't know if he charged them to come there directly. Yes, he did. Actually, he did. Because they were doing a live album. They recorded that album. And yes. And from that came to be another situation with another high-name gospel artist that went into that zone of homosexuality, that recovered from it, so they say. And then after that, went down the road. Carlton Pearson got tired of tired of hiding who he really was. So he came on out the closet and then started an organization that was included. So that goes to show you how far that Charlie, you're right. Cherie, you're right. yeah. That's supposed to show you how far this goes. See, so what's going on didn't just start. It didn't just start. If everybody that knows of Azusa, knows of PTL, knows of Trinity Broadcast Network, knows of Jimmy Swaggart, you know that this didn't just start. It's all coming to an end. Jimmy Swaggart got caught. He had an AM radio station called WPFC out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The FCC made him give it up.
Well, it sounds like y'all need to have a gay Christian town hall meeting to sorting y'all stuff out. Okay?
Oh, no. I love women. I love women.
Yeah,
you don't think I love women?
It goes hand in hand. I mean, you all are part of the Black community. You all share spaces, so it needs to be a town hall meeting between Christians and gays, and y'all need to sort that stuff out. All right. Well, thank you so much, Tony. I appreciate it.
Okay, hold on. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Someone bought Gilbert Patterson into the fray of things, and I gotta address that right quick.
Okay, I don't know who that is, but go ahead.
Okay. So he's G.E. Patterson out of Tennessee. Not Nashville, but Memphis. Out of Memphis, Tennessee. And yes, that is absolutely correct. But Bishop Patterson was under the Church of God in Christ. And as we know, the Church of God in Christ is not too far from the Catholic Church. You know what I'm saying? They have the same problems. Gospel Music Workshop of America. Look, we gonna get the history. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna drop it like it's hot.
All right. Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome. I appreciate you for having me. I've been wanting to get this off my chest, and you gave me the opportunity to do that. Somebody, Donna Washington asked, "Was your channel?" What does she mean by "was your channel"?
They want to know, what is your YouTube channel?
I don't have a YouTube channel, and the reason I don't have a YouTube channel. I do have a radio network. I have three radio networks. I have one that's old school R&B that does the Quiet Storm format. I also have Nothing But Gospel, which is a traditional gospel radio network. It's www.nothingbutthegospel.com. And I also have a hip hop urban R&B gospel channel, which is called The Gospel Storm. On Facebook, I am The Gospel Storm. On Facebook, you could actually hit me on Facebook as The Gospel Storm. I just put that radio network up. It is new. We're on an FM station out of Hawaii. That's where I live, is in Hawaii. And I finally got myself together where I can put my own network up, and we got it up. And I'm not afraid to tackle everybody, because in fact, right now, since they're falling, this is a good time for me to start. And I did. I started up.
All right.
Why? Because I have the receipts to back up, and I'm not afraid.
All right, Tony, we're going to let you go. We let Tony go. KFC, are you there? KFC. Lord, KFC done fell asleep. All right, we do have another.
No, I'm here.
Girl, I'm like, you done fell asleep.
No, I hit the mute button because I didn't want no noise to be in this when you talking.
Oh, you so sweet and considerate, KFC. I just love it. All right, so hopefully we can get back on our topics with Diddy, Mary J. Blige, and Oprah and everybody. I felt like I was just at the Larry Reid show. Because, you know, Larry Reid, he does a lot of gay church stuff, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, and I guess maybe, do you guys want to talk more about church and gay stuff? Look, and KFC, you know I'll be trying not to talk about religion and race.
I know, that's why I don't get into it.
Look, they just gonna force me to talk about it, right? I don't got a choice.
Right.
Do I got a choice, KFC? Every day.
I mean, because these cases might trace back to it. So
every day we're talking about race and religion. I don't got a choice in the matter. So I'm just gonna have to go with the wind.
So.
But yeah, it said no. We had enough. No, what shit? Y'all act like y'all want to talk about church and gay stuff all day, don't they? All right.
I mean, that TD Jake thing, it's all over the place. I don't know.
But that was
I don't know.
That was
who's
some
lying
good.
And who's telling the truth.
We would never know. We would never know. KFC, it's just whatever you believe. If you did, that's how you just gonna see it, and just don't let it stress you out. Shit, I'm gonna have fun with it. This gossip. to me. But I understand for certain people out there that are in those cultures and those religions, it's very serious to them. It's heartbreaking to them. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Shit. When you have a little boy and he's gay, most parents in the Black community is gonna ship his ass off to church, okay, and hoping he gonna turn straight. His ass ain't gonna turn straight. That's just who he is. So he end up being raised in the church, and he adapts the church culture and traditions, and he's trying to deny himself of who he is, but he can't show who he is because his culture and his tradition and his society is not accepting of that. So that's why you see so many there, because so many parents have shipped their gay sons in the church. So that's on them, I feel. Now that's why I said they need to have
one of the things I find it
a town hall meeting.
But one of the things I find interesting about people that are coming out is also other people too. It seems like they want to blow up. They got maybe their own things going on, and maybe TD Jakes or Diddy wasn't invested in it. See, I don't know if it's like a big retaliation thing or something like that, because it just seems so. I just can't understand if it's so much there. So much evidence, so many people saying so much stuff. Why no one is not stepping it up to kind of like speed it up to get to the bottom to see where this thing is going? It just seems like it's just coming out to be one big conspiracy theory. That's what it just, at the end of the day, seems like it's moving in that direction.
Because that's what happens when you have so many mouths on it. And you got to remember, we are on YouTube. We are with the gossip. TikTok, social media, it's all gossip. It's a big back gossip. News networks are turning more to gossip. News don't even tell the facts anymore. CNN, Fox, what's that? TMZ. Nobody tell the facts. It's all gossip, and they realize that the people are sheep. They're going to believe whatever they put out there, and they're going to get it for more tabs, and it's a money market, and they're going to work these people out, just like the pastors, right? If the pastor tells you to sow a seed of $10 and God is going to bless you tonight, then that's what they're going to do, right? So we realize that the masses of people are sheep. And everybody's not going to get it. And that's not how it's supposed to be. I mean, when you look at the wild in the jungles, everybody can't be lions, okay? You got your preys and you got your predators. And it's sad world, but shit, that's how it's looking. That's how it's looking. So I'm not going to never know the damn truth. And I don't know what is the truth going to really do for me? Especially with me not being invested in the church and me not being invested in the hip hop. I've never looked at Diddy as a person to look up to. I've never looked at any of these artists as somebody I inspire to be or look up to. I don't know. I don't even know their favorite color, girl. I'm not a fan. So for me personally, I can talk from a non-biased standpoint, but for other people, this is their world. This is their identity. Hip hop is their identity. Celebrities are their identity. Church is their identity. It's make them who they are. When I was young, I opted to be an individual, to have my own mind and not to go with any group. So that's just my stance. And I know majority of people are not individuals. Majority of people are going into a culture or a group to be, to whatever it is. And I get it. Shit. I've been a part, not because I wanted to, it's a lot of passion. But let's get back to 631. You're live on the air, and I'm sorry. How you doing? 631. Are you there?
Hello.
Yes. How are you? Yeah. Are you there?
I'm good. Yes, I'm here. How are you?
Good. Can you get me off a speaker, please?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. I had you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
I had you on speaker because, Tony was giving such good info. I just put the speaker on.
Yeah,
listened.
Tony was amazing. He was great. He seemed like a person that was in that field.
Yeah, he knows a lot. And,
go ahead.
But I just wanted to. I didn't know about your show. So I was just, I'm surfing YouTube like everyone else, and
bam,
I came across your page, And it's funny because I'm from Mount Vernon, New York, right? And if you know about Mount Vernon, New York, you would know who comes from there. So who comes from Mount Vernon, New York? So I'm gonna give you a quick rundown. Denzel Washington, Heavy D and the Boys, Pete Rock, CL Smooth, Albie Shore, Puffy comes from Mount Vernon, and so many others. So many other stars, anybody you can think about, a lot of folks come from Mount Vernon, New York, which is right next to the Bronx. Whoever doesn't know that, who's listening. But I grew up with everybody in the 80s growing up. These are all my childhood friends. And Hez, of course, got his record deal in 86, and which landed all of us into the music industry. And I work in film now since 97. But I've learned a lot about things that goes on at a higher level of, you know, and I didn't partake in certain things that I realized what was going on because it just wasn't my thing, you know. But I could tell you that in case anyone doesn't know, there are two sides for the music industry, and even in all entertainment, rather. So, but there are two sides, which is the Scottish Rite or the Prince Freemason Hall. This is who runs the industry. Either both run the industry. If anybody didn't know, now you know. So if you're a part of that, when they say a part of the club, this is what they're talking about for those who don't know. And Puff gave his alliance up to everybody. If everybody Google right now, Google Puff in a kilt, then you would know. You would see the pictures because it was out so long ago. So that showed everyone who knew where his alliance was and who he was with. See, they put it out there, y'all. All these actors, everybody, they put it all out there who they're with. But if you don't know hands, signs, symbols, and stuff like that, then you're not gonna know. But
Got
it's
it.
all in your
So
face.
to
Every
me,
day,
I'm
all
not
day.
into that Mason stuff either. But it just sounds
No.
like everybody into a gang. Either you in a Christian gang, you in a Mason gang, you in a thug gang, and they're gonna look out for their people like a sorority. Shit, that's how I'm seeing it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, that's definitely what it is.
Yeah.
That's definitely what it is. And if you're not a part of the club, then you know you're not gonna you're only gonna go but so far because you're gonna hit
So
that
how do
ceiling.
you, if somebody wanted to apply, how would they go about?
Apply?
Yeah, if some homeless motherfuckers like, listen, I need to come up. How do you apply?
They're gonna approach you. They're gonna approach you.
Oh, you gotta be chosen. You gotta be chosen.
You gotta be chosen.
Oh shit.
Think about this though. Isn't it kind of obvious? Because everybody's
I don't know. I don't be paying attention. But go ahead.
But seriously, there's only a handful selected people. Think about this now, especially us people of color. There's only a handful selected people. And you have to ask yourself, why is that? When this industry is so vast and there's so much money, but why is only these 3 or 4 people got all the money? Why is Oprah the only single black woman that got all that money? You have to think about that. I know why, but I want everybody else to start thinking. Use your brain, y'all, because it's obvious what's going on here. You ever seen this woman with pictures of Harvey, all these people who are just sodomites and all this craziness.
Well, let's not go there now, but go ahead.
No, but if you want to speak the facts, this is facts. See, this is the thing. We've been lied to for so long, y'all, that y'all don't know what's true. Of course, because they don't want you to know. But you know what, love? Just like you were saying just a moment ago. We're talking about those the powers that be that run this. We're talking about the gays, the Jews.
Okay, we're not gonna say the Jays. We're not gonna say the Jays. Okay.
I'm sorry, but
yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, but you know what? I have a gay daughter, so I'm cool with that.
Well, I'm not gonna say the Jays either. the J's, the J.
But why not? Because that's who's running the game. Everybody
Well, I
knows it.
don't
What's the
listen.
problem in saying it?
Because I don't want it on my platform, and I don't want to hear it, and I think I have the right
Okay,
to
I'm
say
sorry about
I don't.
that, but you know what? If you're bringing up
I
Diddy
think
and
I
all
have.
this stuff, this is who they deal with.
Okay, but I
Y'all
think.
gotta be real.
But
You're
I
not
have a
being
right
real,
if I
Ross,
don't want to
because
hear
this is
about
who they're
certain
dealing with.
things. I don't want to be forced to hear certain
I'm sorry,
things.
but come on, but that's
Just
not
like
being real.
you don't
We are
want people
all
to force
adults here.
stuff on you.
If you want the truth, if y'all want the truth, then ask for the truth. But if you just want to keep on just just keep on getting that nonsense.
Right, but this is a gossip channel. This is a gossip forum.
So, but I'm giving your gossip some real gossip, which is truth, though. Y'all want gossip?
KFC, do you have a question for him?
Yeah.
Thank you. Where the proof? Show the proof. Let's see videos and pictures. Shit. KFC, I'm joining your force now, girl. I'm joining KFC. Where the proof? But I understand.
Listen,
you feel that
really
people
really wanted to know inside stuff. That's all.
No.
I just really thought that's what you wanted to know.
Not too deep. Nah, because everybody got their click. I get that, but do I really want to know about the Masons? I don't want to be educated about the Masons. I don't want to be educated about all this stuff.
Love? Because
I'm not curious.
You realize that, right?
I'm not curious about them, and that's not my burden to bear. I'm not in a fight.
But you do know that they run the world. You do realize that, right?
Listen,
like,
can I say something?
Masons can be associated back to a lot of satanic stuff. So a lot of people don't want to. I
don't know nothing about Masons or satanic. If the Russians was running the world tomorrow, I still would not want to know.
Well, love,
I wouldn't want to know more about it.
But that sounds like.
That's my choice. You can't force it. Just like KFC. Why are you forcing it? If I said I'm not interested, it should be that. It should just be simple as that.
I understand.
But to force it,
I just have one question.
I don't want you to answer me a question.
I can't ask you a question.
No.
On your platform. I can't ask you a question.
But why are you being so forceful? If you ask a question and I say no,
do you want me to answer it? I'll answer it for you. If he asks, I'll answer it for you.
No, I don't want you to answer.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, they said we getting off. We gossip. But KFC, I have to restart this thing because you know how it is. KFC, you're gonna call right back.
I'm gonna call right back.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. We're gonna let you go. All right. Ooh. I keep telling y'all I don't want to go to certain places, and y'all keep on trying to force me there. I told you. Shit, I highly don't want to talk about race or religion. It's gossip. But shit, I feel attacked. I'm feeling attacked right now. I'm about to cry. I feel attacked. When I say no means no. Okay, if you say, can I ask you a question? I said no. It should be as simple as that. Don't keep on barging and asking and pushing and forth. Now you seem like a Mason, goddamn it. I don't like that. If I say I don't want to hear it, I don't want to hear it. Don't, please stop asking me, do you want to hear it? No, nigga, no. Shit, stop trying to push it on me. If I want to be ignorant, that's my thing. Shit. Okay. What black shit? Black. Damn, what is it? Black Talk Radio? Shit. I'm already paranoid. I don't need more shit. I'm up in my house, my head on a swivel, looking around. Shit. I'm already having nightmares of Jaguar, right? Yeah. I had a whole nightmare last night about Jaguar, right? Ooh, I do not want to dream about her ass again. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Let me call in. Shelly, I'm about to buzz you up in here. Shelly. Did Shelly go to sleep? Shelly. I think Shelly went to sleep, y'all. Shelly went to sleep. Did Shelly go to sleep? Shelly. Oh shit. Shelly, fuck your butt up.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
Shelly. Oh God. Oh
To start your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
Your show is scheduled to start in 24 seconds.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, I'm gonna let Shelly go.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
The phone lines are back open, so you guys can feel free to call in. The phone lines are back open.
Radio.
Oh my God. I was so surprised to hear Shelly. I thought she was definitely going to respond and have something to say. Oh, God. That was so funny. Hello, KFC, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts with all this with Mary J. Blige and Oprah and Diddy?
Well, you know, there's Mary's side, there's Oprah side, there's Diddy side. But you know, with Mary, I'm not going to speak bad about Mary because I don't know any of her business. I know she's been very forthcoming on her, you know, her struggle, her life history, what she's been through. So I have a lot of respect for her. So I'm not going to take, you know, Wright's side on what she has to say about Mary. Like, once again, I will always say after 2005, Wright pretty much fell off. And I don't think they run in the same circle. So I don't know how she stays so updated in her information. I'm not discrediting her, but I wouldn't know how she would say, because we're in 2024. So I don't know how she would know so much other than, you know, just through the gossip channel about their business.
Okay,
so, but whatever
well,
she's saying.
Jaguar, she has insight because remember, Jaguar used to be in the industry. And therefore she has
but you said the key word use. You said use though.
I know, but she says that she still have friends in the industry that are still close to her and they see her on these platforms and I guess they call her to give her information. That's what I'm assuming.
But why would they need to call her and give her information when they could just call these gossip channels themselves and give the information?
Because they scare and they trust Jag. They trust her. So it's the loyalty
when she talks,
there.
she never tells you the latest though. It's always the stuff with these artists in the beginning of their career.
Well, maybe
they don't
that's
tell you nothing up to date.
Yeah, but that's maybe what she know. And you know, people are interested in Mary J. Blige and these celebrities.
Right.
So whatever story that she comes with, people gonna want to know. They're interested. They, like I said, they are invested in Mary J. Blige. They invested in Puffy. They invested in Beyonce. So they want to know. And I definitely wanted to know
but
what
all
she
these
said
all
about
this stuff is like the
father.
beginning of their careers. We all know back in 2006, allegedly Jay cheated on B. I mean, I don't, you know, I'm not gonna comment on that because you know what I'm saying, I don't know their stories like that.
All right, well, listen to this. Listen to this, KFC.
Oh yeah, Jennifer Hudson, you're welcome. You're welcome for your future. She ain't squeaky clean either. Bill Condon wanted me for that role, Jennifer, and you know it. Just like he wanted Lettucey. And not once did you ever acknowledge us because you know that Matthew Knowles had us blocked because he wanted Beyonce to be the star. And the only reason people like me and Lettucey never made a big deal about the fact that we were not allowed to be in Dreamgirls was because you got the role.
All right. So she says that Matthew Knowles, Beyonce's father, and I'm assuming Jay-Z, because Jay-Z had investment in Beyonce, had a lot of people blocked. Had a lot of people black, including her, Jaguar Wright, to be success because they wanted Beyonce to be at the top.
I don't believe that because if she was destined to be in a movie, another role would have came. You just got one role offered all this time. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. One
Let me
roll
talk
offer
about
came your way and the door closed and you haven't got no more rolls? Nah, I don't believe that.
We were actually happy that someone with talent shined. They picked you because you lost on American Idol, Jennifer. That's why Matthew Knowles approved you. That was supposed to be Beyonce's Oscar. That's all anybody could talk about. And you stole the show, just like I stole the show on Unplugged, which is why I was told that I could not be a part of Dreamgirls because I embarrassed Mary J. Blige and I wasn't going to embarrass Beyonce. That's what you said, Matthew Knowles. And you can sue me if I'm lying, Matthew. Because what you don't want me to do is start talking about your mix sessions and your mastering sessions in New York. And the kind of shit you was doing in them fucking rooms.
Okay. Ooh, she cussed. People are saying, get Jag. Well, tell her to come on over. Tell Jag to come on over.
I don't believe that.
Tell Jag. Jag been over here before. Shelly, are you there? Shelly's still asleep. Only lady, are you there?
How you doing? The queen is in the building. What's going on, y'all? Hey, Gigi, darling, what's going on? I almost called you that fool. Don't listen to her. That lady, child. Now all of a sudden, Diddy's supposed to be allegedly unaliving her and all this, that, and the third. La, 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 la. Jack telling what everybody else did. What did you do? What did you do? Because shall I get Monifa and Therese up here to tell about that 94, 95, 96 crew that you trafficked allegedly? Shall we do that?
Well, no, only lady. Well, let's not do that because this show is not about,
I know, child. I just, I don't know where you want to take it because I can go deep, but I ain't, child. Mm-mm.
So, can you just tell us your thoughts about Beyonce situation and Mary J. Blige? Can you talk on those two?
Let me say this. People put up good images for Cades, and people may or may not be sleeping with the same sex. And we're going to leave it there with...
let's not say the S word.
Okay, with the same...
gender.
Likeness. I was going to say gender, but I didn't know, I didn't know how far, because I know you did cut off the other person, they got a little deep. Now, with Mary J. Blige, the trilogy has always been Mary, Misa, and Kim, Lil' Kim. Jaguar has hated Mary from the beginning because Mary has always had her spot. And when she got on Unplugged and she got her lucky chance, she blew it. When Jay-Z took her when Mary got sick, she blew it. So she has a thing against Mary, Erykah Badu, Jill Scott, Moni Love, and all of these people who I contacted some of these people. And it's a shame. It's a shame, but I'm going to leave on this note. A lot of things that Mount Vernon guy was saying was true because I currently shout out to my baby, Mr. Franklin, and I'm going to leave it there. The pastor. I'm going to leave it there. Keep doing your thing, Gigi.
All right. That was the only lady. So KFC.
Yeah.
You heard what only lady said about Jaguar?
That's
she
what I was
jealous?
saying. I was saying the same thing. I don't believe nothing at this point in time because it was so long ago. And, you think she don't have an EBT card? Because she probably does. So, I mean, whatever.
Press 1 if you believe in Jaguar, right? Everything she says. Press 4 if you don't believe what she says. Comment, let us know. We do have some callers calling from 502. You're live on the air.
Hey, girl, what's going on?
Hey, San, how you doing, baby? And thank you for sending me that stuff.
Good. How you doing, KFC?
What's up, San? How you doing?
Girl, I'm doing good. I just want to jump in here and say that I believe Jaguar because she was in her prime when everything was going on, and when you remember things that you see. Not saying that she's innocent in nothing, because I believe she was parlaying and taking part in everything else because they're not gonna let you be around them if you're not partaking in this party. So I feel like Jaguar, right, has been screaming from the mountaintops for the last, I know, at least 5 years about the same thing before Diddy got even charged. And she said everything that the paperwork said. So I just don't see how she's lying. I feel like she has a vendetta against Mary J. Blige because she can blow. Everybody know Jaguar Wright is sane. And everybody know if you put her and Mary on a scale of 1 to 10, she's a 10 and Mary is a 0.5. We already know that. So I could see the animosity there, how Mary blew up and she was there. I think she was there before Mary. I'm not too sure. But at the end of the day, I believe Jaguar. I don't think that she has no reason to just conjure up detail after detail about instances that has gone on. You know what I'm saying? And it is to be proven, and KFC gonna come back like, you gotta be proven. It's gotta be proven. Yes, and I get that, but everybody's not lying on you. Everybody's not lying on you, and that's just it. That's all. I'm from a small town, and if one person said it, another person said it, 9 times out of 10 is probably true.
All right. Well, you heard.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna put you on hold, KFC, and put you on hold, saying, calling from 580. You're live on the air. 580. 580. Are you there? All right. 312. Are you there? 312.
I'm here.
Hey, how's it going? Please talk to me about the individuals we have in the title and your thoughts. Do you think that Oprah and Diddy has something to do with that TikToker being under live, or did you have something else you wanted to talk about?
Well, I don't think they had nothing to do with that. The reason why I think they probably was mad about what might have happened, about that person talking about their business, but I don't think they had nothing to do with it, especially Diddy right now, because they keeping too close eye on him right now for him to do anything. So I don't think he had nothing to do with that, no. Okay. And as far as Mary J. Blige, what you all were just talking about, yes. Mary J. Blige is a good artist and everything, and I think she's a real good artist, but she's got mixed up into a lot of stuff that she can't get out of and everything. Jaguar Wright, she knows about everything. And a person that's lying couldn't come up with the stuff that she comes up with every night, because I watch her as well. And that girl knows everything that's going on in these people's lives. That means she's somewhere in the circle with all these people. And she knows things that people don't know, and then you hear it again somewhere else. But she's already said about it and everything, because she knows. And it's like she knows them personally, some of them, and everything. But I don't think, I think she's trying to, let people know what's going on and how these people really are and how they operate and all that and everything. But as far as Oprah Winfrey and all that, Oprah Winfrey, of course, she wouldn't want nobody to know things that that lady was saying about her. But at the same time, I don't think she would, be mad enough to just kill something or have something to happen to somebody.
On the live.
I don't think she would do that.
Uh-huh. So tell me, since
and Beyonce,
go ahead.
I like Beyonce too. I think she's a good artist. I think she just got caught up with that guy, Jay-Z. He's scary. And I think she just got caught up with him, and she can't get out of it, and she has to, do what she got to do and everything. But really, I hope, everything work out for all of them. And what were you going to say to me? Because you did have a question. I'm sorry.
Jaguar, you go over there a lot. What's the latest? What is she talking about now? Can you give us some tea?
Well, she talks about everything. She talks about things about Puff Daddy, things about
like what? Tell us something, child.
Jay-Z.
Tell us.
Well,
tell us.
She told she's one thing she said about how Jay-Z is. She said that Jay-Z is the type of person, he's worse than P. Diddy. That's one thing she did say. And then she said that
Jay-Z does his dirt, but he knows how to keep quiet and not get caught doing it. Where P. Diddy, he's out there, you know, doing things and everything, and you can see him. But a person like Jay-Z, you can't see him coming. She was talking about how he was with Foxy Brown when she was 14 and all that. When she was 14, but she looked older than what, you know, she looked like. But he was with her still, and nobody said nothing about it. Nobody did nothing about it and everything. She knows all kind of stuff that they've been doing back in the day versus to where they are now. And she also knew about Aaliyah and all that. She was saying that he had something to do with Aaliyah back in the day when she knew that was, you know, he knew about all the best friends and all this, but he didn't care, you know. Because my thing is, that's the one thing I couldn't understand. If a person is good friends and write an album with this person, how could you cross that line? But I guess in that business, they don't care about crossing that line, and all of them will cross it if they can, and that's the way it is. But she knows personal things like that. She knew about Beyonce was not the first choice. They wanted, first they wanted Aaliyah to be his wife, or he wanted Aaliyah to be his wife, I'm sorry, Jay-Z. But Aaliyah didn't want to be his wife, you know, so that's why he chose Beyonce. And he went through, and that part about where I heard you all talking about the father, he went through the father, that was also said by Jaguar Wright, that he went through the father, and then he got his permission and everything, and then next thing you know, there you go, Jay-Z and Beyonce. And then she also said that's not a real marriage. She said they're on arrangement. That's another thing Jaguar Wright put out there. She said that they got a business marriage, and that's all it is. She said it's not a real marriage. So technically, Jay-Z is not cheating on her when they say he's cheating on her, because technically he's doing the same thing he did before he got with her. But that's what the T is out there, that they're just partnership. It's about business. It's about making all that money and everything. I don't know how true that is, but that's what she has out there.
Got it.
But,
so yeah, okay. When you go with marriages, a lot of stuff is not about love. Most marriages ain't about love. Traditionally, it never been about love. It's just some voodoo that I guess people wanted to buy into, to get people to buy into it. But so I can see that. I can see Beyonce and Jay-Z, you know, being together for a business ship. So she says that they're really not cheating on each other because it's business. I get that. I can see that. I can see that. So how does that make you feel?
Well, I like Beyonce and Jay-Z together. I think they look cute together, but the thing is, I just don't like the sinister things, you know, and, you know, like when you're trying to hurt people, you know, but I guess to get to where they're at, that's what they had to do.
It sounds like the mafia. They sound like they stealing thugs. Like Jay-Z is still a thug on the corner.
Right. Even though he got all that money, he's still the same person he was before he got all that money. You know, like you can't, and that's kind of true, because if you think about it, you can get some money, but you're still the same person. That money ain't going to change. It's just going to make you worse. That's all. It's not going to change anything. You're just going to have more opportunity to do worse things than you did before you had all that money. Sometimes it just destroys people. And I think that's what's happening with Puff Daddy. I think he has too much, and he doesn't know what to do with what he has, and he didn't know the blessing that he was given. You know, he was given a blessing, and we can say all this stuff about him, and we can say that these people are accusing him, everybody's coming left and right. Well, some of that stuff he has to take responsibility for, because some of that stuff he did himself. He did it to himself. And whether we like it or not, because I don't like to see him going through all that. I wish it would have been a different, you know, none of this was true. You know what I mean? But sometimes we do these things to ourselves because we keep doing them and we keep seeing how far we can go. and see if we can get away with it. How long we gonna keep getting away with it until we get caught? And then, you know, you have this. You have a whole bunch of people trying to figure out what's going on, what's true, what's not true, and what's right and what's not right. You know, all that. But truly, I hope half the stuff that they said he did, I hope he really didn't do it. You know, we have to wait and see. And hopefully, you know, they get to the bottom of it and everything and do what's right and what's fair. Not just persecute him because of what they hear. Make sure the proof is there and make sure this is what needs to be done. Don't just chastise anyone unless that's what they deserve. You know, that's all.
Well, you sound like
That's
my
all I
good
would say on
girlfriend, KFC. Because, you know, sometimes she may feel like it's an agenda to take Diddy down. Then you hear people are saying that Diddy is the sacrifice or whatever. So it definitely, people feel like Diddy is targeted from different sides. Because if you say he's a sacrifice or whatever you want to believe, then that's a target, right? That's okay. We're going to purposely come against you, even though other people are doing stuff too, but we're not going to focus on them. We're going to focus on you, and we're going to pull your card and expose the world who you really are. And we're going to do, you know, X, Y, and Z. So I hear what you go ahead.
No, I don't think he was sacrificed. I think some of that stuff he is responsible for, but I just don't think he's responsible for everything. You know, I think some of the stuff.
Well, can't you be
is,
the same
fabricated.
thing? Okay, say for instance, if I have a group of gang members, right? Now all of my group of gang members, they all do crime. But maybe the neighborhood do not know they do crime. So I pull out Marcus because I want him to do a false. Say, for instance, the police are hot on us, right? And they need somebody to take all the criminals, to point it at somebody so they can say, hey, we caught the guy. Because if they don't catch a guy, they're going to be constantly looking. And I can't jeopardize me or my other people that are really good to me to be caught. So I'm going to have to give them somebody, right? So that's what I think they mean when it comes to a sacrifice. Let me pull Marcus out here and say, this is the guy that did it. I'm going to expose him. I'm going to let you guys know he's a horrible person. He's not what he come off to be. Because I want you guys to get him. This is the perpetrator. So that's what I think when people are saying he's been set up and sacrificed, not saying that he didn't do crimes, because they all do crimes, but they purposely pulled him out. So you get that now?
I get that now. Yeah, I get that. Could be. You never know.
We don't. But KFC, I wanted to get your intake because I know this lady here. It sounds like you guys agree to a certain degree, and I wanted to hear your thoughts.
With what she was just mentioning.
Yeah, she said that she wanted to make sure that Diddy.
I disagree.
She said she wanted to make sure.
I don't believe that he was he's a sacrifice.
She never said he was. Were you listening? She never said that. I said that. She said she don't believe that.
Okay.
Yeah, she said that she wants to make sure that he did the crimes that he's going to get time for.
Right. I agree with that. But
that's
honestly,
what she been saying. You ain't listening. Go ahead.
No, I mean, for a minute, no. But see, this is the thing. I really do think that the way it's turning out now, honestly, I don't think Diddy did anything. Because I've never seen a case that's like all over the place. And now they're just like, they're just desperate trying to do anything. I mean, it's just like Fannie Willis, right, in Georgia. That right there, the DA. It's like the first thing they did was they tried to bring up her love life. And that had nothing to do with anything. But, you know, just to try to make you question her ethics, if she's an ethical person, because she has no right being on the trial against, you know, whoever, the former president. But at the same time, then they try to put in your mind that the money, you know, that guy got paid, he was spending it on her. I mean, they were just trying to throw anything at her. But at the end of the day, it ended up being nothing.
Wait a minute. KFC, may I ask you a question?
Sure.
You said that you don't think he did anything?
No, I don't.
What makes you think
I don't. I think it's speculation. I think he made bad choices in the people that he associated with. I think that he was naive. I think he was flamboyant. I think he wanted to be braggadocious, and he got off on throwing his wealth and stuff up in people's faces and being outrageous and over the top. But at the end of the day, I don't think he did anything, because when has America ever taken this long to convict so-and-so? I'm not getting into the race thing, but why would he be getting a pass for so long to be who he is since 1993 down to today? I mean, that's a long
because
time.
Because they got to make sure. They have to make sure, and these people didn't just come out.
Because
they didn't just
when
come
you go
out
driving at night, sometimes if you ever, because I've had this happen to me before. I've been pulled over before because the windows are dark in my car or whatever, and all it takes is that one time. And I know these are two different, cases and circumstances, but I'm saying, when has anybody shown this much link, like been disinvested, but taking so long?
KFC.
Yeah.
See, back in my day, they would tell you, why would you purposely tint your car windows dark?
Exactly.
You know what you look like, right? Hold on, Cassie. You know what you look like. You just asking for trouble from the police. You look like you one of them gang bangers. KFC, take that stuff off your window. You causing trouble. You don't want nobody to mistake you for one of them thugs out there. You don't do that. Girl, I tell you.
But what I'm saying with Diddy, though, right? With Diddy, look how long they've been waiting.
Yeah, but they got to make sure before they come and accuse him of anything.
We already told you, a RICO case takes 10 years.
Something.
KFC.
That's the only thing I'm saying, KFC.
A RICO case.
I don't think they would just accuse him.
Tell her it's a RICO.
Tell
her it's a RICO. A RICO case takes 10 years. They got to study it.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. See, Gigi, you want to answer this question. So in the meantime, while they're working on that, since Little Rod said he have all these videos, why come that's not being started?
It is being started, but they're going through it. They have to go through.
But if you see him one time doing something to someone against their will, why does he? How many more? And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to understand that. I cannot understand. I'm stuck on that. If you see him in one video doing something against someone's will,
okay, KFC,
how many more times you need to see him?
KFC, they got to make sure it's real. How do we know it's not AI? Okay. How do we know it's not role play? Because motherfuckers get kinky. I'm gonna say no, stop, but I don't mean it. We role playing. They got to look into all that. They got to study it.
Let me ask you something else.
Now see that right there.
You don't know nothing about that, KFC.
Nah. And that's what we've heard. We haven't seen we don't see no doctor papers on that
no more. Yeah,
I didn't have his last name.
No, they
okay, so how do we know he really adopted her? Where did that come from? See, that's what I'm saying. All this stuff just coming out of everywhere. No one's been talking about that little girl all this time till recently.
Right.
Now all of a sudden, no one knows where she's at. She's missing, and on it, she could have been possibly trafficked. You know what I mean? See, that's what I'm saying. That right there is just like, it's too much. It's too much craziness right there. It's like they don't have nothing, and they're just trying to make something.
Are you a big fan of Puff Daddy?
No, I'm not. But when I see stuff that don't make sense, I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, it just seems like to me it's something more there. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. I heard of Puff Daddy and all that, but I'm not a big fan or anything.
There you go. You just said it. You answered yourself.
Well. I do wish everybody well. You know what I'm saying? And I do hope that I hope he didn't do half the things they said he did and everything. But you got to understand, and I know that you have your opinion, I have mine. But you got to understand, they wouldn't do all that if he didn't do nothing. That's all I'm saying.
But you don't know behind the scenes. You don't know
what he did. That's
you don't know who's coming after him, though.
No, I don't. I don't know who's coming after no one.
And see, like Gigi had a show a couple of days ago, right? Where Donald Trump's son made a statement. Come on, when has Donald Trump's son ever said anything about Diddy? Even when this stuff happened in New York at the nightclub, Donald Trump's son never said anything about it. Why is he just recently saying something about it now? See, that's
well, hold on. I can take up for Donald Trump. I can take up for. I'm not a Republican and I'm not for Trump, but I can take up for him. Okay,
exactly.
This what it is. You got to remember, Donald Trump Jr. girlfriend worked for Diddy. Okay. Her name was Aubrey. She was a part of that group or whatever. Okay. And Aubrey has been coming out vocally about how she's been done wrong by Diddy. Aubrey and Donald Trump, they were in a relationship. And Donald Trump said that, yes, he can vouch for his ex-girlfriend. She was afraid of him. And, you know, all this horrible stuff that he got information from Aubrey, which has already been coming out. So that's the thing. You know, he was in a relationship with Diddy's singer.
Okay, can I ask you this though?
Uh-huh.
Diddy never confirmed that she worked for him. That's the first thing. And also number two.
Okay, time out. She's a singer, girl. We saw her on Bad Boys record deal
but
and
she
stuff.
got cut though. She wasn't, and then she started dating somebody off the what's that show on MTV? The Italians or whatever. I forgot what it's called. But her career didn't take off. It didn't go nowhere. She didn't blow up.
It doesn't matter if she blew up or not. She did not blow up because Diddy, he blocked her. He made sure, called those people so she would not be successful. You know how powerful Diddy is. Shit. And y'all want to hold on. I gotta say something about that. And y'all want me to talk about these high powers, and then when my shit get banned, when they come against me, then y'all ain't gonna be nowhere to be found. F you mean? Hell no. I'm not. Do you think I'm going to war, bitch? No. I know my place. I'm a gossiper. I'm not no politician. I'm not about to go to war. I ain't going to war for nobody. I'm not going for war. I know my place. You better get Dr. Umar. Shit. That's the one. I'm not no fair kind. I know my place.
If Diddy's so powerful, where did all this power come from? All right? Because now they turn around saying he's not even a billionaire. So they keep playing around with everything. First 1 minute he got money, next minute he ain't got no money, he's in debt. He owed his debt. Now, I mean, you know, so it's like
doesn't mean they are.
It's like somebody's destroying them, just like chipping them down from the top to the bottom. Because he said something or did something to somebody else.
Right. They hold on, y'all. Didn't they already kill off the TikTok? Y'all want me to be next? Huh? Hell no.
No, we don't want you to be next.
I know, because y'all, but I'm saying, KFC, these people that's calling up here trying to do all this and that, they don't give a damn about me. They don't care. They just want to push out what they want to push out. I won't keep it gossip now. Shit. But go ahead. They better call. Why don't they call Fox News? Tell Fox News to put it out there. But go ahead. I just wanted to, that was in my spirit. Go ahead. Call Fox News.
That's why I take the stance on it that I don't, you know what I'm saying, that I don't know. That's why I always be like, it's his side, their side, whatever.
No one knows.
I don't get into all of that. Like, yeah, he's 100% guilty because I don't know.
But KFC, can I get you to admit one thing? He did do something. Am I right about that?
I disagree.
Something he did.
I disagree
something he did. Now, okay, you can disagree, but I can tell you this. When it comes out, I want you to call in and I want you to say, home care. You were right. Okay?
Okay, but let me ask you a question.
When it comes out, I want you to call in and tell Gigi, home care told me, but I wouldn't listen. He did something. I'm not saying he did everything, but I'm just telling you he did something in order for all this to come out like this.
Okay, but let me just say this.
And they can't come to your house like that.
Okay, let me ask you this.
You go ahead.
If you take out everything you heard about him, everything people have been saying, I'm talking about from 1993 down to today. You take all that out, just what you heard, what do you have left?
Well, you took it out, KFC.
Hold on. What do you have left? Not one receipt, not one police report, even if it was back in the day.
You do. You got that lady with them glasses on talking about the pow in the head.
Take out, but she didn't press charges though.
She said it in the hospital. She said he shot me in the face.
She said,
but they just didn't want to hear that, you know.
But listen, if you're in the club and somebody does that, when you're in the club and somebody does that, you know how loud a gun is. People gonna scatter. People gonna run. You mean to tell me nobody ain't turn around and see nothing?
Everybody.
Well, she didn't pow herself.
Okay,
KFC,
just
she
like
done
on your
pow
neighborhood.
herself
If
now.
something happened in your neighborhood, everybody ain't gonna say nothing because they know their mouth is out there and they think that person's gonna come after them. They ain't gonna say nothing. They gonna sit up there
I ain't
and play
gonna
like
say,
they don't know what happened.
right.
You know that.
I mean,
you know
but
that.
if you know that they're trying to take this man down right now, and he might be facing life in jail, wouldn't you be more scared to come forward now than what you were when he was just coming into the music business?
No, because he down right now. But hold on.
Apparently they not scared.
Right,
Apparently
hold on.
they're not
KFC,
scared
I'm gonna
now.
put
They're
you on
getting
hold.
encouraged.
I'm gonna put you on hold. 3, 2, 1. I just want to say thank you for calling. Please call me back. I'm gonna let you go. Calling from 580. You're live on the air. 580.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good.
I just want to say that I believe Jaguar, right? But I only believe her because I feel like she knows so much because she used to participate. She did an interview and she talked about Young Miami and talked about how she was a punisher. But then she also turned around and she said that she used to be a punisher. Are you talking about Young Miami because you used to be her? That's how you know all the stuff that she used to do. So it's just like if Diddy and all those people who participated in what, was supposedly, allegedly was going on, shouldn't she be held liable too?
That's tough. Hold on. Can you turn their radio down, please? I hear stuff in the background.
I'm sorry.
KFC?
No, I mean, that's what I said earlier. Like when Jaguar Wright came out, Young Miami was nowhere to be around. So if she's not in the same circle with Diddy, I don't think she go to Diddy's parties or house or Ben. How would she know what goes on between Diddy and Young Miami? Except what she's heard.
Because she used to be her. When it was her time.
So why come he ain't try to unalive her then? Since Kim was trying to come out with a tell-all book, because Kim knew what was going on allegedly. So if Jaguar saw all this stuff and she was a part of it, why come he ain't worried about doing that to her, knowing that she could go back and run her mouth?
You got to pay attention to the reputation that Jaguar Wright had. A lot of people thought that she was very belligerent because she was outspoken, so nobody was listening to her anyway. So that was a non-factor. Then you gotta tell all book. That's very detailed. Now she tells. That's something that people can go back and reread. Anybody
exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. So Kim, that she would have been more of a liability than Jaguar Wright because again, nobody's gonna listen to somebody who's known to be belligerent and out of control.
But if Jaguar Wright used to be a part of it, right? You saying she used to be Young Miami? Okay, that means she knows firsthand, up close and personal, some of the things that he's been doing. Exactly. So why come he ain't worried about her coming out with a tell-all book? Because all she's been doing is talking on every YouTube channel she can get on. So why come he ain't concerned about her? Why come he hasn't even responded to her?
Again, because she keeps using the word alleged. She doesn't say, "Oh, this is what's going on."
So why is she wasting people's time then?
Because it's for clout to get back on. She's doing
exactly. That's what I've been saying. That's what we've been saying.
Yeah,
that's what you KFC. That's what you say. KFC, please don't put me in that. I'm not trying to have Jag people come for me.
No, I'm not talking about.
Yeah, that's what she said, y'all. Listen, I'm
talking about as far as Jaguar Wright knowing everything that goes on in Diddy's household. I mean, under that pretense.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about what's on the blog.
I know, but you said we. That's what we've been talking about. People, I don't want people to get the misconception.
No, not we. I'm just saying that's what I've been talking about.
I like
that's what I've been talking about.
Yes.
I'll take responsibility for that. Take responsibility for that.
I don't want them coming for me. Go ahead.
They can come for me because I don't care.
I know.
They can come for me.
One who is all of a sudden coming out to be held responsible because you've been known. There are people who have come into this business, children who have made sacrifices, not knowing what they were getting themselves into because people did not speak out. So I hold her, Cat Williams, anybody else who is now finally speaking out responsible, and that is all I have to say.
Okay, but see, let me ask you this, Colin. Then think about it. Make it make sense. If he was so threatened with Kim Porter coming out, and Kim Porter didn't say one word about him yet, right? Look how Jaguar is popping off at the mouth. And he ain't worried about what she got to say.
Because you got to think about what they actually know. Kim Porter, he might have known something that Jaguar Wright really didn't know.
But if you said she's like that old young Miami, then what does that tell you? She had to know a lot.
That means she said she was.
She had to do a lot for him, though, right? So why come he's not concerned about her talking?
Because all she did was punish people. If she talks, he's not concerned about Jaguar Wright talking, because if she does talk, saying certain things she's gonna be held reliable, because again, she was a punisher. She was doing what people were telling her to do. So she can't say too much. That's why he's not even bothering her for real. So
you don't think she said a lot already?
She said she really hasn't said much, because she's saying something that everybody's saying. So it's just like
exactly. So that's why really nobody's going after her, because if her defense would be, I got it from the blogs or something like that, it's not creditable. She's just putting out the hearsay.
It's just for clout to get back.
That's exactly. So she doesn't know anything. Basically, she doesn't know anything.
Yes.
That's it.
But it don't matter. But KFC, how the world works is it doesn't matter. It's all about what people believe. So if beliefs are very powerful, because even if it's a lie, if people believe it, it becomes their truth.
Yep. It sure does.
I think that's her retaliation, but I definitely don't think she has anything on him.
He would have been gone already.
Exactly. Because it don't take this long. Jaguar Wright's been talking this up since 2005. It don't take this long, and we're in 2024 to build a case on somebody just based upon what she's been saying.
Where's her videos? Where's her paperwork?
That's what I've been saying all along.
Because a lot of people, like the one guy, the bodyguard, he has certain videos. There was another person came out. He had certain videos to prove what he was saying was true. She don't have anything but her word of mouth. And again, people are not going to sit here and listen to anyone who is belligerent and believe their own lies.
Why wouldn't they? We do it all the time.
No, but for entertainment, yeah. For entertainment, yeah, because they're laughing at her, for real.
Not necessarily. I think you have a lot of people that believe in her. And they take what she say as face value. I think that's kind of naive to think that people are just watching her for entertainment and they not actually believing. People really believe.
I believe her. But I just think that she's coming out now and saying all this not to help people, but for clout.
Okay, Sam, what do you have to say about this?
Okay, so basically, can you hear me?
Yes.
Shit.
I said yes.
Can you hear me?
I said yes. Okay, well, you can't hear me.
I always fuck it
up. She can't hear me, but Miss Young, are you there? StreamYard, Miss Young.
Hey.
How you doing?
Evening.
Good evening.
I'm fine. I've been a fan of you for many, many years. And
I love it.
I went through your many stages.
Haven't I grown? Haven't I grown?
You have, and I continue to watch you always.
Oh, thank you, Miss Young. That means a lot.
So on this topic, I just want to say one thing. The man did something. No one can come for you for nothing. Maybe he didn't do everything, but he did something. And as far as his character, we saw with our own eyes. We need to not be naive. The man is not a good man. He's not a good businessman. He's not a good producer. He's horrible. He had the young kids walk across the bridge for cheesecake. Come on now. Come on now.
And then he want to put it out on the internet like it's something to brag about.
Exactly. The man is dirty. We all get the KFC. I hear your opinion, but you got to be real. The man paid this woman millions of dollars, just like that. He did something. He did something. And I think we all need to, like, Puffy is he's a dirtbag. And we got better things to worry about. These is beyond us. These people got money, and we'll all see in the ending. We just need to focus on other stuff that's happening. Puffy is trash. He's been trash, and his time is coming. Anyone on this earth, no matter what you think you're getting away with, you're getting away with nothing, because you're gonna pay. And in his case, we're all seeing it because he's been putting it out there. It doesn't matter who goes along with it or whatever. When it all comes crashing down, we're seeing it in front of our eyes, and that's just point blank.
Girl,
Puffy's
you know what
trash.
I'm reminded of? You know that song by Lauryn Hill, When It All Goes Down.
and it's
When
falling
it
down.
all goes down. Well, who sang that? Was that Kanye West?
Kanye.
Yeah, but that wasn't Lauryn Hill, was it? Who was that?
That I forgot the girl that sings that part.
Girl, I said Lauryn Hill. That wasn't Lauryn Hill.
No, that was a Lauryn Hill. I don't know who sung
Who it
that part.
was, but yeah. But that's what it reminded me of when you just said that.
But at the end of the day, they're all trash. And they all did things that they probably didn't want to do for the money and for the fame. This has been going on for many, many years. And now it's all being exposed. And that's it. No matter if Jaguar Wright told us or we see it, you can't deny it. It's right in your face. And like KFC, I'm just a little disappointed. You as a woman and a black woman, I can hear your voice. Like you're going hard for this man that's a piece of crap, and he wouldn't even probably blow on you. Like it's ridiculous. And it's sad. This man has ruined many, many lives. Many lives. And if they didn't stop him, he probably would have ruined even more. It's over for him. Forget Puffy. Puff Daddy, Mr. Love, whatever you want to call him. But that's all I wanted to say. And it's just before, like, I'm just hearing everybody just going back and forth. Like, the man he's trash. And that's it. Point blank, period. Trash. That's it. He's never been about love. He's never been true to anybody, only to himself. And he just destroys everybody in his path. And that's all I wanted to say. And I'll continue listening to the show.
Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, let's go on to our next caller. Calling from 313. You're live on the air. Talk to me, 313. 313, are you there? All right, we'll come back. Calling from 424. Are you there?
If it's me.
Yes. Can you talk to me? It sounds like my audio is kind of back or you're far away. If you can do you have me on speaker or ear thing?
Yeah, I did. I had you on speaker. Is that better?
Oh, girl, it's so much better. You know I don't like to struggle.
I'm sorry about that.
You know I don't like to struggle.
I know. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. Talk to me.
KFC, I've been hearing her trying to cook, since last week or whatnot or whatever she's been getting up here. Now, child, the issue seems to be that I don't even want to call it an issue. You're miseducated with the facts. Okay. There's a
Hello? Are you there? I don't know what happened. Let me see. KFC, are you there?
Please bring her back on the line.
Ooh, wee, girl.
Man. Bring her back, man.
Okay,
Bring her back.
KFC says call back. She got a call back. 424 call back. 313, are you there? 313. All right. We're gonna let that go. Calling from 470. Are you there? 470.
I'm here.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
I just want to say I do watch the show a lot, and I
Thank you.
started watching it back from what is it? Offset, when you was airing about him.
Mm-hmm.
But I see you all the time, and
Thank
what I
you.
wanted to say was that no problem, and you do a great job. What I want to say to KC is that number one, we are all imperfect people. That's number one. That's coming from the Bible. If you believe in the Bible, that's number one. So all these people that's going through all these problems, you know, it's being foretold in the Bible. It has to happen. So I hate it for Diddy. I hate it for all of them, you know. And I was a person that was cool, very tight with a person that was in the industry. I know a lot about it. I'm originally from Brooklyn. When you don't know what's really going on in there, then you will never know. But I don't think pictures would tell lies or anything like that. I just wish that he could have kept it to himself. You know, I don't wish bad on him at all because he is a human being. But what's done is done, and you have to really reconcile on everything that's going on from all of them. I mean, I was a person that I knew somebody in the industry close to them. I knew Biggie, you know. We used to be in the tunnel together in Manhattan. Kim, the Mafia on Fulton Avenue.
Girl,
It's
what?
a lot of things
You
that
know
go on.
Mafia. You
It's
knew
a lot.
you knew the Junior Mafia?
Yes.
Girl,
You know,
tell me about Little
yes.
Kim. Can you give us a story?
Well, Little Kim, well, I only knew her just from being in the parties, but she was a cool girl. She worked for Macy's. She did her thing. She wasn't a stripper or anything like that. She just did her thing. She was just a chick on the block like all of us. We'll be outside all rapping, having fun, the same thing. And she got on.
Was
You
she
know,
a
whatever
girl's
happened with her and
girl?
K7.
Was she's a girl?
She
Did you hang
was.
her hanging around with girls? So was she just like the girl to hang
Well,
out with
she
dudes?
wasn't. Well, she had a little girl crew, but when she got on with Biggie, then of course she was spoiled because she was the girl of the crew. She was, but she was cool people. All of them got in the mix of when you get in those type of loopholes, everybody offer everything. It's going to be drugs. It's going to be everything involved.
Did you know
And if you
Foxy
down, you
Brown?
down.
Did you meet Foxy Brown?
I didn't. I just went to her party at the Mirage.
Did
If you
you
ever look it up, that's when I met Jay-Z for the first time. Mm-hmm.
Did you hear anything about
Yeah, it was
Foxy in the hood?
not too much. Just a little bit about what Jaguar was saying about and number one, I think Jaguar is full factors on what she's saying because whoever her plug is, she got a mean one. But if you go back and listen, she's not talking about only 1990s and stuff like that. She's talking about 2024. And I don't know if Casey is listening to her, but she's giving you, she's letting you know she was in a hotel recently that also, you know, they called her and threatened her and said she had to leave. So the person called and told her, yo, get up out the hotel real quick, grab your stuff and go. You know, this happened recently. She said she was in LA. I don't think Jaguar wants to be in the industry anymore. She's just warning other people. Maybe God is telling her, you know, she's just letting people know the industry is not really what you want. A lot of people, Jada Kiss got on there. He told his story. He said, yo, you know, if you go back and look at it, Diddy didn't want to pay people. I don't know why, but he didn't want to pay people at the time or give them what they was worth. That's what the word was. And everybody knew about it from everybody, you know, all his artists. So that's the word on the street on that. And I just really don't know. I never met Diddy. I don't been to a lot of parties in Atlanta. And I don't met a lot of people in the industry, but Casey really don't understand really what's in the circle of going on. And you know, the feds this is not even a feds deal really. This is the Homeland Security. I don't think Homeland Security is gonna walk up in your spot and just go through all your stuff and be like, oh, we just got word. No, this happens for years, like you was telling her. This is an ongoing investigation. I hate his parties was that wild. I really do. You know, you see Kobe Bryant in there. That does not mean that they were bad people. It just means that they were just all there to party. It's just that after hours, when it was about to shut down, he did his thing. And you know, I don't know if he did his thing, but that's what they said. So regular people left and people that was down stayed.
Girl.
You know, and that's just how it goes. And you know, but Casey needs to know, honey, that this, I don't think they could just run up in somebody's spot, not Homeland Security, and not know nothing and making up all these allegations. And then she's like, oh, they paid them 30 million in one day. When people got power like that, and I'm not saying power because nobody is powerful than God. That's number one. Whatever deal they little circle they in, just like the Masons, the Eastern Stars. You know, you have people like that. They have their own circle. When you got people in their own circle and they got plugs, when you got money, it's a lot of things that can happen. But I pray for Diddy. I pray for, like Jadakiss said, pray for him. I don't hate on none of them. I pray for all of them, you know, and I hope none of these things happen because it will be the worst for everybody. And she has to know, all of us, these things that's happening, we are all born in sin, and these things are happening because we are in the last days. It's been written. So if she get that through what she needs to know, she needs to go read Revelation. This she'll understand what's going on today. That's what anybody from Oprah to Beyonce, whoever these people, and even us, even regular people, because it happens every day.
All right. So do you want her to respond?
Well, no. I'm going to get off the line because I don't want her
you
coming
just
at me like that. I just wished her the best too. I wanted her to know that it's not like that. She probably just don't got a bet on, but you telling her, which is good. And I appreciate you taking my call.
All right. All right. We're going to let you go. KFC, any response?
Yeah, I disagree with everything she said. I mean, because the stuff she was talking about, how many years ago was that? Like, we're talking about, like, people can be arrogant, people can be rude, people can be nasty, people can be whatever, but that doesn't mean they're a criminal until it's proven. I mean, you know, people can be cocky, people can be over the top, but if you're accusing somebody of something, it should be proven. So I don't understand, you know, I don't know.
Your people, girl. These your people.
Nah, that's not, no.
Ain't you trying to fight for Black pride?
You trying to be funny there.
I am being funny.
I said that. Now I'm just saying
because I know you pro-Black. I know you pro-Black, but I'm just saying these your people. Y'all are not on the same accord. But okay. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 267. Are you there?
Diddy. Yeah, no Diddy.
Uh-huh.
No Diddy, you know, Diddy got Meek Mills out in Philadelphia, you know what I mean? But we out here saying no Diddy, so we trying to protect our ass cheeks, man. This shit going down.
Okay.
Going down out here, man.
Yeah.
No
Make
Diddy,
sure
no Diddy.
pull them pants up and just put a tight belt around. You should be all right.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
Put them
Diddy.
pants
That's all
up.
you can say.
You gotta put them pants up.
We got the whole Philadelphia saying no Diddy. That's all you can say. I can't say my name. All I can say is no Diddy.
All right. We're gonna let you go, no Diddy. All right.
No Diddy.
So I hope they start putting them pants up. Do y'all think they're gonna start pulling them pants up and stop advertising their butt? Huh? And they dirty ass drawers with the skid marks? I don't think so. They're gonna show them cheeks.
Okay, he lost me though. What was he trying to say? No Diddy?
Yeah. He was trying to say he's not gay.
Oh, I know you talking about P. Diddy. Okay, he lost me on that.
I guess he was trying to say he's not gay.
Stuff. I don't know what they be talking about.
Yeah, I think he's saying he's not gay.
I don't know. It's something every day crazy. I don't understand what, you know.
These
whatever.
are your people. These are people.
Nah, those are not mine.
Uh-huh.
No.
Them your people, girl. Caller from 213. You're live on the air. 213. Talk to me. 213. Are you there? All right. I'm going to let you go. Calling from 501. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
How you doing?
I'm doing real good.
All right. Talk to me.
I am finally
I'm highly blessed. See, everything they're doing is like in the Bible. If you got scripts, that's my brother Geno Jones, Jennings. That's who they need to talk to. Head up with TV, how you say TV snakes?
TV Jakes?
Yeah. You call them TV snakes.
Oh, you call them TV Snake? Okay.
That's what brother Geno Jennings said.
So what are your thoughts? Do you think that Diddy took out unalived that 36-year-old white girl TikTok? Is that your noise in the background? Is that you?
Yes. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I don't know what you got going on.
Well, they said Diddy done it.
Okay, so you believe that he did it? He took out that white TikToker?
Did it.
All right. So KFC, the black man said that yes, Diddy did it. Diddy unalived that 36-year-old TikToker. The white girl.
Right.
That what
I don't
happened?
believe that.
Well, your brother just said
Do you know how
he
many
did
people
it.
are talking about Diddy right now?
Your brother said he did it,
come
child.
on, man. Nancy Grace.
Why would a
Why
black
come Nancy
man
Grace
want to
didn't
lie
say
on a
it?
black man? They said he did it, child.
Jealousy.
Oh, okay.
Everybody talking about it because there's nothing else to talk about right now, right? I mean, it is what it is. A hot topic, you know.
Yeah.
People just want to have something to talk about. Like you made a good point earlier. Some people talking about other people making them feel good about themselves. You know what I'm saying? It could be who knows. Who knows? But if Nancy Grace ain't scared, I ain't scared either. Whose
All
phone is
right.
that? Is that mine or yours?
No, that's the callers.
Oh, okay.
That's, you have to think about it. All this was written, and it's just playing out.
All right.
Okay, why would it all be ready? And the man is almost 60 years old.
I think he's talking about religion.
Oh,
His religion. All right. Well, thank you. Because that audio, that feed was so horrible. But I think he was talking about his religion. He said, and it's all written. That's a religious quote.
But why is it only written for Diddy? Hasn't it been written for everybody else as well?
Yeah, but it's
written for everybody.
Right,
It's not just
but
written for Diddy.
In certain religions, they feel the world is coming to an end within a couple of years. So they feel that, everything is being exposed. So Diddy is coming out. I don't know. I see it as Diddy has always been worldly, so I don't see the outrage, even if I was coming from a Christian standpoint, because he's always been worldly. So that doesn't make sense to me. Now I can understand the outrage when it comes to a pastor. But with Diddy, I mean, all these hip hop industries, they're all worldly. So, but that's just how I was brought up. So I don't know. But you know how people are. It's all gossip, girl.
But the date and hour, the Bible says also the date and the hour that is going to come to end, no one knows but the Father. So I don't get that one either, but to each is their own. So, whatever.
Yeah. Okay,
Whatever.
313, I'm going to hit you again. All right. 313, you're live on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I got something to tell you young ladies, and I ain't gonna be on here too long. I'm a 75. Been around here. I've been around a lot of entertainers way back before y'all time, and all that's going on now was going on then. The entertainers, some of them are doing and everything to move up the ladder. So with Diddy is. I'm not saying the man's guilty till he's guilty, but they don't send them amount of people, Homeland Security, FBI, and all that stuff out to nobody's house. And he got 3 or 4 mansions, and they done raided. And when they all boiled down, look how long it took them to get Al Capone. They took him years to get him, but they got him on tax. This boy gonna go down. They gonna when you go to court, the young lady that don't believe he did nothing, they gonna have a line of stuff, so many charges on him. He may not get convicted of all the charges, but I'm gonna tell you what, when the FBI and them people come after you like that, you gonna do some time. You better believe that. So ain't no need her keep saying she don't believe this and she don't believe that. What about when Diddy get that first college party or whatever, and all the people got killed over there? The man, I ain't got nothing personally against the man. I admire him for the way he come up. But his pants is down. And another thing, if you listen at your internet and all that, Clyde Davis is one of the richest dudes over entertainment there is. This boy come along under Clyde Davis. Clyde Davis is one of them fruity people, and they said that they're gonna put him on the stand. And when they put him on the stand, Diddy gonna tell on everybody. Everybody in them pictures, because they done show pictures of Diddy standing all up on couches on what I done seen, naked and all this. So what he's done did, when this guy testified, this guy, man, so old, a man older than I am, and I'm 75 years old. So they probably gonna have the pins and everything else on him when he go to court. They gonna definitely gonna subpoena him, and then he gonna have to testify. And he over Diddy. That man ain't gonna fall. That man is a billionaire. Diddy gonna go to jail. That's all it is to it. He just us as black folks, we don't understand. When you are high above like these guys, him, Jay-Z is next. They going after him next. He gonna be next. And you watch and see what I'm saying. And the young lady keeps saying she not agreeing with all this and that and other. She might really get a popcorn sit in front of her TV, because it's gonna be at least 15, 20 charges on. I ain't telling you something that I heard. I'm telling you something I know. And they may not convict them of everything, but that's why it's taking so long. They building up. They already done took the whatever it is to the Supreme Court. It's already okay, but they still trying to build as much fire they can build up under this young man. And you better believe he's gonna burn. He's gonna be in prison the rest of his life. Now you're gonna remember what I say. Now I'm telling you something I already know, and I know I'm old enough to be your grandfather and the young lady. She just in denial, but I like her style. A man is not proven guilty until he's proven guilty. Yeah, you can go along with that. But the reason why it's taking so long, she wasn't even born back when Babyface Nelson, John Diligent, and all them fellas. It took them 10 years to get Al Capone, but they were steady after his butt, and they got him. So this boy here is taking a fall. He's gonna come out. It's gonna be a lot of people gonna be exposed in these pictures, because the young lady he was with, I don't understand her. Why she stayed with him 10 years and then all of a sudden jumped up.
Oh, she was kidnapped. He kidnapped her. He kidnapped her. She was a child when Diddy got her.
Who?
Cassie.
Yeah, when he started, I'm talking about, Cassie, but you got to look at it like this here. She went along with the program for 10 years.
Yeah, she was kidnapped.
Get away from somebody.
She did, but he kept on grabbing her back. He did. But he kept grabbing her back. He put the pile in her mouth. He was threatening, I'm gonna do this to your mama. You better not leave me no more. You see what I did to Kim Porter. You better sit down. I applaud Cassie, because Cassie, she's still alive.
I misunderstood that.
Yeah, because usually girls like Cassie, they end up 6 feet under.
Cassie, baby, sweetheart. Cassie wasn't the one that gave when that lawsuit was signed. That wasn't Diddy's money. They're already saying Clyde Davis paid for that. This old man, they're gonna put him on the stand. Clyde Davis is a billionaire. He's over all of it. He the one broke Diddy in and programmed Diddy what to do, how to do, and whatever. And he likes Diddy. He's gonna be on the stand, y'all. He's so old that they said they got pictures of him. I done seen him of him in a wheelchair at these street parties. And it's gonna be a whole lot of people exposed. And Donald Trump's son, he done been to the street party. The one running his mouth.
I don't believe that. Hold on, sir.
Oh, come
Hold
on,
on,
baby girl.
sir.
No,
Wait.
I'm telling you.
Wait, Trump wouldn't do that.
It's
Hold
coming out.
on. Trump's son would Trump's son would not do that. That is a Trumpster. He would not do that.
Come on now.
Not
Come on
Trump.
now.
Not
that
Trump's
boy is
son.
okay. I'll tell you what. When it come out, you will say, "Oh, that old man know what he's talking." Donald Trump. They got pictures of Donald Trump.
I don't
boy,
believe
Prince,
it.
whatever his
Not
name
Trump.
is.
Not my
him.
Trump. Not my Trump. I'm playing, y'all. Go ahead. I'm playing.
I'll tell you something else. Ellen's in there too. With some of them girls. Man, they got Ellen in there too. She's in there too, good. It's gonna be a whole lot of people exposed to that part. Even your president, I heard that he was there. Now they got pictures. This gonna all come out. See, it just takes them people on Homeland Security and them kind of people FBI. They building up enough stuff on Diddy, so y'all don't have to worry about him no more. He gonna do some time. He gonna do more time than R. Kelly. He might with a dig hole and going on up there with a Suge Knight. Suge Knight is true. He got 28. That boy gonna get they piling that stuff on. That's why it's taking so long. They're going through all them tapes, all them phones, and everything's been over there at that party. They're gonna expose it. And it's blacks, whites, everybody has been in them free parties. Now I'm telling you. Now I know what I'm talking about. So I'm old with it. See, I've been in all that underworld, so I know what happened. Y'all gonna let, and if you tell that young lady,
she right here. She
sad.
right here.
See, I like her style. I can understand what you're saying, why they bringing all that out. He a middle pawn because he dropped, what he did was he got on a liquor company anyway in between whatever it was. You know he's putting drugs and dope and stuff in certain bottles and giving them girls and all. That stuff is true. That stuff is true. It's gonna come out. They're gonna have so much stuff on him. They're gonna have more charges on him than I am. Now I ain't gonna say he's gonna be convicted of all of them. That's the can. Cause them people ain't got no. You got tax money. I got tax money for people to send all these people Homeland Security and all. When them people come out on you like that, they don't. They went in there and they got what they're looking for too. So they just taking their time with him because they're gonna can him. He's gonna have about 55 charges on him. When you'll see when it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out either between this month, I say between the date of the date and next month. He ain't gonna be walking around long. They're gonna arrest him. He might get out on bond. His buddy done told him, and they caught him on why. Clyde Davis. He had that on the radio. I don't know if y'all heard it or not. He been telling Diddy he need to get out of there and going on over there where Russell Simmons is, somewhere where they can't touch him. But see, that ain't gonna work either. Because when you run from them people like that, what they do, they go to them different places when they looking for you and kidnap you and bring your butt back here, and then they charge you. And he's a brother too. He ain't going nowhere. If he try to escape, I don't care how much money you got, he ain't got that much money. That's just a front. Him and Jay-Z is mixed. Because Jay-Z is mixed up in this stuff just like that boy is. Him and Diddy, they go together. He done had, Jay-Z done had his wife over at the freak parties too. Where he done pimped her. It's gonna be laid out. They got pictures of her over there with different people. She was doing the same thing this girl was doing with Diddy. Diddy just one of them old boys. I feel like this about Diddy. He's a player. And if you get him a weak-minded woman, he'll use what he can use, and then he got them pictures. And they paying him. There's people right now. They don't want nothing to happen to that boy. Suge Knight already done put the word out on him. He know too much. He might come up deleted. Now that's all I got to say. Now tell the young lady I like her courage.
Can you talk to her? Can you talk to her? Can you talk to her? KFC, are you there?
I talk to her.
Yeah, I'm here.
Talk to him.
I like your style, young lady. But I don't want you to be so disappointed.
But let me say, I disagree with what you were saying.
I know you're going to
I disagree with what
everything I say because I've been listening. I've been listening at you. Look, sweetheart, it took them almost some amount of years. I don't know if maybe your mother and your father don't know, in Chicago to get Al Capone. Some people was watching Al Capone and they were putting charges on him and charging up, and they couldn't keep him on. What did they get him for? The Fed finally walked in there and got him for income tax, didn't they? And Al
But sir,
Capone,
I disagree with what you were
started
saying
running
about
around.
him. Because you said, the only thing you said was he was standing naked over a couch. That's not a crime.
Yeah, that's been on.
If you're in the privacy of your own home.
They had where they had him standing up on the couch. He was naked.
That's not a crime, though.
And it was Diddy. That was on. I don't know what program. I done seen so many programs on there talking about this dude. But see, all them pictures gonna come out.
Okay, that's not a crime, though.
Huh?
That's not a crime. I mean, Joe Biden's son was in a tub. They showed that naked on the news.
Okay.
But I'm just saying that's not
Joe
a crime. It's not a crime.
Not only Joe Biden.
She said it's not a crime. What are your thoughts when she said standing up with no clothes on is not a crime?
He wasn't standing up in no tub. He was standing up on the edge of the couch.
That's not a crime, though.
That's not what?
That's not a crime.
I mean, I can understand.
You may not like
going.
that photo, but that doesn't make it a crime.
Well, no, it don't make it no crime. That's true enough. That was just one picture. But he had what they doing. He had cameras in each one of them rooms in that place. They running replays on that stuff, and they can do it all at once. There's gonna be a whole lot of people gonna be surprised. Oprah,
Okay, so who took the picture though? Him up there like that?
Oprah with her bad feet, and Stedman ain't marrying her because Oprah, she got some ugly feet. My dad used to tell me I'm way older than y'all. Oprah come up through the ranks. Oprah lay over there with white man. She can lay her with to get where she is. That's why
it
she
paid
won't
off
marry
though, because she
Stedman.
worked what, like $3 billion?
Huh?
It paid off though. At least she got the bag. Unlike Cassidy, you know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about. They can't pay out. Some of the people that they're gonna bring up on this board, and then some of the things they're gonna jump at him with. Well, this girl coming up, why they bringing this up about they gonna want to operate on this girl's face and get the bullets out. I don't understand why they didn't run. No, the boy is powerful. Why they didn't run use it when you shoot a gun and then shot somebody? I can tell you about self-experience. They're gonna run tests and all that stuff on the clothes. See if you got any powder burn. They can tell whether you shot a gun right away.
And you don't think it's
run
suspicious that they're just talking about removing it now, that all this stuff is going on with Diddy? But all these other years, it's been comfortable in her face. She has had no problem with it being in there.
Well, to me, they brought back when all them kids got killed up there in the ball game. They brought
Okay,
that
but
up.
how's that his fault,
Security
though?
How's it his fault?
Yeah, if he's a performer there or whatever, and a stampede happened, how could that be his fault? How's that his fault?
Well, what I'm saying, they brought it out because the guards, with security guards, say he told Diddy he didn't have enough people around and Diddy didn't want enough. Well, anyway, long story short, I ain't gonna even go into that. That might be brought up. I mean, you were saying they ain't bringing things he's been getting into. True enough. But look at everything he done gets into, he seemed to get out of. That's because he got this white dude that's got all this money. That's his lady.
But see, sir, things happen though. Look what happened at Walt Disney World. The train that the people at the amusement park, the brakes failed, and like 15 people got hurt. Things can happen, but that doesn't mean he's a criminal. He wasn't charged for that.
Well, that might come out though. You're gonna be surprised what he charged her.
Okay.
I want you to.
So if they can hold on to stuff like that, then why come? If you have a criminal record, you can get it expunged. If they're going to hold on to everything this man did 30 years ago.
That's a lie. Ain't no such thing as that, sweetheart. Ain't no such thing.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know how they expunge some of the things off your record?
It's fun. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me tell you that.
Okay.
I got charged with me and another guy was together. I was working in the laundry. Okay, this guy I was running around with, he pretty rough guy. He grabbed this one particular guy, went in his pocket, took his money, and come to find out, his sister knew me we went to school together. Police came and got me. Okay? I didn't do nothing to the guy. I told him, hey man, leave the boy alone. The boy got in court and told him That man did not do nothing to me, and the judge got mad with me because I wouldn't tell on who I was with. I told him it was just a guy we run around with or whatever. That's been on my record ever since I was about 16, 17 years old. And that junk is not expunged off of there. And I
Have you tried to get it
never been
expunged?
arrested for nothing else. No, ain't never been
Okay,
arrested
you haven't
for
tried
nothing.
to get expunged. That's why it's still on there.
Well, why is it still on there? I'm talking about, do they tell you, oh no, they don't look back at that.
They're not going to
They go
expunge
all
it
the
unless
way.
you
I'm
come,
trying
unless you get it
I'm trying to prove
expunged.
to you certain things you get on your record when you're a youngster and you think it's expunged. That's a lie.
But
They'll
look,
tell
you got
you that
charged
that's
with
a lie.
something
They
though, right?
don't expunge that.
The judge
If
got
you
mad
go
at you
do
and charged you with something, right? That's why he went on
If
there to
I
begin
go
with.
rob a bank now, I'm almost 90 years old, lady. If I rob a bank right now and I get arrested and they throw them braces on me, they're going to go all the way back and say, well, you know, we had him when he was 17 years old. Because I done been to court and they done brought it up.
Okay, but when you got charged with that, did you go to jail?
No, I got 7-year probation.
Okay, that's why Diddy hasn't been charged with nothing. Not even a house arrest or a probation.
Well, baby, when you get charged, you get put on probation, you charged with something.
Okay, but what
That's
I'm
on my
saying,
record.
but Diddy hasn't been charged with nothing yet. That's why I say I want the evidence to convict him. So your case and Diddy's case is two separate cases. You can't compare your situation to Diddy because you've been before a judge.
No, I ain't comparing
Okay, I
what I'm
forgot.
trying to get you to understand.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
What I'm trying to get her to understand is that when the feds come in on you like that, Homeland Security, they don't build all that stuff up and about never been arrested. But when you go in there, he's gonna be wishing he was. He's going to jail, young lady. He's going to jail. They got the evidence. It just it done went to is at the second stage. It just ain't approved for them to go pick him up.
Yes, we know
Oh,
it.
the main, just keep, yeah.
How many knock warrants have they executed and they were wrong in this country? They were in the wrong house. They had the wrong suspect. In fact, they went to the house. Okay, so there's always room for error, though. There's always room for error. Just because they did a raid doesn't mean he did anything.
Sam, you're on.
And all this.
Thank you, girl.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
This is Sam. Sam want to say. Sam want to say hey 313. Sam want to say hey.
I got a question for OG. OG, when you got on here, you said you were 75 years old, and then you blinked to 90. So is it 75 or is it 90? I'm just trying to understand. The people trying to understand how old are you?
I was born. I bet you one thing. I was here waiting before y'all was.
I believe you. I believe you, Papa. I just want to know how old you are.
I got 156. He's doing double life in penitentiary. I got 146, and I got 141. The last 3 kids, 3 boys. Well, I guess they're mine, and they ain't mama's babies and daddy's babies. Well, long story short, I know what's happening. I've been around I've been in the street. I've been around the street, and I know the game that they're playing. Just because they ain't charging with nothing, that you think them people don't want all that? That's your tax money too. They pay for them raids and stuff. Some people don't come after you like that unless they got something on you. They went in that house for a reason. It's taking time for them to go through all that stuff, them cell phones and all that.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Papa. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. They trying to clear them white folks.
I want to talk to you today when you get your indictment. You're gonna get that indictment within the next 30 days. I bet you. I bet you.
And you know what?
Until they clear them white folk, they gotta clear the white folk from all the tapes that the Homeland Security sees.
Oh yeah, the white folks gonna get out of it.
Yeah, I promise you, because they don't have nothing on them.
Ellen is the main one. Ellen been there. They got her.
They just have hearsay. They just have hearsay on Diddy.
Oh, hearsay? That ain't no hearsay.
Hold on, let me say this. Diddy did it.
You've seen America change drastically. You even know you've seen stuff. You've seen that they don't show us no break.
Now you use common sense. I know you have been in college, high school. I can tell you, they're not gonna spend no money like they spend in raid no 2 or 3 mansions and don't come up with nothing. if they come up with a broke toothpick, I don't care if you ain't never been to jail, he gonna get indicted for something. Now you watch and see.
Exactly.
When no white folks get in behind you, you might as well forget it. You might as well be a runaway slave.
Look what you're saying
I
right
don't care
there. But look what you're calling out. If those white folks get behind, that's already injustice. Because they're white getting behind a black person automatically got to be guilty of something. That doesn't make sense either.
All right. Well, we do have a lot.
I feel you,
KFC. I feel you, KFC. But at the end
Oh,
of the day,
usually in a case like this, he gonna be charged with. See what I keep hearing you say. Oh, why they ain't charging when they may take a whole year before they go get it. But when they go get it, baby, that's it for him. I bet you. And not only him, all the ones been over to them freak parties, TD Jakes, and they call them TD Snakes. All of them guys have been in them parties.
A free party's not illegal, though.
Okay, KFC. Okay, KFC, we do got other callers.
Okay.
So KFC, I'm gonna put you on hold. Thank you so much, 313. We really enjoyed you. We love to hear
call back,
elders. Please call back.
Well,
and if you're an elder out there,
I want to hear you. I want to talk to you young ladies especially that one keep talking about he ain't did nothing.
That's
when
KFC.
That man, when they drop them charges on him, her lips gonna fall on the floor. Now you just watch it. All right,
Please call me. Please call back in.
All right, bye.
Love you, Papa.
Yeah, we love to hear from our elders. All right.
So how old was he, Gigi? 75 or 90?
I don't care. I mean, I don't know. I ain't seen about that. Shout out to Rashida. We do have Rashida back, and we do have Mike back. All right.
My God.
So hold on. Calling from 219. Are you there? 219? 219? Okay, I'm gonna go back because I keep hearing an echo. 219, please turn the TV off. 405, you're live on the air. 405. 405, are you there? All right.
I'm here.
Okay. You can speak. What's your thoughts about? Are you there? Okay, I think that hung up. Calling from 407. Are you there?
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Dino. People haven't thought about this, okay? P did a set of everybody. When they went into those parties, those free calls, every room had a camcorder, had a video. They didn't know that. They were set up. They're not looking at P Diddy. They're looking for someone else. P Diddy is not going to jail. He's untouchable. P Diddy works for the FBI. People is not looking at it. He's worked for the CIA. And for Cassie was homeless. He found her in the park. She didn't have nowhere to go. Look it up. Nowhere to go. And P Diddy took her in with Kim Porter there. After Kim passed, I don't understand how it comes to say she was married 10 years ago, but how can a person sexual assault you, rape you, and beat you?
SA.
Okay, have 10 guys to come in and lay with you, but you're still there.
Because I can help you because she didn't have a choice. She was trafficked into that, and he kidnapped her.
How was she kidnapped? And when first he found her in the park, she was homeless.
He gave
us what to say. He took her in.
What age did he find? So he was just walking down in the park. What was he doing in the park?
No, what P did he was doing? He was out by the beach somewhere.
So the park or the beach? Which one is it?
I don't know which one it was, but I know.
Where you get this information from? Where you get this information from?
I looked it up.
Where?
I Googled it. I remember. Oh God.
You Googled it. What site? I want to see it.
Anyway, like I'm just saying, I'm putting that right here. We as black people need to start judging our own people. Let's look at Hugh Hefner. Let's look at Elvis Presley. What they did? Nothing. She was helping him go. He was going with a 9-year-old girl. Porn, 9 years old. And her mother, what is her name? Oh, God, what is that girl name? Michael Jackson used to go with that girl. Michael Jackson used to go with her. I forget
Lisa
her name.
Presley.
God, what is her name? But anyway, she was a model.
Yeah, but they
But her
dead.
mother-
Ain't they dead?
No, the Michael Jackson did, but that girl's not. You can't Lisa Maria Presley.
Well, she's a victim, so we can't do anything about her. But all the
No,
pedos.
What I'm saying is, she wasn't a victim. No, she was not. You tried Lisa Maria's mother was married. That was at age of 14. But I'm just basically saying is this: we criticize our black people too much, down to the court till it's sad. Nobody is perfect. We all have skeletons in our closet. And my heart goes out to these people because, who am I to judge? Who am I to cast a stone when I have flaws on myself, when I have seen myself? So see, we get at white people what they want us to do is gossip and tear one another down. That's why we can't never move forward. What we put into the universe, it comes back to us, not to those people. It comes back to us. Because we have so bad seeds down our generation. It's a generational curse. But we must learn to stop downplaying our people. P. Diddy, the man needs help. Okay, he really needs help. Oprah needs help. Beyonce needs help. Let's not get a person. You can laugh about it, but it can be when your kids doing that. But put yourself in their position. Would you really like that? No, you wouldn't.
Well, let's ask KFC. KFC, what are your thoughts about this caller's viewpoint?
I disagree with just some of the things she was saying. And no. She was making a good point. But in that particular case, it's about individual choices and decisions. Diddy made these choices and decisions to party in the matter in which he wanted to party. He made those choices to have all those people come to the house or entertain groups of people and stuff like that. He put himself out there like that. If he didn't put himself out there like that, he probably wouldn't be, no one would have anything on him to smear him with. You know how they say you can bring people in your business, but you can't get them out of it? That's pretty much what he did.
How long has this been going on, though? How many years?
I mean, allegedly, the things they've been saying about him since like the early 1990s or something.
Okay, thank you very much for that. Now, let's look at the brighter picture. Why is it took people 13 years, 20 years to come forward and tell on this man? This man has hurt so many people.
I disagree with that.
Yes, I have.
I disagree with that.
You saw what you want to, but it's common sense, sweetheart. If I know a man had raped me,
great.
Wait 30 years. Well, rape or whatever, rape, drug.
How do you know that though? When he hasn't been in jail for one great indictment.
Okay, let's look at Meek Mill. He made me do it. Let's look at TD.
Okay, Meek Mills is a grown man who is a father. He didn't have to go to Diddy's house if he didn't want to. That doesn't mean Diddy did anything to him. Think about what you just said. You said all these things have been going on with Diddy since 1990. So why would Meek Mills go to his house now in 2022, 2023, 2024 if you already know the type of reputation this man has?
Their lives are ruined. Their lives are ruined now. Nobody.
But why go to his house to begin with if you already know he has a reputation of being a certain type of person? What does that say about you? See, that doesn't make sense either, does it?
If I knew that a person did it to me, damn, I wait 20 years. I'm going the next day.
No. If you knew he had a reputation from all the stuff you've been hearing about him, from J-Lo on down to Cassie, why would you go to his house and party with him?
First of all, I wouldn't go to his house.
Okay, then. So how do you know what they're saying about Meek Mills and Diddy is true? How do you know that's not a smear?
Well, did you listen to the video?
Yeah, but the video, people do. Like that video, listening to a video and seeing a video is two different things.
Okay.
People joke around, play all the time. Now they got technology that can use your voice and make your voice sound like you really saying and talk. I mean, I don't know how sophisticated that tape is or who recorded that tape. It's a lot about that. But if Diddy or Meek recorded that tape, why would they release their own tape to the media? Why would they put their own selves out there to go through this if that was an actual tape?
So, well,
That doesn't make sense either.
Everything is a ploy.
Well, there you go.
Nothing is true. Even with the feds,
Because
it's not
if
true.
Diddy
It's a
don't want
setup.
nobody to know that he get down like that, he wouldn't release it. And if Meek had the tape, he wouldn't release it. Because I'm sure he wouldn't want people to think he got down like that. So who released the tape then?
Did you see the guy at the door? His bodyguard?
Okay, but if you record somebody against their will and you do that, and you're not releasing it for criminal matters, you can be sued. You cannot record someone without their consent. So how can you just go out and release it? And why come Diddy ain't filing charges on the person who released that tape with him and me?
You know what this remind me of? I don't know if you guys remember the case called Mahogany Jackson. Now that was a real case. With Diddy and Meek, I don't know, but I know Mahogany Jackson was a real case because she is dead, and I did cover it. And they have videos, and you can actually see her. They tied her up, and they were taking turns, and they were putting paws on her. If you guys remember Mahogany Jackson, press 4. You guys Google that and look that name up, Mahogany Jackson.
That was a sad case.
Yeah, it happened in Alabama, and her friends were the one that set her up and did it. But I say that to say, you have black guys trying to sell those essay videotapes out on social media. And I believe they shut it down because there was a lot of different tapes out here, but they cut it down because it was inappropriate. If somebody have an essay tape out here, that's a crime. Then why are you selling it? Why are you putting it out here? So a lot of the community in Alabama, they came down on them and they got rid of all the videos on social media. But this case, Meek Mills and Diddy, it's out here. Ain't nobody trying to put it down. Because I think Mahogany case and Diddy, it's too different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's totally
that video
different.
Carl, let me ask you a question. In that video, what was Meek Mills doing?
Well, the guy who his bodyguard was standing at the door, and he was listening at P. Diddy and Meek Mills in the room. It's like I felt sorry for the guy. I really did. I heard nothing but balls and ass popping. That's what I heard.
Okay. We're not gonna go too graphic.
You're right. I did not see it. But
So how you know they weren't? But let me ask you this, Carly. How you know they weren't running the train on a female? Because you couldn't see it.
Wow. I heard a female voice. I heard a man. That's
But she could have been tied up.
In all due respect.
Okay. Well,
in all due respect, like I said, it was a sad case. It really hurt my heart to hear that. It really did. It really hurt.
Why would a grown man stand back and what would Meek Mills be getting out of that? He's in his 30s.
Well,
Why would he stand there and let Diddy do that to him?
If you listen to his last reading, he'll do for a man what he'll do to get money. That's easy. Listen to the video.
All right.
Listen to the video. He'll tell you what he did, what he'll do for $1. That's all you gotta do. They tell you right there. But
so you're saying Meek Mills is bisexual? You say in his music video, Meek Mills confessed, and he says he goes both ways.
Yes.
He said that he will go with a man for money. That's what he said.
Okay. Well, that's what it is.
The man is a faggot.
Well, well, hold on, girl. We not gonna do all that type of speech now. 470. You out of line for that. Okay, we're gonna block her ass right there. Calling from if Meek Mill is gay, then he's gay. Shit.
That's
move
his
on. That's his bedroom business. But okay. 7, I guess, they're gonna hate that man because he with another man.
You can't get mad at what other people like. I mean, that's what he like.
Well, that's what they're doing.
That's a crime was being committed.
That's your people, girl. Them your people you fighting for. Calling from 757. You're live on the air.
Hello, can you all hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Hi. I really enjoy your show. I've been listening to you for years, and I've been kind of vested in this Diddy thing because guess what? I like the gossip. Whether it's gossip, whether it's true or it's not true, it's very entertaining.
Yeah.
And like the man said, things have changed over the years, and the lady said, things have changed over the years. Things are not the way that they were 30 years ago, because right now we have the opportunity to talk to each other about Diddy or anybody else we want to talk to about. And we could not do that 30 years ago. So things do change. Now I am, forget my age, I'm 60, but I've been around and I really, really like Diddy. I still, well, I think he's the devil, but I really did like him. I think most people did enjoy him. I mean, he did a lot for the culture to help people, but he also did a lot to harm people. And I don't think if we look at any one person in history, KFC is saying, how do you know? Well, he did this. I mean, there's an answer to everything. But if we look at any one person in history, whether they're black or white, let's find one person that has this many rumors about them that was not convicted, or that it's just everyday life. They're grown-ups. That's what they do. Who have we talked about? Even during the years that we've had social media and blogs and we've had the opportunity to, even as black people, let's say black people, who have we talked about to this extent? No one. So you all keep saying, I'm black. You all keep saying, well, you know, they don't do the black thing. We don't put the race thing in.
You
But
heard
do
me
you listen to
saying.
white blogs?
Yeah.
Do you listen to white blogs? So you can't say, compare what we are doing to Diddy to anything, because you're not invested in other type of celebrities. Because if you were, you wouldn't be on the phone every day for 6 hours listening to Diddy. You'd be listening to other people too. So you can't say that other races don't tear their people down, because you don't know. You're not listening to them. You probably don't follow those type of people on your social media. They're not in your feeds. You're not hearing about it every day. So
but
what I want
white people are talking about Diddy. Nancy Grace, she's not Oprah's scholar.
KFC,
and they talked
I'm not
about
gonna...
OJ far worse than they talked about Diddy. So what are you talking about? They're still talking about that man. That man is dead, and they still bringing his name up. So what are you talking about? They talk about Michael Jackson. They talked about Prince. I mean, come on. What are you talking about? Diddy ain't the first.
Okay, you asked me four times what am I talking about, but you keep talking. So do you want me to share with you what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about.
I know, because you're not listening. You haven't understood for the last 5 or 6 days. No matter what anybody has told you, you don't understand. I think you need to really take some time. There's nothing wrong with having a stance. I admire that, okay? But you need to take some time to learn what a RICO is, because the things that you keep coming back to is they haven't charged them yet. They haven't charged them yet. This isn't just somebody on the street, walking down the street that smacked a girl on the butt and the police saw it. Yeah, he's going to get charged.
You didn't hear what I said, though. I said that not just a RICO case. People have come forward, like Little Rod, and said SAing. So Little Rod got proof, because he's the one that said that, not me, that he has recordings of Diddy doing that. Why can't they have an open investigation up on that as they're working on the RICO case?
That's what they're doing.
Because I've never heard of them saying, I've never heard of the authorities saying, we got to put you on hold because we're working on this right now, but we'll come back to you at a later date.
It's all the same. That's what they're doing.
Okay, let me ask you something. Please, just take some time just to listen, because people be on the phone for a long time, and you don't need to answer everything somebody says. Just listen sometimes. When they took Tekashi 6ix9ine on a RICO case, we watched Tekashi 6ix9ine for a whole year commit crimes online, talk about the crimes he did. Why don't they just arrest him? He admitted to doing stuff. Why they didn't arrest him then? Because they are building a RICO, and a RICO is organized crime. And because Diddy has so many players that have participated in this with him, from Young Miami transporting his drugs to the other guy doing his drugs to whatever, it's not just Diddy. It's a lot of people. And that's what you call an organization, where a lot of people are doing the same thing or something towards the same cause. Okay, that's the organization. And then you have a leader of the organization. Okay, so even with Young Thug, and a lot of people may think this is a waste of time, Young Thug, when he got arrested for his RICO 22 years ago, they arrested him because he murdered somebody in 2015. If he murdered somebody in 2015, why are they arresting him in 2021, 22? Because it's a RICO. The definition says over the course of 10 years. Let the course of 10 years play out if it hasn't already played out. We might be on year 9. We might be on year 8. We might be on year 10. I mean, gosh, I just can't imagine. And this isn't against your character, but we're talking about a person's character. We're talking about, I don't know about Elvis. I was born in 64. I don't know about that man. Michael Jackson. Okay, Michael Jackson. Okay, O.J. Simpson. I watched the whole thing. I watched both of those play out. We did not talk about them, and they did not have nearly as much stuff as Diddy has on him, and as many people coming forth. There's still those same little 4 gentlemen trying to come forth with Michael Jackson now over his estate. I mean, they're still trying. If you Cassidy is in something for money, you are a very fortunate and blessed woman. I'll say that to you because you appear to be a person that has not been through any trauma in your life. And I say that because as a person that has been through trauma and as a person that can look back on my life, I look back and I don't even believe that was me. It's like the days go by and you can't even remember the days. When you are in a state of trauma, there's something psychologically wrong with you. So you can't expect people who have psychological things going on with them to respond the way that you may respond or the way that somebody else may respond. All the things that Cassie has seen from people being unalived and all of that stuff. Do you think that girl was not fearful? Even she's probably fearful now. When we say, yes, Cassie is being protected, what about Cassie's mama? What about Cassie's cousins? What about in 5 years when Cassie's kids are in elementary school? This girl got to deal with this for the rest of her life because even if P. Diddy goes down, people like Diddy are capable of performing crimes even when they're in jail. She has to deal with this for her children for the rest of her life. Is somebody going to hurt my child? It's not just today. People go back 20 years from there and do something to somebody because people may think they forgot. So I'm glad that you're listening. I appreciate that. But I do want to ask you 1 or 2 questions. Last night you said, why should somebody go to jail or innocent people go to jail all the time? Yes, we know that's true. Do you think that Shine was an innocent person?
Okay, I put her on hold. Okay, you was talking so good.
Okay,
757. I just want you to keep talking. You talk so well. I put everybody on hold. I said, nah, this some good talking right here. And I like how she's coming. You coming respectful. You ain't doing all this and that and, cussing and stuff. So I would love to hear more of your talking points.
Well, you know what? I really appreciate you. I've been with you since the fan days, but I appreciate you. And and like I said, this isn't against anyone, but even the last lady that called, she seemed very supportive of KFY, of KF, Kentucky, whatever, who she was. But Kentucky Fried Chicken seems to find one little thing in everything. She's not looking at the whole picture. She finds one thing and she says, how do you know that they did that? If I listen to Shine, even if he's still on Diddy's team now, that man has said he spent 10 years in jail. He made a decision when he was a child to take that charge, although he always said from the beginning, I did not do that. So he was an innocent man that spent 10 years in jail. Is that fair? No, it's not fair. Does it happen? Yes, it does happen. So you can add that to the stuff that Diddy's done as well. It's just a lot of things on top of him. So my thing is, maybe you'll say, how do you know Shine said he didn't, whatever? Well, it's on TV. So I encourage you to research what a RICO is so that maybe you can not have the same question every night. Why haven't they charged them? Research what a RICO is. Maybe spend some time on some other YouTube channels looking at RICO stuff. It's nothing wrong with having your stance, but the reason that you have your stance is not substantial enough because you say the same thing and people have told you night after night after night after night why he has not been charged yet. They've told you that. And like the gentleman said, the older gentleman, thank you, sir, for calling in. When he said, I'm 75, and then he said, I'm 90, Come on, guys. We all know if I say I'm old, I'm 50 years old. I might say in the next sentence, man, I'm 75 years old. It's all about what you're talking about and how you express yourself. If you pick every word that someone is saying and find a fault in it, how do you go through life and make decisions about anything? How do you discipline your children? How do you go to work and be on a team and be able to make a decision where everything has it's possibly this could have happened? How do you go through life like that as an adult? I don't understand that. And I do have another thing I wanted to say. Last night, I just wanted to call in so bad, but I was so into listening. T.D. Jakes stepped down from the church. Now, KFC may say, how do you know he stepped down from the church? Well, there's an article on it. How do you know the article is true? Well, TDJ also said it. How do you know he said that? How do you know it's not a smear campaign? Either way, when this man's name came up in Rod's little list of people, he stepped away from that church. Now, if I was a preacher who has written 100 books, Woman Thou Art Loose, we remember it for those women that are older. We remember reading the books about being bound and being in chains. We remember I'm loose, I'm free. We remember that. We remember that book.
I remember
like a little dictionary for
Juanita Bynum part. That was my girl.
Yeah. So he's written all of these books. He's definitely considered a person that people respect, a person that people trust, a person that people believe, a person that people go to for advice on how to live life. So if you are that type of person, or you presented yourself as that type of person, maybe you're just very good at your profession, like a lot of us are. But that doesn't mean that your profession is equal to what you do. And I say that because I'm a speech language pathologist, right? And I do sometimes have to speak using code and speak like this. But do you not think for 1 minute when I get home that I went to the store and man, what you talk about? I ain't doing this. I can't go to work and do that, but I'm very good at my job. I work with nurses that care for people. Do you think for 1 minute, almost all of them not go outside and smoke? Why are you smoking? We can pick anything apart, but I don't think T.D. Jakes has any reason when you are honest and when you know what you've done and when you know you living by the Bible or you living by the law, why are you going to step down for your job? Ain't nobody asked him to step down. Maybe they did, but why? When you know, I know, when you know you honest and when you know you real and when you know you ain't nobody got nothing on you, you can run your mouth like 50 do. He know he ain't on no tapes. So people don't just step down. And for Diddy, you say, well, maybe he didn't. Well, how come they haven't arrested him? How come Diddy, with all of this talk about him on regular TV stations, national TV stations? My daughter works for C-SPAN, the station that has all the government stuff. They've even brought it up there. I mean, why are all of these people talking about this one man? Who has time? Who has time? Why would they spend all this money and do a coordinated house, whatever thing in Miami and Florida, which is 3 hours difference in time, but they got that thing coordinated so tight that they show up at the same time at both places? That thing was so tight that nobody could even say where they were going because nobody knew who the person was. Who has time for that? We got stuff to do. We don't have time for that. But we do have time to be on the phone for 6 or 7 hours every night because we're entertained, whether we believe it or not. And if I was a person that was so convicted in how I felt, I'm not so sure that I would spend 6 hours on the phone every night to say the same thing to every person. Go around to some other blogs and talk to them too. Share your feelings other places. And you're probably saying, I do that. I know you said a lot of stuff, but I just want to ask you, and when you do come back, I would like for you to respond to Shine saying yesterday or the day before he did those years and he was not guilty. He has always maintained that he did not do it. Okay, so Shine, and I would like for you to respond to why has T.D. Jakes stepped down from his prestigious job?
Okay, I'm Pastor.
Oh, so you ready for me to respond now, Gigi?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. To this caller, I disagree with everything you're saying. And the reason why I disagree with everything you're saying is because you're coming at me like you know for sure that he's done these things. Like I'm listening to you talk, like you're trying to convince yourself that I'm so wrong and you're so right, and you don't even realize you're doing it. I don't have a problem with how you feel about Diddy. Okay? I know how I feel about the situation. And as far as Shine is concerned, it's like, yeah, think about that. For 10 years, he hasn't said anything, and now he waits after Cassie come forward, and now he's trying to say he was the fall guy. When he was getting charged with the crime, why come he didn't say it then? Would you go to jail for 10 years for no reason?
He did say it. He did.
Okay,
say it,
well then, hey, the time to have fought that charge would have been right then and there, right? And as far as TDJ, what was it tonight? He said it was a lie. Google that in. Before he had sermon, he said it was a lie. Everything that's going on with Diddy is a lie. It's another lie with his name involved with it. I only can go by based upon what he said till something is proven otherwise. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with saying
nothing's wrong with that?
Get that.
Maybe
why do I have to go? But listen, why do I have to go around to other blogs when I like being on this one?
Hey,
how you
I
gonna tell
love
me
you,
to go somewhere else?
KFC.
I want to talk, but she might talk at the same time. Is
No,
it
no.
okay for me to say something now?
Yes.
Because I don't go back and forth with people like that.
I wasn't done,
don't.
but go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm letting you finish. I haven't even been
I'm
talking.
saying, how can you tell me to go somewhere else? Why do I have to go somewhere else to listen to other blogs? I'm telling you that it's hearsay, so it's proven to be factual. I don't have to go listen to other people's opinions because they're just going to say the same thing. This is what this man said. This is what Cassie said. I don't have to hear everybody's opinion. I'm hearing it right now. And I don't have a problem with people saying he's guilty. He's always been this way. And I don't have a problem with people saying he's not because they don't know him. So what's the big deal? Really?
Well, as a person that analyzes other people's voices, it appears that something's a big deal because you seem a little worked up. And
I'm
I
not
could be
worked
wrong
up.
because I don't.
You don't even know me.
Well, I'm wrong
You don't
about
even
that.
know me to know when I get worked up. Isn't that being biased and prejudiced? Prejudgmental thoughts. That's what prejudice means. Like,
Yeah,
you
it
can't
could
see
be.
me. You don't know me to say I'm a little worked up. Why would I be worked up with people I don't know, who don't pay me, who don't care about me? Why would I get worked up over them?
Well, that's not a question for me to answer. That's a question for you.
But you're the one that made the statement, though.
I made
Can
a
you
statement,
prove that I'm worked up?
and you had a right to. You had the right to rebuke or refute the
Right.
statement.
So why
and
would you
did
say it
that.
though? Can you prove
And I
that I'm worked
accept
up
that.
though? How can you prove that I'm worked up when you don't know me? So
Okay,
how
you
can I
just
say
said you weren't.
Diddy's guilty
You
when
said
I don't
you're
know
not worked
Diddy?
up. That's
I've never
fine.
been to his house.
Okay. You said you're not worked up, so we're finished with that. You said TD said that he didn't do it. We're done with that. You
Okay.
said, why didn't Shine say he didn't, something 10 years ago? We're done with that. Okay. It may sound like I'm coming at you personally.
No, I can
but
take
it's
it
all
though. Go
about,
ahead.
Okay, I'm not coming at you personally. I'm referencing you because I've been listening to you for the
But
last
out of
few
all the
nights.
people that call this show, you remember my opinion the most?
Yeah, because it's almost like a robot. Because your
How
response
is it
is
like a
always
robot?
the same. I disagree with that.
Because I do.
Right. So that's all you said. I disagree with that. Fine. You disagree with it, and since you disagree with it, that's good. That's good. I don't know if P. Diddy is innocent or guilty. I don't do anything based on whether I like him or not. When I hear his music, I still like it. But I am a Christian, and I know that the things that he's been accused of doing, things that have been written, somebody's taken their time to write, are not things that people do. I can't even say it's not things that people do. The concern is whether or not children are involved and whether or not these people are doing things by their own will. They may be making decisions to do these things because they are adults. Meek Mill may have made the decision to get paid $5 million and get whatever in his ass. He may have made that decision. That's his business. He may have made that decision. But I think of all these parties that people have gone to at P. Diddy's house, I don't think anybody knew cameras were in the toilet. I don't
What
even think
parties,
his girls
though?
knew cameras.
You're hearing that? That's what you've been told through what's been put out there about him. Have you seen the toilets?
Anything that anybody says, you can have the same response. So that's why I'm not going to spend my time back and forth with you.
I'm not just saying when you
because
say
I already
toilet,
know what your response is.
So how you know the toilets are real?
I already know what your response is. So back to what I was saying. Based on the things
KFC,
that were written up
baby,
on
I'm
him.
gonna put you on hold. KFC, go ahead. 757.
Okay. Based on
90
the things
seconds.
that were written up about him, like I said, money is nothing. You know, money comes and go. And people say, you say Cassidy when her name is Cassie. People say, well, why would Cassidy? She got her $30 million. She can go on about her business. She can't go about her business. She has $30 million, but she also has 3-year-old children that hopefully will reach to the age that I reach of 59 and the age that you are. But that lady's going to have to go every day of her life wondering if somebody's going to kill her or unalive her or unalive her children or unalive her friends or unalive other people around her. Do you not think that she may still have to live through trauma? And like somebody said, even if you go to counseling every day, I go to counseling. So it's $129 in Virginia. I'm sure it's more in California. So she need to go to counseling probably every day. She need a counselor beside her probably every day. Either way, it doesn't matter what she does to her money. Diddy made the decision, okay? We can say, we know she got money. Diddy made the decision based on his attorney to give her money, whether it was $1 or 30 million or 100 million. So ask yourself, why did Diddy decide that he was going to give Cassie 1 penny of his money when you know and you are convicted in your heart that you are innocent and that you have not done anything? Why not you stand 10 toes down on believing in yourself? Why pay somebody a penny? I'm not paying you 1 penny because not anything that you said is true. And we can go to court. We can go to court because it's not true. But if there is one thing in there that's a little bit true, that may be a little bit criminal, that may be a little bit embarrassing, that may be a little bit of, let's look at some more stuff. Yeah, I might try to just shut her down really quickly. You ask, well, why have other people come after Cassidy? Because, like the lady said yesterday, when you, think about this, all those women that were, S.A.'d by R. Kelly, all those women, do you think they didn't know they were S.A.'d 15, 20, 30 years ago? They knew that. They may have told people. People, if you learn about that, people feel shame. People feel guilt. People feel like it's my fault. People sometimes dip into such a deep depression that they just living day by day. And Lord, God willing, one day when God blesses them with the ability to grow further and look back and deal with the things that have happened to them, hopefully they will be able to walk the remainder of their days not in that trauma. Because they've got, as D.D. Jake said, woman, thou art loose. Let go of that trauma. But it's not easy. It's not easy. So Cassidy, other people may have come forward because now there's some support. Support is other people that have gone through the same thing that you've gone through with the same person. Now you feel vindicated. It wasn't just me, And whether you sue him or not, still there's that support. And often when more than one person can come together, just like at work, if you're discriminated as let's say a white woman, when you're in a place of work of all Indians or something, and they discriminate against you, you may feel like, oh my gosh, I want to sue. They discriminated against me. But you may not say anything, or you may say something. And when you say something, it may be that Black person that now comes forward. It may be that Asian that now comes forward. Because now there is support. And that's when they get into the whole thing where there are multiple people suing one person or multiple people suing one company. That happens. So just like multiple people can sue one company, multiple people can sue Diddy, multiple people can say he did things. If I was Diddy, and I'm not, and people were talking about me like this, I would take the time to do a press. Do something. I mean, you keep saying, how do you know he did it? How do you know he didn't? How do you know the camera?
It's like It's like the same. It's like the same regurgitation over. And caller, hello. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize to cut you off. But it's the same stuff every night. People are tired of hearing it. It's the same bullcrap.
When is Diddy gonna come forth? And he doesn't have to. When you are convicted and when you know that you haven't done anything wrong in your life and you have walked the path of righteousness and a lawfulness, okay, then you come forward and you say, I didn't do that. You don't let all these people be on the phone for 6 hours talking about you. Why? Because you're innocent and you don't have to wait until court to prove that you're innocent. You can speak up now. Because I wouldn't be afraid to speak up because nobody can say I did anything. I'm going to tell you now. And then I'm going to tell you in court too, but I'm going to speak up now. He usually run his mouth every day. He can speak up now. He can speak up now. I am done. Thank you for, I'm going to call you XOXO, but thank you for allowing me this opportunity.
Well, you got to come back so I can
really
just give you the platform sometime and just let you talk because I enjoy listening. You're very easy to listen to.
Thank you. I will do that. I am not going to go back and forth with
no. 757. Anytime you come up, I can just mute everybody and just have you have the floor. What's your name or nickname?
My name is Kimberly.
Okay, Kimberly. Okay. All right, Kimberly.
So I will call back sometimes because I am listening. It is entertaining, but I have enough going on in my own life. I don't need to fuss with people online. I'm not going to do that. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, and anytime you come back, Kimberly, it would just be you voicing your opinion, and that'd be it. It'd be that simple.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to let KFC continue her stance. We probably could have wrote maybe a paragraph by now of the things she said. So I'm going to let her continue to say one of those things and ask how it's. Thank you for the opportunity. Thanks to all the listeners. Let's keep listening and let's keep supporting. Okay.
Sounds great. Good night. 919, you're live on the air. Talk to me. 919, are you there? All right. You had your
I'm here. Yo, what's up? What's good?
What's going on?
I was on mute. My fault.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? Listen, I'm up. It's 2:30 in the morning. I should be looking for a job. I got hit by a bus, so I know about that trauma, man. That stuff is real. Man, listen, this has been the most entertaining I've been since I had my back surgery.
Oh,
let me tell you what.
Great.
Hey, I appreciate your show. I love it. I love the different personalities. I love everybody's opinion. KFC be tripping, but I love it too. You gotta have somebody else. You gonna have positive, you gotta have negative, man.
Yes, we love KFC.
For real. Now, I want to ask y'all a little question. We talking about Diddy, man, but have y'all noticed about all these other celebrities? They've been doing this little weird stuff out in the clubs related to the freak offs.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen this? I mean, I really believe it's about to be a lot of heads rolling. How Kim Kardashian and her mama stopped following Diddy all of a sudden 24 hours before he before the whole
got raided. His house got raided.
Yeah, the raid. Yeah. It's a whole bunch of these stuff, man. But
so do you think that Kim Kardashian knew that the house was going to get raided?
I mean, it's such a tight circle in Hollywood, Hollywood. I mean, it's kind of hard if they. I mean, I could believe if they didn't, but it's kind of hard for me not to, But I mean, shoot, could it be just a diversion? But then at the same time, you look at all the facts that they have out there. I mean, the synchronized raids that they had. I mean, even going down as far as like arresting his eldest son or one of his sons, doing the same thing that he was supposed, allegedly doing. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it's a lot of stuff stacked up. The next thing they might have is surviving Diddy.
Yeah, I thought they already have that.
They do? I don't know. I haven't heard of it.
Well, Al B. Shore is coming out with a documentary. Did you hear about Al B. Shore?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No.
Do you know who Al B. Shore is?
Oh, I was about to mention something about that. Okay, so way before the internet and before all this stuff, it seemed like Black people, we had our own social network going on, without computers and phones and everything else. I'm an 80s baby, so I remember, hearing things about artists, like R. Kelly, doing certain things, well before all this stuff had even happened. It's like we kind of had an interconnection, before it got out to the national news and stuff. So when I heard it and I see things like this that happen now so fast, it's kind of like we've been hearing this stuff like all along. So, I mean, I'll be sure it's probably going to tell us a lot of old stuff. Maybe you might shed some light on some new stuff too. But no, I hadn't heard about it.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell us or add?
No, I love that last caller though, Kimberly. That's my girl.
Kimberly, yeah, she was amazing.
Yes, you got to have her back, man.
I would love Kimberly. You hear it? People love you, girl. You got to call back.
Shout out to Kimberly.
Yeah.
Hey, and I've enjoyed you too.
Thank you so much. Shelly, are you back?
And y'all have a blessed night. Oh, and don't forget about Pops too. Don't forget about Pops.
Yeah, Pops was great. He was amazing.
Y'all be good.
All right, be good. Shelly, is Shelly still sleeping? Shelly, wake your ass up. Shelly.
Yeah.
You called back to fall asleep again.
Oh, boy. All right. What's the last thing? Y'all wrapping it up?
Shelly. Girl, we got your camera. No.
I know I put my head in there.
Huh?
I put my head in there.
Yeah.
I put my bra in there or something.
You know, I hope Diddy ain't slip you no drink, girl.
They did something.
Diddy done slipped you a drink. He said he gonna shut this mouth, or was it Oprah? Which one? I don't know.
One of them done slipped in there.
Yeah, they slipped you a drink, girl. Got you knocked out. They made sure they was gonna seal that mouth.
Yeah, that's what they do. They might be outside. One of their hitters.
Mm-hmm. So, Shelly, we want to hear another part of your speaking points when it comes to this case.
You talking about the one with
Well, just stay right there, Shelly. Stay right there. Okay. 414, you're live from the air. Are you there? Okay, I'm gonna let you go. 219, are you there? 219. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Monday. Yo, I can't pronounce it.
Hey, I'm here.
How you doing?
Here, Your Highness.
Your Highness. Okay. What are your thoughts, Your Highness?
Yeah. Okay, so I was born in 1976, right? And I've been in music all my life. I was even a rapper for some time, right? And in this industry, I have watched girls come in that night after a performance, and sometimes men, and leave that next morning with a look of, oh my God, how am I looking at myself in the mirror tomorrow? But to get in that room, to get with those people, to get with that thing, they were willing to, oh my God. It was times where I was in a group of 4 rap girls, right?
Well, Monday, I
yes.
appreciate you telling us your personal story. I try not to go personal.
Okay. So, and it was just times where I would not go personal. And I just remember just thinking, This poor girl, she's just doing all these things, and times where I've stopped women, you know, and said, "You, I can tell in your face you want to go home.
Are
You
you
can
talking
go
about
home."
Cassie? You talking about Cassie?
No, not specifically. I'm saying young groupie girls
Got it.
specifically.
Hold
Any,
on.
yes.
Your Highness, I'm gonna put you on hold. DJ, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
How's it going?
It's going great. Hey, I have a question.
Is it
Hello?
about yes?
Yeah, if y'all don't have any evidence of P. Diddy doing anything, why y'all having this show?
KFC, you want to answer that?
Okay, yeah, and I want to bring it back to Mike. I hope he's online. He can hear me.
No,
Never be concerned with
he's
why
gone.
He has me on the show.
He's gone. Mike
because
is
I'm not
gone.
on the show for you. I can have my own opinion if I don't think Diddy's guilty because nothing has convicted him. I'm sorry if you don't understand that. But
Mike,
you're not one of my people. Always remember that. You're not one of my people. Take your opinion and go take it to the 6 police officers that got convicted, the Goon Squad in Mississippi, for what they did to those 2 black men.
Okay,
please
KFC,
don't come for me because I got all day for you, Mike.
Please,
I hope you can hear this message. I got all day for you.
Please not.
Now everybody out here thinks Diddy is guilty. He hasn't been charged with nothing. You're the only lunatic that thinks that he is.
Okay, KFC, please.
You want people to
You
vouch
going
for that. I
kind
ain't
of
got time
far.
for that.
Okay, KFC, I'm not trying. No drama. Peace. Where the peace and love at? Shelly, did you want to take his question?
Well, he said, if Diddy ain't been convicted, why are we having this show, right?
No, if y'all don't have any evidence of him doing any wrongdoings, what's the purpose of this show?
Oh, okay. Well, they must have some evidence because they would not have sent, Homeland Security and everything to Diddy house. The fans don't come out.
Anything. Homeland didn't find anything.
Yeah, they did.
What did they find?
They said they have tapes.
What the tape said, no one seen anything. I mean, it's all over the media outlets. No one seen anything. Only thing you see is people putting together a bunch of old tapes from back in the 90s. That don't add up to anything. Just stop with the bull crap, y'all. This don't make no sense. It's other stuff to talk about. Then try to trash man. Y'all have no evidence of doing nothing.
Well, they gather what they do. They gather the evidence and they go through it. They're going through it right now. But before the end of this month,
I mean to cut you off, but if it's harmful evidence, it will be presented. White people are not gonna allow a black man to get away with shit.
No cussing. And
No.
Please,
So
let's keep
okay. Gigi, you know I never curse. I never mess up the algorithm. You know that.
I know you don't.
So the whole thing, and salute to everybody here. You always, when you come in, you should always say hello to everybody. So hello to everybody. But hello. But did he drop?
Yes. When you can't when Mike can't drop, shit, we need.
I was just ready.
He was ready to go with Shelly, but as soon as Mike came up here, he dropped like a motherfucker. Okay.
He was like,
I was just getting ready to get with him, but I didn't know what happened.
I was going to try to educate him. If he wants to come back up, if Gigi wants to let him back up, come back up. We can have a conversation. I'm not going to attack anybody, but what he was saying didn't make any sense, and the biggest thing is this, and I'm sorry to cut you off, ladies. The biggest thing is that it's a RICO case. A RICO case takes time, and your caller earlier was 100% on point. She's in Virginia. I'm in Virginia. I have a feeling that she's in law. Because, what she was saying was exactly correct. Like 100% correct. Remember I was telling you, Gigi, that it's taken a long time because they're building the case. They're building a constant case. And that's what that caller was saying. And I believe that she was an African-American woman. So she didn't have any kind of racial bias. She's just explaining the way the law works. That's all she was doing. And she was a really, really good speaker. You can tell she's very educated. Yeah.
Kimberly. No, you're right. I'm going to let you speak, Mike. I'm going to give you the floor. Her name is Kimberly. I put everybody on pause, Mike, so you have the floor.
Okay, no problem. And the whole thing is that, people will want You have a case, right? Let's just say that somebody breaks into your window or somebody assaults you or something like that, and there's one victim. In other words, there's one victim and there's one assailant, maybe 2 or 3. That case will go quickly before the court. But when you have a RICO case, you could be looking at 100 people. Like, it's a massive amount of people that could be implicated in these crimes. And the way it works is that, let's just say that somebody assaults, or let's just say somebody rapes somebody, and then the person that drove him there knew about it and didn't stop it, then they could be an accomplice to the crime. So they're trying to get the web of people that are involved. And when people of this stature, these are very, very rich people. They have the means to stall the court, to have the best lawyers in the land. They have resources that we could never understand. Like my best year ever, working, I made 6 figures in some years, but imagine making $10, $20 million a year. These people are on a different level than us, with their resources, what I'm trying to say. So they can hire the best lawyers and they can buy protection, whether it be security, whether it be judges, whether it be police. If a cop is all right, so the whole Shine thing, if a cop is, if a cop is making 40 grand a year, right? And you're going, I'm going to give you $15,000 to look the other way. The cop is like, I'm not saying it's morally right. It's wrong. It's morally wrong. But they have bills to pay. They have a family. So people get corrupted by money. Money's the root of all evil, and that's kind of what it entails to. But this case is going to be something that's going to be astronomical. And the problem that I have is that they believe it's based on race. It's not. It's based on morality. And, people are trying to tie this to like the Epstein case. Well, Epstein was offed. He's gone, and the girl will drop that list. She will. She'll drop that list. But it's another RICO case. There's going to be so many people involved. A RICO case takes a long time to build, because when they build it, they have to make sure they can't get it thrown out. So if a lawyer or a prosecutor rushes too quickly to prosecute somebody, and there's holes in it, there's holes in the testimony, there's unreliable informants, the case can be thrown out, and then he just walks away. There's no double jeopardy. So that's why it's taken so long. It's such a high profile case, and there's so many very wealthy people involved. And we're talking about moguls. I mean, we've never seen anything like this. And I think that you're going to see, as it goes on, it's going to be mind-blowing people involved. Now, I'm going to say this. Remember when Jay-Z would say, remember this? You got the party, then you got the after party. He'd said this in multiple songs. The after party is when things went, crazy. So a lot of people will go to his parties because his parties were amazing. They were these beautiful parties. But when the after party started, they left. They were out. You know what I'm saying? They were out. And a lot of rappers said, as soon as the after party hit, I bounced, because they weren't about that craziness. But a lot of people have said this, that there was the party, then there was the after party. And I remember after parties. Remember after party clubs? And it was really gully in there. It was all kind of weird. They had rooms and stuff. It was like, what's going on over there? It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I'm falling asleep, and there's people going into a room and closing the door. I'm like, what's going on? And they were basically freak-offs. These were clubs that did freak-offs. And that's what Diddy did. And, it's true. He had the regular party, and then he had the after party. So, it's one of those things where, it's common knowledge now. And they've been doing it. They, as in white, black, rich, everybody has been doing this forever. It's It's debauchery. It has nothing to do with race. You know, it's just basically people doing things to people that they can do, degrade them. It's degradation. You know, they're putting them down. They're humiliating them. You know, and most likely in psychology, it basically means they were degraded, and that action to someone else gives them levity to their pain. You know, instead of getting help. You know, instead of going to a therapist and getting help. You know, and that's the thing is anybody listening. You know,
So
if you were
ask you this, because I want to get back to the gossipy, having fun with this. I don't, you know.
Yes, sir. Well, we can switch up.
Now they are saying on the internet, this woman named, I forgot her name, Kyle. She's 36 years old. She was a TikToker, and she's passed away allegedly. I don't know if she were, but they are saying that Diddy and Oprah had her taken out of here.
Yeah, so Gigi, that was very circumstantial. So she went after him, and she had a very large platform, and she mysteriously passed away. You know, and
talk more about that. Her name is Kyle, I think.
Yeah, she was a blonde white lady, and nothing to do with race. I'm just saying, and she went after him, but she was basically exposing his, you know, what he did to other young women, and just talked on it, and all of a sudden, she's gone, and they haven't disclosed how yet. I believe, was it a heart attack? What is it?
No, I don't know what Ben. Do you know Benny?
Yeah.
Benny said he was reading I think he was reading MTO News, Media Takeout News, and they were saying that the sister said she didn't know how she passed away, and she just don't know. Then you have people in the comments today said she had cancer. You know, you're gonna hear a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know.
Well, if you have cancer, and everyone has cancer. I mean, I've had people in my family have cancer, and they beat it, and then some people haven't. But if you have cancer, you don't pass away like that, and you look very healthy. Like, she looked extremely healthy. If you watch those videos of her, she was very healthy. But the biggest thing is this: there are actual drugs out there that can induce things. They can induce a H attack. They can induce these different things. And it's kind of like with, you know, when people die of the A virus, right? How did Eazy-E pass away within like a couple days? Because the A virus takes sometimes 6 months to a year to make you leave. How did he pass away so quickly? The theory is that he got injected. So what I'm trying to tie into is that I believe some of these people, when they want to off somebody, they inject them or they give them, you know, drugs to induce things. And then the coroner says, oh, it was a heart attack. Well, the person was healthy as a horse. So how did they have a heart attack? How is that possible? You know, they were healthy. They were just at the gym yesterday, and all of a sudden they have a heart attack? So they do these things sneakily. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to try to get in too much government conspiracy, but you know, there are assassins. There are assassins in the government, and there are assassins in real life. But a lot of these moguls, these very, very rich people, they'll hire previous military people that know how to take people out and how to hide the evidence. Does that make sense, Gigi?
I watch it in movies. I see it in the movies.
It ain't no street dude pulling up in an Impala shooting at you. These people are very calculated. They can put things in your food, in your drink, and they also have something. They have a nasal spray, right? So it's like, it looks almost like Afrin, right? And they push up, and as soon as it gets in, you have a heart attack. You're gone. That's it. And the CIA uses that a lot.
You put in my chicken at KFC I had today. Shit.
No, but you're so ridiculous. You're so crazy. You crazy girl. No, but I do believe that some people can pass away from natural causes, right? And some people can have a sudden heart attack. I had a heart attack a couple years ago, but it was a minor one. But it was because I wasn't living healthy. You know, I wasn't healthy at the time. So, you know, my actions dictated it. But if somebody is healthy like one day, and all of a sudden, it's like, yo, something ain't right there, you know? But look at the track record. Look at Al B. Shore. Look at everybody, you know, they tried to get him, they couldn't get him because he has a good immune system. He was healthy. They're trying to say Al B. Shore was unhealthy. That man was healthy. Oh, he was supremely overweight. No, he was all right. He was good. Who else? Who else did, you know, in Diddy's, you know, in his, you know, cabal of people offing them, you know, getting off, you know, and it's just, I believe, and then when you were talking about this earlier, and I do believe this, I believe Cassie, and I don't believe Cassie was living in a park. I don't know what the heck that was about, but I don't know. I don't believe that to be true. I believe she was a young, impressionable girl that met a very, very enigmatic person in Diddy. Diddy was on top of the world. So if a woman meets a man like that, you know, she's gonna follow him. And the reason why she didn't come out earlier is because she was terrified. She was groomed. She was terrified. But it took her. She is the biggest hero in this case. If everything comes out that is true, like I said, we don't know if it's true yet, but if it is true, she is the hero because she was the one that stood up out of her chair or whatever, you know, and said, I'm not going to take this anymore. And she is the pioneer. And people say, well, earlier, Gigi, I'm sorry to cut you off. Earlier, I think KFC was saying, but why didn't, if they got raped 13, 14 years ago, why didn't they come out? Because they're embarrassed. They're shamed. They don't know how to even express it. They want to put it out of their mind. They want to hide it. When you are abused, either physically or sexually or anything like that, you want to hide it from your own reality because now you have to face the trauma that comes with what happened to you. But if you can hide it in your own mind, you can make believe it never happened. Go ahead, Gigi.
Mm-hmm. Now, Jaguar Wright is pretty much saying that Beyonce's father blocked her from, you know, getting to the stars to try to put Beyonce on top. What do you say to that? And I'll add Shelly back.
I think Matthew Knowles sold his daughter's soul to Jay-Z. That's what I think. I think he literally just sold her soul, basically just gave her off to like an evil entity. And that man doesn't love that woman. He doesn't love his daughter. He just wants money. That's it. And where was the mother? Where's the mother at? Why isn't the mother stepping in? Her mom, you know, because she's just as comparable. Listen, let me tell you something. I would never have my daughter that has all of this talent and all of this promise given to a man, you know, who is going to basically degrade her. I'm not going to do it, you know. And this is the thing. Is like, I'm not talking out my tail. Like, I love Bad Boy. I love Jay-Z growing up. You know what I'm saying? But these are not like these people. They just use you. It's like the boss that just uses you and throws you away. Does that make sense?
So that's why Jaguar feels that, you know, that's what happened. Matthew is one of the reasons why she's not successful. Do you believe that is true?
What I believe is that I believe everybody's attacking the whole group, and her switching over to country, it says a lot of what's going on. So it shows you that she's trying to move genres. Is it called genres? I think it's called genres. But she's trying to move into a different realm, you know, like, in other words, and another thing that you said, I think,
feel like it has anything to do with Jaguar. Did that
Jaguar
for being successful?
Yeah. She's exposing, as you'd say, she's spilling all the tea. Like, she's exposing all these inner workings. She was able to, okay, so in any kind of law enforcement or any kind of psychology, it's called wiggling in. In other words, you wiggle in, you get into the middle, and then you pick up all this information. But Jaguar Wright has all this information. Is she a little crazy? Yeah, I think she's a little crazy. But I think what she's saying is truthful. I think she knows all this stuff about these people. And why hasn't she been touched yet? Because she's being protected.
Oh no, I wasn't asking about her being touched.
No, I'm saying, but because Diddy likes to get to people. Touched as in, what I'm saying, K. But she's very outspoken and she's talking about all this crazy stuff. And I think that she's cooperating. I think she's cooperating, and she's being protected. But she's also telling the truth. I think, in my opinion, it's just my opinion. It's not fact, but I think that she's being protected. So what they do is if you come out very high profile, they're going to assign agents to you and they're going to protect you. And they can't get to you. They can't get to you, and sometimes they have to move you to somewhere. Sometimes they have to put you in an undisclosed location. And if you're like, even with the mafia, right? With the mafia, they would take you if you turn state's evidence, they'd put you on a military base. I mean, these are different things that they do. But this case is going to be worldwide. And I think you may see people from across the country, across the nation, across the world implicated in this case. But it's going to take time to build it.
Shelly Boo?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you got to say? We need you to chime in because we're about to close the show in a minute. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Mike.
Salute.
Well, I think they done got to me. You heard I was up yelling, and then all of a sudden, I feel like somebody done hit me in the head. I don't know what's going on. They done got in my room, Gigi.
I believe it. Indeed.
Good grief.
Yeah, I don't even have a train of thought no more. I'm gonna whoop Oprah's butt when I catch her.
Yeah. Yeah. And the whole thing, I know we're switching topics. I know Gigi wants to end it soon, but the whole thing with the Hawaii thing, did you research like Oprah buying up land in the Hawaii when the big fire came down? And,
yeah.
And then they're giving people like $10,000 for their house, and their house is worth like $500,000. And I can tell you this: I worked, closely with rescue and stuff and fire, and there were fire trucks just sitting and just letting it burn, not even stepping in. And then all of a sudden, Oprah comes in with Oprah. Was it Oprah and Will Smith? Who was it? It was two of them.
Oh, it was The Rock.
Oh yeah, Oprah and Jay. Yeah,
Oprah and The Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, they come in and now they want to buy up the island at pennies on the dollar. Let me tell you something, ladies, okay? Oprah is evil, straight evil. And I can feel her energy. I can feel her energy. And she has everybody fooled for all these years. I don't know how
she don't have me fooled.
I don't know how she made it to her stardom. I don't know if it's talking to, the red man, Satan. But I never rocked with her. But what they did to Hawaii, what they did to Hawaii when they burned that whole thing down, and then they didn't even go in to stop it, is disgusting. And she's comparable. She's behind it. She is now buying all the land up. Why would she buy the land up? Why? So she could make more money? Let me tell you something, ladies. In life, you're lucky to live 100 years. If you live 75, 80 years, you're lucky to live that. But anything that you attain in this life, you can't take it with you. You can't take it with you. And when she goes before God, this is my opinion, allegedly, when she goes before God, he's going to look at her and say, okay, see you later. You're down. So, live your life the best way you can. I'm sorry to cut you off. I believe so heavily in karma and energy and everything like that. And I see Oprah as a very evil person. What do you ladies think?
Well, I'm gonna we're gonna end it soon. Shelly, what's your anything you want to say?
Well,
I hope you be all right. I hope they didn't do too much. You may need to go and get checked out.
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
I will. But yeah, because my train of thought done left, so they done been in here.
Yeah, they've been in there. Come back tomorrow and make so we can make sure you're doing all right, girl. We love you, Shelly. You've been amazing today. I thank you so much. I love me some Shelly. Shelly boo.
All right, everybody.
Rashida, I know you came back and I didn't get a chance to get to you. I'm sorry. And I know I had some other callers I didn't get a chance to talk to. I'm sorry as well. All right. So KFC, are you still there?
Yep. I just got one thing for Mike.
Oh,
when's
please.
the last time a black person's been to your house?
Can we please not?
Do you know what a black person look like? One thing you need to remember about me, there's no way that someone is not black is ever going to tell me how I need to feel about my own. Sorry if you don't understand that. Look up the definition of what an undercover race soldier is, because that's exactly what you sound like. You try to dissect everybody's opinion like the heavens open up when you give yours. You don't know nothing about Diddy. You don't know this man. You're going based upon gossip like everybody else is doing. So if I don't believe this man is not guilty till he's been charged, then that's my belief. You don't have a right to tell me that I need to feel bad about my belief and yours is so genuine. You don't know nothing about black culture, black people, or nothing. Only what you tried to learn on your own. So you're not qualified to put me in my place. Know that moving forward.
All right. Lord have mercy. Why can't we just be peace?
Nah, because he always starts that BS all the time.
Well, I'm not.
It's like, make me a pizza. Just make me a pizza. Bring me some breadsticks, okay? That's all I want you to do. Joey Better Fuku.
Why can't we just get along? All right. I'm out of here. The Messy Sweet Spot. Please join us tomorrow at 9:15 p.m. All right. Love y'all. DJ started up.